It is time for pro singles here at the Bag Brawl, Portland Expo Center, Portland, Oregon. I am Bernie Neighbors, joined alongside the K9, Wally Kassler.
What up?
Wally, what is up with our bracket?
Man, we are a little stacked as far as name power goes. We're kind of stacked at national number 2. Had a lot of upsets, so we're kind of see if it plays itself out, how we, in our head, predict it to play itself out, if you will. But, yeah, we got some names like, you know, Joe Nead, Jamie Graham, Eddie Grindersleeve, Jeremy Frazier that we're going to see here, Noah Wooten, Matt Guy, Frank Modlin, AJ Sims, Jay Rubin, Tanner Halbert, Alan Rawls,
yeah.
Ryan Wiedenfeld, Logan Chamberlain. If you're into that sort of thing, you know,
if you're into cornhole,
I don't want to force great content onto you if you're not interested. But if you're into that sort of thing, we got it right here on court number 1. It's gonna be a good time though.
Good times, and we're about to go live right here. First time today, these bags are live. Pro singles, man, always has a cool vibe in the building.
It really does. Like, I can't remember the format last year. If we went from singles into broadcast or doubles into broadcast, I don't know. But I'm loving this one.
Yeah.
Like, we already know. We talked to Logan about it, and he was saying that whenever Justin Burton Jr. made the broadcast for doubles, you know, he was fine. Like, they were excited, ready to go doubles. But then whenever Justin made it for singles, he was kind of like, oh, I got to win now for Justin. It's like, win for yourself.
Yeah.
Like, you're all right. You're fine. So, yeah, he wanted the championship more for Justin than himself. But Logan is my pick to win this bracket. So you're an individual now, my man.
That is a strong pick. And it's not, I mean, Logan obviously is a top-tier talent this season. It's just such a loaded bracket. And you're picking, and you picked him earlier in the week.
Yep.
And then you picked him coming off the match with Ryan Wiedenfeld. And you said, when we were off air here, that the winner of that match wins this bracket. So that's strong, man. That's a strong take.
All right, I got the YouTube chat pulled up. Bernie, we're ready to roll, baby.
We're here.
Zeros.
Easy Eddie. How about his partner yesterday?
How about his partner in the last month?
Yeah.
Caleb Batson just on an absolute tear. Biggest stat coming away from yesterday, Duncan Clemmer, 50 out of 52 bags down the middle and in the hole with a negative DPR. Caleb Batson, 51 out of 52.
Is that any good?
And I told Duncan, hey, you don't like it, play better.
Just got to play better, man.
It's on you.
Yeah. What was that, Stace? We had Joe.
We had Joe.
Oh, I'm sorry. I said you got to go 52 of 52.
Yeah.
I mean, there was room for improvement there.
I mean, you know, your 11.67 is just not quite good enough.
Man, 11.85, a winner.
That is strong.
Yeah, it reminds me of my game.
Yeah.
So, Bernie, who's your pick for this bracket? Did you not make one?
I did. I was just back on Monday.
A long time ago.
Let me peruse through again. Who did I pick? I don't think I picked Nista. I can't remember if I picked Jamie Graham.
So many names.
Did anyone watch ACL Live on Monday night? Could they chime in and tell me who I picked to win this bracket?
I tuned in for like 7 seconds. I said, "Where's Wally?" Everyone loves Wally, and then I tuned back out. Yeah. It's nothing against you guys. I was just in the Dairy Queen drive-thru, and the S'mores Blizzard takes priority. Unsponsored plug, but if Dairy Queen wants to reach out and give me a S'mores Blizzard for life, I'm available.
Well,
if that's okay with the commission, of course.
DQ, pay attention.
Have to make sure there are no sponsor conflicts there.
Right. I mean, I don't think I care when it comes to ice cream. Just give me ice cream and I'll be happy. So tied up 2-2. I feel like this is going to be a long one. I don't know why. I feel like we probably could get 25, 30 rounds right off the rip.
Let's see if the jinx works.
Big old 10 spot coming up.
Yeah. Well as Caleb Batson is playing, Eddie still can't be throwing 8s and for them to advance, right? So he's still got to be playing really well to get to a broadcast. So obviously excited to see how his singles game's working right now. Make it 4-2, Grindersleeve. Eddie's always been one of my favorite guys out here. Well, probably because he's one of the first guys I really got to kind of know, but such a nice guy, such a cool dude. And don't you feel like Eddie's kind of a leader of the Texas? I mean,
Or like the Texas Mafia in a way. Yeah. I mean, it's always kind of Eddie and AJ.
Yeah.
It's so weird because like I always paired Eddie and AJ, and then like no disrespect, I forgot Josh Gross. You know.
Oh gosh, Josh. Yeah, that's right.
It's like
part of that original group.
Yeah, but I think Eddie, AJ, and Deborah lead the way for me.
She's definitely the matriarch. She's the mother figure.
It's actually the least amount of Texas people I've seen around the court. Now, granted, everyone's probably playing.
Right.
But this is the least I've ever seen when somebody is on broadcast court from Texas.
Caleb is playing a poor man's Caleb Batson, playing against Kobe Costanza right now.
Mm-hmm. Kobe's another player who's on the uptick. Moses Escueda over there on court 4, just got done playing. I'm loving what we're getting out of the pro division going into Worlds.
Yep. Agreed. First bag again. Got him last time this direction. Inside arm. Kind of overcorrected, came across, followed it again. You can see looks a little off balance, a little uncomfortable with his inside arm.
Quick update over on court 55. Matt Guy in the lead 10-5 over Noah Wooten. Winner of that gets Frank Modlin. Then Alan Rawls in the lead 19-15 over Matt Allen. Winner of that one gets Carson Getty.
See if Eddie can sneak in here.
And he does. A 6 spot for Eddie. That changes things. All of a sudden, 10-4. That's a good buddy.
I'm trying to think whenever Jeremy Frazier was on broadcast. His arm was on the outside yesterday, and he had a case of the same lefties. We'll see if that comes to play here. This time his arm was over the board, missed all those bags off to the left.
Isidro Herrera. Wait a minute. So Carson already won that match?
Yep.
Yeah, I did not update. There you go. Alan Rawls, that match is set. Jay Rubin, AJ Sims, Ryan Tucker, Logan Chamberlain, Frank Modlin, like you said, waiting on the winner of Matt Guy, Noah Wooten. Winner here gets winner of Steve DeRicky, Cam Holland. Steve DeRicky playing well again.
Oh, Cam Holland finished off Terry Mathis, huh?
Yep. Timeout.
Oh, man, 22-2. Okay, Cam. For a 10.23 in that one. He is down right now, 16-6, though. How do you guys feel about the underdogs? You know what I mean? Like, let's say if Steve DeRicky were to come out and win this stacked bracket.
I think it's amazing. Now, is that...
I'll say, would that be a letdown, or would that be like, great on him, I want to see it? You know what I mean?
Well, I think it's interesting because I think sometimes you would look at something, you know, let's say ratings-wise for sports, right? You would normally... That's why leagues always want their top teams to get into the playoffs or get to championship matches. I don't think it matters for us yet. So I think it would be awesome to have someone new, but I think you still have to have your great names to kind of cultivate and create stars out of. So I don't know. I'm caught in between on that, to be honest. I gave you a non-answer answer. How'd you like that?
Yeah. Don't worry. I got another question.
May the best player win.
So you're as long as it's good content on the broadcast, we're fine with it, right?
Well,
May the best player win.
If the underdog gets there, I just don't want them to play so great on the floor all day and then all of a sudden they get to the broadcast court.
Throw a stinker.
It's a disaster.
Yeah, definitely don't want them to lay an egg on the linear telecast.
Because it is for 90% of the people here, all these pros, your first time on the broadcast court is different, and it's a learning curve.
Unless you're Kevin Whitaker, Jeremiah Hector,
Right.
Nate Long, or Elizabeth Tennyson.
I mean, well, I thought Elizabeth Tennyson played great. How about Gina Ramirez?
Gina, yeah.
But that's round limited.
Yeah, that's true.
So I think it's a different animal. Oh, unlucky. Ooh. Wow, that was...
I like the aggression.
I mean, I think he hit the shot the way he wanted to. Got a little unlucky.
Yep. Bad bounce.
That's a quick test real quick. If anybody's watching on YouTube and they have the ability to say hello, say hello. I just want to make sure chat's working. Hit the thumbs up or the hearts or whatever you do on YouTube. Justin Stranger, we got here on day one. He was struggle busting with the airmail. He was probably 0 for 11. And then he rattled off 8 in a row. Pros will be pros.
He's going to shoot it, though, right?
Yeah, but then, first person in this morning, I'm sitting here setting up my cameras. I hear bags hitting the boards. I'm like, there's nobody out there. What's going on? Off to my right over on court number 2, Jay Rubin. He's just headphones on, getting into it early.
I think he was trying to feel better. Had a stomach bug. Said he fought through it best he could. Said his stats were good.
12 for Jeremy, 12 for Eddie.
Social.
All right, it's working. Brandon, Garrett, and LS. Welcome in, guys. All right.
Greetings. So who do you like on this right side of the bracket, Wally? If you're taking Logan off the left, who's he going to play in the king seat match? You like Joe K or
no?
You feeling somebody
you know how
else?
your eyes get drawn to somebody sometimes?
Sure.
Stephen Bernacet for me is drawing my eye for some reason.
It's been a while.
And I'm saying that with the grief because how am I going to go against Jamie Graham?
Yeah,
you know what I
was
mean?
going to say
Jamie. I'll do two. I'll do the. You gave me a non-answer answer. I'll give you a non-answer answer.
Okay.
Either Stephen Bernacet or Jamie Graham on the right side.
Yeah, I'm taking Jamie. I just feel like he's on a little bit of a mission this weekend. I think obviously some personal stuff going on in his life, but I think he's kind of using cornhole right now to not worry about that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Focus on his game and not focus on the other.
I always think sports are like the greatest Band-Aid.
Yeah.
Quickest way to take your mind off of it for hours at a time. 11-8 here, round 11.
Oh, that was just a flat miss there. That looked better.
And you take like the top 5, maybe even the top 10 players right now in the ACL, and whenever they miss like trying to hit an airmail like right now or something. You know what I mean? They miss trying to hit a roll or something off the side. The next tier down misses like that first bag right there from Eddie.
And
the first bag or the fourth bag or something that's just off a little bit.
Ooh.
Almost
right there.
Had a chance. I mean, he knows he had a chance right there for 4, get a lead change. That's hey, put a pin in that one, Wally.
Pin inserted.
That was an opportunity. He knew it. He wasn't very happy walking down to the other side.
He said, darn. Gee golly. Well, I'm not very good at lip reading, but I think that's what he said. But once you let it go, you got to let it go on to the next round.
Yep.
Down by 1 point. Blocker off a little bit too far to the left. Side by side here from Eddie. Can we get a wedge?
So good.
Off to the side a little bit.
A little bit. Still going to...
It TP'd up there so he could still manipulate it back into the hole.
Coming in hot. Great bag.
Nicely done.
Ooh.
Drama.
Yeah, that one was a little left where he wanted to be. Oh, Jeremy.
You mean like that? Left like that?
4th bag's giving these guys trouble here.
And he does get the collect for the drip. Nicely done.
I mean, basically, the 4th bag has been the difference in this game.
100%. You know, they were tied 12-12, and then I had to pick Steven. Now he's down 14-12. So that's how it works, man. That's how it works. Jamie Graham getting ready to start on court at 52. I didn't even see Tyler Cobb in this bracket.
Yeah.
There you go. There's another one.
Played so well in doubles. Kind of gave it away there at the end. And I felt so bad for him. He had 2 bags that he would kill to have back, I imagine. That he would absolutely kill to have back.
Matt Guy in the lead 15-6 over Noah Wooten.
It's a chance to get 2 right back for Jeremy. See if that 4th bag helps him out. This time, no problems. Tight. 13-12. I got a weird feeling, Wally. I got a weird feeling a crooked number's coming.
Oh.
Something besides a 2.
I was like, I can cover you if you need to go.
Again.
So your weird feelings. I don't know. You got to define your weird feelings at the beginning, man. Ooh,
By the way,
came in hot.
By the way, this is an announcer up there. See? Nice little bully. Put it in. Something besides a 2 was the call.
One more bag left for Eddie to get at least 4. And that one in from Jeremy is going to limit it.
There it is. So that's a 4 spot, 17-12. I mean, it's a 5-point game, but I feel like if you're Eddie, you feel like you've got a little breathing room, right? You don't feel like you're being swallowed up by the moment.
I feel like Grindersleeve is the old guy with the fishing pole and the dollar bill at the end of it right now with Jeremy Frazier. You want the lead? Oh, you got to be quicker than that. Frazier just comes within one like 3 or 4 times this match.
I mean, he went up like 11-4, right?
Yeah.
And then Jeremy battled back in. And
Well, might look at it again.
There it is again. Bag number 1 off to the side. Frazier with an opportunity.
I think Eddie, inside arm, has had trouble first bag, 3-4 rounds in a row?
Yeah, 3 in a row. He's pulled to the left.
And the funny thing is, we're so close to him, they can hear he started chuckling. He heard us talking about it. In for 2. All right.
Frazier held that release a little bit longer, didn't he?
Doesn't he seem a little frustrated? Like a little on edge?
Yeah. He's missing his boo. Missing Courtney. We're all missing Courtney.
Shout out Courtney.
If she's watching. If not, she doesn't deserve it. No shout out.
17-14. Let's see if Jeremy can get another 2 here. I like that block.
That's a much better block than last round. Now he's in charge instead of chasing.
That's a great bag.
But that's fine, though. That's what you got to do. If he hits a shot, fine, he hits a shot. But you got to force him to make the difficult ones.
Now he's opened the door for him. Let's see if he can pull that back. That's such a good bag. To me, that's actually my favorite shot. You know, I was asking you earlier what your favorite shot to see. When pros are able to go out and get a bag that, for all intents and purposes, looks like it's gone, and the way they can bring it back. Oh, this could be for the win.
Misses to the left.
Or it could be for a wash. But you know what I mean? With the way that some of these guys and girls are able to bring those bags back that look like they're dead, the way they're able to lift them up, bring them back in the hole.
It's crazy to me how everyone, or not everyone, but some people are able to get right to left and left to right movement on the board.
Right.
Like, it's either one or the other. For me, it's only left to right. Anything on the left side of the board, I feel confident that I can grab as long as it's not behind the red zone. If it's on the right side of the board, on the right side of the ACL logo, like between the C and the L, done. I just shoot an airmail. I don't even go after it anymore.
And this is probably why they're so great, but I think Tony Smith and Devin Harbaugh are probably the 2 best at that. They can manipulate any direction on the board you want to go.
Well, after last night, what I saw, I'm putting the Gores up there with them, man. The Gores were collecting everything. And this is what we were talking about. We're like, if Jackson Gore can get on the same page with Jake Gore, they're going to be a dominant team.
Absolutely.
Jake even came over to me earlier and said, he's like, yeah, he's throwing great. We're finally on the same page. I was like, there you go.
And I'm with you. We had talked about, big miss. And we had talked about how, they were thinking about other partners to begin the season. No way.
Yeah, I would have been, it wouldn't have made sense. I would have been kind of disappointed.
By the way, here we are again, 1-point game.
Will he pull the fishing pole?
Yeah, is it time? Is it time again? It's right there. Pick it up, young man. See, this first bag's big. There you go. See if he goes in. I like that bag.
It doesn't look like he's happy with it, but it's not terrible.
Yeah, I like it.
I think he knows if he's going to collect it, he's probably going to help Eddie out, though.
Yeah,
perfect shot there.
Yep.
So now this is good because Eddie's chasing you. Man.
Yeah, take a look at that. Hey, Jay Rubin, come over. Taking a look here on court 1, see what's happening. Another big name in this bracket.
AJ and Jay Rubin are next on the broadcast. AJ's made his way over there with Gavin. Hard shot into the pile.
It looks like they're still kind of. This is a dangerous bag here from Eddie.
I'm taking a timeout to look at that.
I can't. Are they still moving?
That's a clog.
Wow.
I am very surprised he didn't at least take a timeout there because you can give Frazier 3 there. Finally.
change, by the way.
You could give Frazier 3 there and sit on 19.
Yeah.
If those bags fall, this game is over.
Yeah, fact. As the professor would say, big facts, Wally.
Big facts. Matt Guy finishes off Noah Wooten 22-6. Now Frank Modlin will take on Matt Guy over on court 64.
A couple of old guys throwing some bags.
How great was that shootout finale in Kansas City with those two?
Yeah.
It's like they were waiting to get to round 9 or 10, weren't they?
yeah. Let's just get through this stuff real quick. It's a deep breath.
Double four bagger.
Crunch
right
time.
There.
Yeah, that's
social.
That's almost like they were just, you know what? Take a deep breath real quick. Get down to the other side.
Remember 1712, Bernie? You said cushion?
I did.
You said
That cushion is gone. Cushion has been taken away. Maybe he relaxed a little too much. Oh, going up. Oh, it's so aggressive. So aggressive. I just don't.
Eddie slides.
I was going to say if Eddie's bag was further to the left, I'm fine with that. That bag was still in play to be collected.
I mean,
now you put all the pressure on yourself. You can't afford to miss anymore.
That's what I'm saying. There's just a time and a place, and I don't know if that was it. But he went for it. I mean, it's his bag. He felt he had it. And to be put on 20. And it is.
What a game.
Yeah.
What a game to start the broadcast, Chad.
Pretty good game to start the broadcast. Pretty good game with the talent level of the two players, and then they deliver. To start the day with pro singles. Let's go. Court one.
I am entertained. Insert air horn. That's one sound effect we need.
We've got one on the DJ
equipment
board over there.
Board, okay. Yeah, I didn't know you were going. I was trying to help you out.
Yep, brain's still a mess.
DJ Deck.
DJ Deck. No more mistakes from Jeremy.
So is it DJ Kamish, DJ Moore? What's your official DJ name?
DJ Nate.
Yes.
There's a big story behind that, but can't get into it. Bag has to be in from Jeremy.
Oh my goodness. Hung up on the end there.
On it. Wow.
Who knows what could have been if that airmail attempt would have been a block.
So, to your point, Eddie Grindersleeve pulls that dollar bill back once again and takes the win.
That would be quicker than that.
Boys and girls, we're going to be back. Portland Expo Center here in Portland, Oregon. It's Pro Singles Bag Brawl. We'll be back after this. ACL Nation, we are back. Portland Expo Center, Portland, Oregon. It's the Bag Brawl. Day 2 pro singles action. Once again, I am Bernie Neighbors, joined alongside the K9, Wally Kassler. Wally, what's our bracket doing right now?
Oh, you know, just getting elite players to go deep in the brackets. Jamie Graham currently up 20-2 over Tyler Cobb. Winner of that one's going to get Ryan Hart. We just saw Eddie take down Jeremy Fraser. He will now take on Steve DeRicky at the top. Joe Nead will take on Peter Sasueda. Alan Rawls taking on Carson Getty on 73. He's losing 2-0.
2-0. He's losing. Alan Rawls losing early in a bracket. Say it ain't so. 2-0.
And then Chamberlain dominating right now his match over Ryan Tucker.
2-0.
Also 2-0.
Huh?
So Alex Rawls.
This guy over here in the sideline.
Yeah, who is this guy?
This guy over here, not even involved, just coming in, saying wrong things.
Alex Rawls won, huh?
Alex Rawls lost.
Alex, who do you, what bracket?
First game to PDC, Carter Bennett.
Carter Bennett with the upset.
Been telling you guys.
Yeah, Wally's been calling Carter Bennett.
Alex Rawls lost.
Yeah, that's big news, big doings. By the way, these bags are live, kids. Still one of my favorite motions in the game, watching Jay Rubin throw the bag. Just so simple. Back and through. So repeatable.
First time I met Jay Rubin, I was playing in the blind draw at the National in St. Louis. I had Damon Dennis as my partner. And it was Jay Rubin and Kerry Mittemiller. And I was like telling people, hey, like we're in like the top 7. Like me and Damon, like I don't belong here. It's me and Damon Dennis. You know, and we're having a good time. We're vibing. And then I said, they're like, who you got next? I was like, Jay Rubin. Like, oh, you got that. He's not good. What? And Jay Rubin just came out and drained airmail after airmail after airmail on Damon and just beat us. I'm like, I went back to my buddy. I was like, what part of that is not good?
You are,
I think that was probably his rookie season or maybe going into the rookie season for him. But
he's a little on the struggle bus right now. I know he's been struggling with a little stomach bug here. Great pickup from AJ. Oh, that's a 5 spot. That is a 5 spot. Make it 7-0 Sims. Plenty of time left. But, yeah, Jay battling a little stomach virus. I think he's on the back side of it, though. I think he was able to get a little food down. It's always good for your energy level. Speaking of food, Trey Ryder is crushing this sandwich that smells so good next to me. Smells so good.
So, yeah, keeping an eye on all the number 1 seeds. Looks like they're all still on the winner's side other than Alex Rawls. But Gage Land is taking on Justin Burton Jr. right now. Never mind. Big lead now for Justin Burton Jr. Pulled away 9-4. Dominating. But I was like, Gage Landis, though, he's one of these players we talked about yesterday. He's kind of putting it all together here these last couple nationals. So,
well, don't you think you kind of made the point earlier when we were talking about what the pro division looks like when you get away from the elite players? Isn't Gage Landis kind of what the pro division looks like when you get away from the elite players?
Yeah. I think Gage Landis, I mean, just like all the other, carpet bag throwers that we're getting now, they're kind of realizing, okay, yes, we could roll. Yes, we could block, but we do need to start throwing higher PPRs.
Sure. I mean, at some point, the bag has to go in. I mean, I know you're trying to manufacture points, but those players, when they have a bad round, are giving up 5s. They're giving up 7s sometimes. And I think they're realizing against this high PPR world, they've got to start getting more bags in the hole.
I know there's still a lot left to go, right? We're not even close to halfway through singles, but Carter Bennett currently in the lead right now over Chad Hunt, 13-10. Winner of that one gets Dakota Salee and then Dean Norton.
So that's a run. That's a big pathway there. Is what you're saying.
If he wins that, he's in like the final 4 of the winner's side. Can you imagine a PDC player making broadcasts?
Well, didn't we have? Who was it?
That'd be amazing.
Didn't we have a PDC player make a run in the first national?
Jackson Gore was
I know
close
last year. Yeah, I thought we had somebody this year that made a good run as well.
In singles, I don't know.
I am old. It's probably all just melding
Vincent
together.
Frisch had a good run last national.
Yeah. AJ, how about being up 14-0 while we're talking about this other stuff?
5 rounds in?
Yeah. Just lighten it up. Has he missed a bag yet, actually? Now that I think about it?
Come on, man.
I don't think he has.
Why don't you like cornhole players?
He did. He
didn't.
Yeah, he did. He got a 3 in that one the last time they were throwing.
This PPR says 12.
Oh, does
you got the button in front of you there.
Oh, that's a good point. Don't confuse me with the facts. Yeah, still throwing at 12. So Hasn't missed a bag yet. I don't think he's going to miss one in this round either.
We'll see.
Uh-oh. Now he's throwing blocks. He's going to step out. Watch this collect, Wally. Oh. Oh, he's going up. Well.
Just looked at my phone. It's 14-0.
Hey, guess what that was? A short airmail that bounced off the back. Again. To those of you at home that are not aware, my least favorite bag in the entire sport is a short airmail. Least favorite shot.
And you just jinxed AJ. You missed 2 bags there.
I know. My bad. It's on me. It's my fault.
Burgess fault as usual.
No, it's my fault. Sorry, AJ. I'm still indebted to AJ for taking me on the field in College Station. Walking around the field at Texas A&M, looking up at that stadium is a pretty cool sight, man. That is something to see. 103,000 seats. Nuts.
Still really good.
In for the double 4-bagger, and it is. Get back on track for AJ.
One of the things that I like about both Jay and AJ is they're always color coordinated with their sneakers.
Oh, yeah, man. It's all, yeah.
Both of them got really good swag.
Got swag, got the style. A little thought process into what you look like as a professional. I like it. You know, if you're wearing red and black jerseys, try not to wear, like, you know, teal and pink shorts. Just throwing it out there. There is a little bit of that happens out here on the floor.
What about Jimmy Human's shorts? Stacy liked those yesterday.
They were black and white.
Yeah, they're black and white.
Yeah, so
it's neutral.
You can just loud, very loud.
Yeah, they were loud.
But it's neutral.
I know Carson Getty is a prime candidate for what you're talking about.
That's just, you know, just a personal opinion. 14-7, Jay's cut the lead in half.
Jamie Graham will take on Ryan Hart on court 63. Matt Guy in the lead 11-0 over Frank Modlin.
Did the chat ever chime in? Anybody watch Monday night ACL Live and who I picked in this bracket?
Oh, no.
I cannot remember.
Is ACL Live on YouTube also? I don't think it is. I think it's only on Facebook, right?
Yeah. Oh, ACL TV.
I don't even think it's on ACL TV, is it?
Better be.
Man, I don't know.
It's not anywhere.
Yeah.
You're just talking to yourself.
Yeah, it's just me talking onto a screen for no reason.
We don't really need a show on Monday. We just need to make Bernie feel like he's a part of something.
Yeah, just throw that guy a bone and give him something, will you? Make him feel like he's doing something.
Flashy lights and some music in the
By the
background.
way,
He'll be
how
fine.
about this 9-0 run here from Jay Rubin? Kind of got his foot in the match, making a run.
These are those type of matches that you look at the final score, it's 21-19, you just shake your head at those like first 5 rounds. Like, come on, dude. What are you doing?
AJ's got a chance to stop the run here if he can get a 4-bagger. And he does. You know, it's so funny when you watch players that are a little bit more methodical with their approach, how the tension can kind of grow in a match. It's just so strange to me to watch guys just fire, 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 fire. Like, do they ever feel the pressure? Because there's no time to feel it.
I think if you fire, there's no time to think, too. You can overthink this game really easily. Could be helping him.
Love that bag from AJ. Get himself out of trouble. Especially being a lefty at that angle, not as easy. And another double 4-bagger.
Alan Rawls takes down Carson Getty 25-2.
Come on, Alan Rawls in singles, man. Get a hold of yourself. That guy is a machine. Good bag. All right, here we go. Is it time, or is he going to come around as a lefty? He's coming around it. Ooh. Here we go. Airmail show.
Why not?
Here's the first
No
one.
air Ruben ain't going to back down.
AJ got what he wanted out of it. Bang.
It's his. He's stepping out. He's going for the collect.
Oh, he's in a
So
bad.
that's a rough angle. I don't.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
Talked
in
himself
trouble.
out of it. He just doesn't want to shoot the airmail again.
Why not? Bang.
When you get to that point, you start thinking in your head, okay, I can't afford to miss.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. There's
AJ
the green
bailed him
light.
out. Yeah, AJ bailed him out. Let's see. Oh, no. Still gets the 3.
I don't think I've ever seen Ruben throw a 33% airmail.
Yeah. Make it 19-9.
Especially on a freebie. Free opportunity there. All right, quick updates on scores. The winner of this one here will take on Alan Rawls. Logan Chamberlain quickly 15-4 over Ryan Tucker. Matt Guy 18-0 over Frank Modlin. Eddie Grindersleeve 13-2 over Steve DeRicky. Florentino Mendoza 18-16 over Mark Burgess. I told you, man, Florentino
Yeah.
just always
Quiet.
like gets to this point, like
Sure.
3-0. You know what I mean? And then,
Yep.
Peter Sesweda Jr. 7-6 over Joe Neested.
Uh-oh. Tried the roll a little bit too hot off the back. Well, bunched up on him. Let's see. I think he likes that. Let's take a look at it. They moved a little. I don't know, Wally. What do you think? You think those are dropping? I think that's bunched up.
I don't see it's worth the risk, especially with AJ already have one off the back.
Yep. Well, there it is. Flipped on top.
He tried hitting the pile hard. I think
I think it's 3, yeah. Looking at me, it's like, hey, man, I'm the wrong guy to ask for the score.
need glasses. Binoculars.
Give him the 3 spot.
That guy
19-12.
finished off Frank Modlin 22-0, throwing an 11.5 PPR in 8 rounds.
I believe that's why I chose Matt Guy on Monday.
Oh, now you remember. Now you remember. Doesn't matter what you know.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jay's got a chance. Well, gave it right back.
That Jimmy Graham Ryan Hart match is already underway, guys. Not getting that
Wow,
one. Next
not
match
getting
on the
that one.
broadcast will be probably Logan Chamberlain against Matt Guy.
After all the chirping they did at each other yesterday, that should be an interesting one. A little timeout from AJ. I can't. The colors of the bags are kind of bothering me here a little. I can't tell who's got what off the board and in the hole. He's thinking about it hard, though.
Still thinking about it.
Yeah, a little confused. That's never a good sign. Yeah.
If you call a timeout, you go down and look at it, you come back and you're still doing math, you're probably just going to have to go board with the final shot.
Yeah. Smart.
Does he think he has 3 already? I don't know.
That's smart.
If he thought he had 3, that means he wouldn't have had to shoot that bag, right?
Yeah, that's it. He had to.
He didn't need to shoot that then,
Yeah,
right? That's
yeah.
22?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a nice win from AJ. Nice win. Jumped out to the 14-0 lead, picks up the victory. AJ Sims moving on. Speaking of moving on, we're going to move on to a little break. And when we come back, we're going to have more pro singles action here in Portland, Oregon. ACL Nation, we are back. Portland Expo Center, Portland, Oregon. It's the Bag Brawl. Pro Singles Action, Day 2. I'm Bernie Neighbors, joined alongside Wally Kassler. Believe it or not, sometimes the commish is chiming in as well here on court number 1. It's time to go through some brackets, Wally. Let's do it.
Let's take a look at what we got going on right now. There you saw the man of the year, I guess.
JBJ
Junior. I mean, winning pretty much every single thing he put his name to.
Hey, don't
Look at the flow right
don't leave
there.
out
Look
who
at the
he's
flow.
with, Wally. He's with the best videographer in the business, Jack Geddes, Jack of Spades.
Jack.
You mean the guy who hasn't done my intro video yet for my show? Yeah,
Oh, wow.
that guy.
Sour.
No, don't even think about it anymore. Just happens to make me mad every day.
Where are we at
All right.
on the
All right.
brackets?
He's good peoples. All right, Justin Burton Jr., number 1 seed for the entire tournament, has advanced. He's going to take on Matthew Creekkiller. That should be a pretty good one over there in bracket A. Lower part of that bracket, Fisher Hamilton was waiting for the winner of either Ty Lopez or Jeremiah Hector. Jeremiah Hector just continues to improve 8-7 right now in that match over on court 16. On the other side of the bracket, we got Doug Zaft waiting for either Rosie Streaker or Trevor Kufis. That match is 14-8. Rosie in the lead over there. On court 3, Jimmy Humans going to take on Jake Trzynski. Jake Trzynski, my pick to win the A bracket. Bernie, do you have a pick for A bracket? You know?
I'm sure I do.
Let me guess. Chalk. Boring.
No.
Blake Karnick, 26-7 over Eric Davis. Waiting for the winner of either Caleb Batson or Kyle Malone. How about that matchup?
Yeah, I saw that matchup.
13-6. Caleb Batson currently in the lead there. Let's take a look at the winner's side of the B bracket. There it is. There's your number 1 upset. Alex Rawls, 22-19, falls to PDC player Carter Bennett. How about that?
Wow.
Yeah, you know, I was watching that match. I walked away from it to come back over here because Carter was up 12-7. Then all of a sudden, I think Alex went up 19-12 or something like that.
12-7, yeah, 19-12. And then he came back 19-16, ended up winning 22-19.
I mean, look at the run Carter Bennett's on. I mean, who's to say he can't get to the king seat match at this point?
Now he's got to get through Dakota Salee or Dean Norton right now. Salee in the lead, 19-14 there on court 46. Chris Kingsbury, 17-0 over Jared Kufis. Winner of that one will get Moses Asueta as Moses finishes off Miranda, 21-13.
I saw in this bracket, when you go over here to the right at the bottom, last national, Joe Tyler Saladiner took down Cheyenne Bubenheim. Apparently, she didn't like that very much. They just got done playing again.
24-2.
24-2. Cheyenne gets a little bit of revenge.
Yeah, she's waiting for either Cameron Belvin or Jacob Beamer. Cameron Belvin, 25-14 over Hunter Thorne. That's a big win for her. Adam Hissner advances over Nico Morales, 21-17. Mark Richards, 11-10 right now against Austin Schlobaum. That could be a pretty entertaining match there with Adam and Mark.
Absolutely.
Let's take a look at the C bracket here. Logan Chamberlain still waiting for that match to finish against Ryan Tucker, 15-10. This is the bracket that we're in. Our number 1 seed, Alan Rawls, will take on AJ Sims. We just saw AJ here take down Jay Rubin, 22-12. Jay did look kind of just a little bit off, you know what I mean?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Wasn't his normal self, but there it is, 15-10. I believe that match is still going. Yep, round 16. Let's see if we got a bunch of washes or something.
Yeah, it's been 15-10 for a while.
Seems like it. We just got assigned our match. We're going to get Joe K here up next on court 1.
Okay, I'll take that. So winner of that match will get Matt Guy. Other side of the bracket, Eddie Gunnersleeve finishes off Steve DeRicky 21-2. So he's waiting for either Jamie Graham or Ryan Hart. Jamie Graham in the lead there, 7-4. But yeah, Mark Burgess against Joe Neested coming up next here on broadcast court. Quick look at the D bracket before we take another commercial break. Devin Harbaugh, number 1 seed. My pick to win the entire tournament.
Yep.
Taking on Nick Williams on court, 74. Curtis Haddix over Steve Schrader, 23-13.
How about Steve Schrader's run yesterday in doubles?
Yeah, Schrader, and then we just saw Blake Harnick defeat Eric Davis. So I was going to ask you when we get done with this if is that an Eric Davis thing or is that a Blake Harnick thing, you know?
It's a little bit of both, but I think Eric Davis, like we talked about last national, I think he's a guy just trying to find himself. I think he's a little lost as a pro player right now.
And probably one of the most shocking things right now is that it's actually quiet over there on court number 2 because Jay Dotson is taking on Tony Smith, and they're tied 8-8. I expect it to be a little bit louder over there. Next on their broadcast court, though, Jordan Kimbrell again just doing great things in singles,
It's what he does.
Taking on Gavin Cano, and then Ethan Walker, 13-5 over Jacob Gore over on court number 94. So.
Ethan's your boy. Oh, there he is again. The man, the myth, the legend, Justin Burton Jr. All right, kids, we're going to take another break while players make their way to court number 1. When we come back, we're going to have more pro singles action. Portland, Oregon, right after this. ACL Nation, we are back. We do have a match coming your way here on Court 1. Like I said before 100 times, we are in the Portland Expo Center, Portland, Oregon, because it's the Bag Brawl. Day number 2, pro singles action. We're on court number 1. I'm Bernie Neighbors, joined alongside the K9, Wally Kassler. And if you're good and if you're nice in the chat, the commish will chime in every now and then as well.
No questions, please.
Just here so I don't get fined.
Yeah, up next, we have number 2 seed in this bracket. We're bracket C action. Joe Nead, going to be throwing down against Mark Burgess. Still waiting on Mark to find court number 1.
Glassless Joe K.
Glasses, yeah, no glasses.
Almost like shoeless Joe
Jackson. Yep.
but glassless Joe.
Glassless Joe Nead.
So I got confirmation they will hold that next match for us. So Logan Chamberlain and Matt Guy will be after this.
Wow.
So I'm not a liar. There's Mark and Matt at the same time. This is awkward. This is awkward. They'll get it figured out. They'll get it figured out.
Matt.
Everything's fine.
Matt.
Your next match.
Your next match. Next match. Matt's anxious.
Get outta here.
He's
He's ready.
anxious.
He's ready.
Jack's over there following with the camera.
Yeah, just following him around.
It's like, uh-oh.
Matt is on a mission.
Yeah, you can tell when he's playing well because he's happy.
It's
He's joking.
unfortunate for him, though, that he's got to play Logan next because it's already written in stone, right?
Oh, that's right. Since you said it, it has to be true.
I actually met up with him in South Dakota after he won the shootout. And I said, you know you only won because I picked you to win the shootout, right? And then I said, don't worry, I picked you guys to win the doubles shootout here today to make it to the broadcast. And he made the broadcast. And I said, but unfortunately for you, I picked Frazier and Almanza to win the whole thing. So Frazier and Almanza won the whole thing. He said, I'm tired of you picking.
Yeah, no more picking from Wally.
Yeah.
What is going on here?
Well, we're having a good time here in Portland, man. What's going on with you?
Baby Goat down in the losers bracket playing Derek Holland. I see that match getting ready to get underway on court 9. No, what court is that? 75. A couple rows down from us. I just keep waiting on Alex Hicks to have a big moment at a national. It doesn't seem to happen.
I mean, what are you waiting for? See, he's like a 3 seed, isn't he? He's had him. You want him to win the entire thing.
I just want to see him on a broadcast.
Okay.
I want to see him win a bracket.
Out of 256 players getting in the top 200.
Look, when you start looking at people
Top
in the
20
top,
is not good enough?
when you start looking at people in the top 15, top 10, these are people that we've seen on broadcast. They may not win, but we've seen them there. And he's one player that we haven't. There's just so much talent there. I want to see him. It's not that I'm dissing him. I want to see him. That's all I'm
Why are you
saying.
dissing him, man?
I'm dissing you.
Whoa. Calm it down now. Calm it down. I can mute you in any second.
Watch out. Content teams coming in, causing problems in the back.
Got,
Still going down and back here
no
before
zeros.
we get going.
Now, this is how bags should be, though. One red, one blue. We can tell the difference.
Right.
We're ready to roll. We got some Ultra Vipers against some Siva. I believe these are Sieges.
So much easier.
I can't tell. That's one thing I did last year that I liked. It takes a lot of work with this computer to do. Is the bag selection scene. Know what bags are thrown, you know?
I liked it when I can't remember what setup we were using. We were taking pictures of the bags and we were able
It was
to
this
put
one, but Trey had his phone. He used the iPhone, and he was able to connect his iPhone via NDI. You can't do that with the Android. And we actually had
What's up with that?
external camera we used.
Android.
I don't know.
Get better.
Trying to get it. What?
What?
I also use Android. I'm just saying get better.
Oh, well, I mean, they're probably. It's really not Android. It's the app, the NDI app. They don't make it.
This is the all Android broadcast team.
Yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
No, don't touch.
Not even up.
Not touchy. Not touchy.
That's another plug there, Wally. We need Google as a sponsor next.
Yeah.
All right, I'll hop on the horn. And
Which is
use
strange
my
because they have
contacts.
no money.
They'll be okay.
All right. I think we might be getting there. Yep. These bags are
Zeros.
live. Yep. Zeros are on the board. I think we're ready to go here.
Joe's filling up with some aim and fuel.
Kind of a big moment for Mark Burgess. Kind of getting, you're making a little run here on the winner side. A chance to go up against the 2 seed. See what you're made of.
These bags are important. Joe hasn't missed a bag yet.
Wally, what do you know about Mark? I'm not as familiar with Mark's game as I am, obviously.
Mark
Joe's
is right
game.
there with Steve Dericki.
Yeah?
Same area, yeah. Northeast players, high PPR player. Definitely not going to hit you with the flash,
Uh-oh.
but he's a consistent thrower. Just not going to hit you with any of the rolls.
Right.
Decent airmail.
Old school.
See hole, hit hole. That's it.
Well, got a chance to get at least 2 here. Oh,
Snuck
great
in.
bag.
Snuck
Mark
in for
Burgess.
4.
Give him 4.
That might have been on me. My bad, Joe.
That's on you, man.
Well, technically, he never missed a bag after the first round. So Mark's going to strike first, 4-0 here. It's just such a weird technique because he grips the bag, kind of squeezes it nice and tight, and then has like a couple jerky motions, and just the bag is flying, you know.
Just like he's snapping his elbow.
Whereas Joe on the other side, long, deliberate release, pointing his fingers at the end of it. Like it's almost like Mark is throwing more from his shoulder, you know. Low on the
It's a
board.
lot of moving parts there.
Oh, Joe's staying in.
Try to,
Went for the roll.
didn't get it,
There was a lane there. He could have stepped out
I
and
thought
used
so.
that bag as a backboard.
but is what it is. Moving on, still down 4. Pretty early in this match, obviously. Look at Jack over there, getting B-roll with Matt Guy, just all on him. A little lane side block from Mark.
Cornhole players are becoming actors. Look at him. What do you need me to do? I need you to walk.
Uh-oh, that
Like
bag's
how should I walk? just walk.
great airmail, Mark Burgess.
Clean.
Another roll attempt, 0 for 2.
Going up
Another
again.
airmail. Sweet.
What?
There you go. There's your Mark Burgess. Straight to the point, airmails.
Is this an important bag all of a sudden? Oh,
That's a mark in.
That's a 6 spot.
that's a 6 spot. It's 10-0 Burgess.
I don't like using your phrases very much, Brandon. This is a poor man's Matt Guy. He's
I
not.
got you.
He's just going straight at it.
I hear you. Old school. And he's a, middle-aged gentleman. Makes sense.
Four number 1 seats in the full package, so that would be Justin Jr., Alan,
Time for Joe Caden to step it up a little bit here, kind of find his footing in this match.
Alan Rawls in the lead over AJ Sims, 13-10 on court 58. Again, on deck here, Logan Chamberlain will take on Matt Guy.
Well, here's an opportunity.
Jamie Graham trying to finish off Ryan Hart, 19-12.
And that's your point, talking about Ryan being that guy in the pro division. There's probably a ton of rounds in that match where you can't tell who the better player is, and then there's 2 or 3 rounds where it kind of gets away.
Yeah, 10.59. It gets a 10.18, and it's really right here at the back end. 12 on 8, 12 on 7, 12 on 9, and that happened in round 13. Everything up to that point was either a 10 or 12.
Yep. Joe gets on the board here. Gets control of the round. See how he starts it off. All right. So you're still going Logan Chamberlain. That's your call.
I'm not a flipper flopper.
No? Oh,
Whoa.
off the back. Is this a chance for 5?
That came in way too hot.
Oh, he left it short. He's going to get 3, but that was a chance to get 5. That could have been massive.
All right, Stacy, so looking at this group over here, watching Mark. You got the Northeast on Northeast, basically.
You got
How far
Ricky,
away do you think that we
Paczewski.
are from just having states battle it out? Like, I think Texas is there, Florida's there, Michigan. State versus state. What do you think about that?
No, I definitely think state versus state is coming in the near future.
I love it, man. We're starting to get that way a little bit more with region, especially the fan base. Like whenever they start rooting on each other.
Sure.
I love seeing it. I want to do a state versus state airmail. Like only 16 states are going to be allowed in. Single elimination bracket, airmail only. We got to get to the bottom of this. Who has the best airmail in the country?
Got to get to the bottom of it, he says.
Need to know.
Well, I'm just going to go ahead and say it's Kentucky.
Whoa.
Airmail wise, yeah, maybe.
So who would the representative from Kentucky be? Because you only get one person in.
Whoever wins that Matt Guy McGuffin match for airmails.
Don't sleep on Damon Dennis either.
I think that'd be the fun thing leading up to the tournament to see how the states determine who gets to play for what. Because when I was out there in Michigan doing their state championships, everybody was like, Mike Jacques has the best airmail hands down. No, Jordan Power has the best. No, I'm taking Jordan. I'm like, okay, here we go. This is what I wanted.
I can't believe I'm the guy that's going to bring us back to a match, considering how I normally broadcast. But 15-2, Mark Burgess right now over Joe Kay. I'm wrong? Is that a crazy upset happening in front of us right now?
Yeah, very surprising.
We played at 21, though.
I hear you.
And I'm never counting Joe Kay out until it's 21. I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up being like a 4-point game at some point. Sneaky.
That seems like I would go maybe sweep that a little bit. Just sweep it. Sweep it.
I think it is needing a little rake, it looks like.
He's gonna wait for Joe to do it. There you go. Smart. 15-4.
That's why you don't rake your own bags, because I have the tendency to accidentally go through the hole and grab it
Yeah.
and bring it back down when the
Kind of bump the board.
Oh,
I
man,
don't know how that happened.
didn't
That's
see
crazy.
that happening. Good sportsmanship there by both players, making sure they're on the same page for continuing. I like that. 15-4 now.
Very nice.
See, it's nice when we all just get along.
Sure. Ooh.
Jamie Graham finishes off Ryan Hart, so now he will take on Eddie Grindersleeve on court 73.
That roll just kind of hopped on him. It didn't really roll the way he wanted it to. Wow.
What
Great
a push.
Mark Burgess is on one right now. Well, there you go. There's a jink. It's unreal. It is unbelievable. He's able to get that push collect, and then he has an open board slide and misses just because I said he was on one. That's my fault.
I use my power for good. I predicted winners.
I don't
You know
mean
what I
to. That's the thing.
I use my power for good. You're evil. You
I
ruin
must
rounds.
be, because I actually don't mean to do it. I must be a Palpatine.
Spell it.
Star Wars reference. Nerd alert.
I was actually talking to Mish a while back about doing a marathon. I just finished watching The Mandalorian. I was like, I got to figure out what to watch them in, what order. And I was like, I bet you if I actually watch the cartoons and all those little side shows, that I could probably watch it every day from now to Worlds and still not be done.
Probably.
There's so many of them out there that I didn't even know about.
Ashoka's coming up this summer, man. It's going to be big.
Yeah, I heard. I mean, Boba Fett was a flop. Mandalorian was okay. I heard Andor was really good, but I can't find it.
Andor is amazing.
I couldn't watch it. All the streaming platforms I use, it won't load.
Andor is amazing. Mandalorian, just the last season wasn't great.
I feel like what they're doing with that one, though, is they're kind of catering to the younger.
Well, it's supposed
you know what I mean?
to. Well, they patterned it after old 50s Western TV. That's what it was supposed to be patterned after, and that's kind of what it seems like. But I digress.
Airmail.
Hey, short airmail almost popped off the back. That's weird. Ooh.
Clean hit.
Short airmail popped off the back again. That's so bizarre how that happens every single time.
Not every time.
Not every time.
Not every time, but I'm saying a 10% hit.
And you're still wrong.
The only thing that's proven me right is the facts.
Which you don't have.
You're gonna have to start tracking that stat.
I know.
In your notebook
I'm
there.
sitting here watching it. I want Wally to tell me how many you've seen go in today. Because I've seen at least 10 or 11 that have not.
You can start keeping that stat, Bernie,
I'm gonna have
in
to.
your notes.
I'm going to have to.
I can tell you right now, Stacy, I will not get in this battle with Bernie because even if I show him that 25 out of 50 go in, he's going to be like, yeah, you're counting the wrong 25.
You are out of your mind.
You're
if you
missing
think
the
it's
other
50%.
175 that miss. Like, there's no winning with Bernie. I've learned this. I've learned my lesson.
Learn, children.
Numbers don't lie. If you put the numbers in front of his face, he may try to talk around them.
But I won't.
But
I think the numbers are on my side on this one.
I don't know if you were here or tuned in during that part, but watching Jimmy Humans and Bernie argue over the Mets that we measured out every different way that we could possibly measure these Mets.
I was
out
like,
when
I
we set
guess
them
if the
up.
Pythagorean theorem is wrong, Jimmy, then the boards are messed up.
And of course, Jimmy's standing his ground. Bernie's standing his ground. I'm just sitting right here drinking my water like, all right, when's this going to be over? Good blocker right there. I told you, don't be surprised if this ends up being a 4-point game at some point.
Here we go.
You going to roll?
There it comes.
I think he landed deeper on that one than he wanted to.
Coming through. God, that was
Nice.
drilled, that one.
with authority.
With authority.
Pow.
Oh, that was weird. That looked deep out of his hand. See, oh, and it holds up.
Give him 4.
Put Mark Burgess on 19. No more mistakes if you're Joe Nead.
Do want to give a shout out to Mark real quick, though, at the last National. He was there helping the crew tear down and everything.
Yep.
Stayed probably the last 4 or 5 people helping out. So
Well,
thank you
how
very
well
much,
does
Mark.
this open up his bracket, taking out the 2 seed?
Well, they're getting deep into it. I believe if he wins this one, he's got to take on either Jamie Graham or Eddie Grindersleeve, I think.
Wow.
I think we're getting that.
To go to the king seat match? That's crazy, Mark Burgess.
Alan Rawls again, 23-10 over AJ Sims. Come on.
That dude loves singles. That was a good hit there from Mark. That bag fell right as he was throwing. Uh-oh.
I think that's still collectible.
It is.
Slick side right at it. Should do the trick. Never mind.
Mark's going to help him out. That bag
Now he
stays.
can turn it over and go sticky side here.
Yep. All right, let's go down to the other side. Still going. Mark's got a little pep in his step right there. I like it. Little side by side, kind of. Wow.
We got a leaner.
Did you see where that landed? I mean, that was a deep land from Burgess in that last bag. All right.
Tried driving through it, knocks in both of Joe K's and might have been hung up on the left.
Yep.
Good blocker.
Yep. Does he go after it?
I mean, you got to. Airmail chance for the win.
For the win? Oh, it's unlucky. Short airmail bounced off the back.
Nicely done, knocking in 2 in. I'm going to count that as a plus.
Great
Good collect.
Jinx.
I said good. You said great. Slick side, normal shot. Are you play-by-play or what are you?
I don't even know what I'm doing.
I was like, who's what? We need to establish roles.
What's happening? I'm a floater.
Morrison over there yawning. I was like, nah, too early, man. To 1 o'clock.
Uh-oh. Going beside it, yep. Stepping out.
Ooh, here's my shot.
This is your favorite shot. I don't think he's got the spin rate for it.
Got a downward angle, too. It's really hard. You got to basically flatten that one out.
Who do I need to ask when there's a problem?
Way up there. The tent. Yeah.
In to limit the damp. Ooh, almost got off the back. That's a 4 spot. Well, 19-14. Starting to get a little tighter. What'd you say, Wally? Get to a 2-point game here?
4 point.
4 point. It's close.
Got to be quicker than that. That's the theme for this weekend. Old guy with fishing pole. All right, no score yet on Jamie Graham versus Eddie Grindersleeve. Winner of this one plays the winner of that one. Alan Rawls has already advanced. Next up on the broadcast court will be Logan Chamberlain against Matt Guy.
Saw Mark take a deep breath, try to relax himself there before he threw that first bag. Try to settle down. Was the score, was it 19-7? Before,
I don't think it was 7.
fourth bag block.
19-7 in round 12.
Yeah, fourth bag block makes it 19-16. The dreaded fourth bag block strikes again. Wow. The match has changed on a dime.
And you were counting him out.
I wasn't counting him out.
I heard it.
I just thought it was a pretty shocking result that we were looking at.
You want to talk about a shocking result? How about this? Carter Bennett defeats Dakota Salee. Advances to the Final Four in his bracket to take on either Chris Kingsbury or Moses Asueda for a chance to make it to the king seat.
What a run.
Is this a bracket game?
Trying to hold him off as long as he can. Joe K wants down 19-7. 19-5 or 19-7? What did I say?
7.
19-7. Interesting. Interesting.
Shark bait. Hoo-ha-ha. Right in front. Can Joe sneak around? He does. Good shot. Same exact lane is still there, but what Joe wants to do right now is push him beyond the red zone.
Yep. Oh, wow.
That wasn't it.
Do you go up after this?
I'm going up after this. There's not a good sneak around here from Mark. The push is very difficult with that bag on its edge. He looks like he's going push, though.
Oh.
Didn't like that kick. There was a little bit of a lip there. The only other thing, too, now is he freed up for Joe.
Right.
I like the airmail. You might have been able to get the drag for your 3 points. You never know.
To give up the, wow, it still gives up one, so Joe K inches even closer with a bag on the ground.
Yeah, let's put a pin in that one.
Absolument. (19-17), 10 straight for Joe K. See if he stays away from it. Oh, followed him. Oh, Mark did not like it. That could be trouble.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
See him look back at the scoreboard?
Tempting.
Yeah.
Automatically thinking about the miss.
Sitting on top.
Short airmail, very effective.
Timeout. Yeah, that one worked. That's the first one. So one of them worked.
Quick update on some other brackets. We got Tony Smith taking on Curtis Haddix. Curtis Haddix in the lead 8-7. Winner of that one takes on Devin Harbaugh. Other side of that bracket, we got Ethan Walker taking on Gavin Cano. Winner of that one goes to the king seat. Mark Richards will take on Adam Hissner. Cameron Belvin will take on Cheyenne Bubenheim.
Wow.
Moses Asueda up 18-14 over Chris Kingsbury. Winner gets Carter Bennett. A bracket, Caleb Batson will take on Blake Karnick. Jake Trzynski waiting for either Doug Zaft or Rosie Streaker.
Just lays up.
Oh, just lays up. It's all on your, it's on your hand.
You hit it, you deserve it.
Going up.
Oh, he didn't like it.
Deep.
Off the back.
Is that 2 off the back? Is that
And
4?
Joe K comes all the way back
4.
and steals it. Wow.
And you gave up on him.
Down 19-7, roars back to take the win. All right, boys and girls, that was awesome to watch. We're going to have more awesome pro singles action here inside the Portland Expo Center when we return. ACL Nation, we are back. Portland Expo Center. It's the Bag Brawl Pro Singles. I'm loving this matchup, Wally. We've got Matt Guy and Logan Chamberlain. Yesterday in doubles, these two were getting very, very chirpy at each other. So we'll see what we get here in singles.
I just talked to him about that. He says, have a little bit of fun. I said, have some more fun. Let's go. I want to see it. All right, so new shoes here for Matt. What do we think? What do we think?
Like custom fire shoes.
Wow. Is that what we're seeing?
They're a little bit lower top. I think that he's got less sole.
I almost thought he was wearing fat white laces there for a second. That would be a taking it back moment.
Let's see if I can get a zoom in on these bad boys.
Yeah, let's take a look. Guy Nation Fire shoes. Wow.
Fire on the outside there.
Yeah, and Guy Nation on the back. I like that. That's something else.
Some personalized swag.
Yeah.
Guess you can do that when you're the GOAT, huh?
Yeah.
What's you got an update on his PPR today so far?
Well, I'm not going to have it for this match. What do you got, Wally?
Oh, I was saying, you want to update? I can pull it up.
I think that last match you said against Frank, he was like at 11 something.
How do you spell Matt? There we go. Matt Guy. That's doubles, singles. There we go.
Thrown at 11:05 today. How about that?
Mid.
1.36 DPR.
Slightly above average.
64% four bag percentage if you're into that sort of thing.
Yeah, 11.5 against Frank Modlin, 11 against Noah Wooten. Allison Peters, he felt sorry for. 10.85 there.
These bags are live, by the way.
Stat leader adding to his stats.
Mm-hmm. All right. Should be a very interesting match.
Early airmail.
I like that bag. He didn't want to take Matt's in, but I like that bag. Get around for 5. Oh, and it sits on top, but give him 3.
So this is your pick against my pick here, right?
I still don't know who my pick was for this bracket. Isn't that crazy?
So you're just taking whoever you feel like is doing well at the time?
Yeah, I'll let you know when we get to the finals.
All right. Flippy floppy.
I just literally can't remember. Somebody in the chat was watching ACL Live. I know it. Someone please help me out. Well, we actually didn't make picks for every bracket, so this may have been the bracket that we kind of had to move off of really fast because we were doing all the brackets for pro doubles and pro singles. So we may not have gotten to this one. Ooh, popped up on him. Here's a big open door for Matt.
A little bit unlucky there.
Uh-oh. That's an odd miss. Oh, he went up after it. That's aggressive early. Staring at a lead change if Matt can push that in. And he does. The old 5 spot. 5-3. We're starting to get some fans finding their way around.
And Snoop Dogg made his way to the court. He was one of the helpers in Mesa and out here today. So shout out to him as well.
Big shout.
Give him a little TV time here. Why not,
going
right?
up early, bang, backside airmail on that guy. Uh-oh. did not cut for him at all. Matt's going to go up again. He was thinking and one.
That's a magnet bag right there.
It certainly was.
Second chance at
That's
the
a good
push.
bag, yeah. Going up again. Gets that one. 2 out of 3.
And Logan cleans it up there on bag number 4.
Winner of this match takes on some guy that's pretty good in singles this year.
Doing all right.
Alan Rawls.
Yeah, so next on the broadcast
Never
court
heard
will
of it.
either be the winner of this match against Alan Rawls, or we could possibly get Jamie Graham or Eddie Grindersleeve against Joe Nead. So kind of wait and see how the timing plays itself out, but we should be nonstop action here.
How about the semifinals of this winner's bracket? It's pretty strong.
We knew it was coming.
Yeah.
JBJ goes down.
Whoa.
Big announcement coming from behind us.
That's what happens whenever you hang around Jack. Creek Killer 22-20. That was a great match.
Creek Killer scored a 7 in the final round of the game.
Wow, a 7 in the final round to win that match for Matthew Creekkiller. Just kind of feel like we're in a little bit of awkward knuckle. Wally, you missed it. It was beautiful awkward knuckle. Hey, who do we have here?
Mid-game
me, everybody.
substitution. Mid-game sub.
Everybody,
substitution.
please hold your applause. Stop.
Wow, look at me. Look how lucky. Either I'm doing so many things poorly that Trey Ryder and Stacy Moore are here doing this with me, or they've just come to watch this match.
It's a little bit of both.
Awesome.
A little bit of both. So.
Awesome.
Wally's just sweating this bracket.
Yeah.
Him and I have a friendly
A little
steak
wager?
dinner wager.
Hey, you and I were.
Here's the thing, though. I'm not going to say this with him here because I don't want to feel like I'm copping out, because I'm not. Or not copping out, but giving an excuse.
Right.
We did make this arrangement when pro singles had 4 people making the broadcast instead of 2. I'm still going to honor it, but in fairness, I only needed Matt Guy to win a bracket, not necessarily also win a semifinal.
We did ACL Live together.
Yep.
Do you remember who I chose in this bracket? Because I do not. Did we choose this bracket? Or did we go through it so fast and went to break?
I think. Oh, no. You had your mom.
Hey-oh. That was awesome. I love my mom. She's such a good player.
I'm just destroying Wally's great feed here. Matt Guy, Logan Chamberlain. No, I don't. Let me look back through. Actually,
I don't think.
no. I know what happened, because I took. This is Rawls' bracket, right?
Yep.
I took Rawls. You were the opposite of me. I took Rawls and Guy to be in the finals, and you took. Let me look. You went on the other side.
Jamie, probably.
You went Nead Graham.
Nead Graham.
Nead Graham, and I don't think you picked one. I think you just said Nead Graham would be the finals.
Still alive then. Joe Nead was down 19-7 to Mark Burgess. Came back and won 21-19.
He did win that game?
He did win that game.
Oh, my goodness.
Matt Guy out in front here, 7-3. So if anyone was watching Pro Doubles yesterday and had a chance to watch them play in that bracket, got a little chippy between these two, a little chirping back and forth.
Well, yeah, because as soon as the game got over, Logan Chamberlain said, I guess third time's the charm, because they played twice in Erie, and Chamberlain and Burton got them both times, and so third time's the charm. And so then Matt Guy's not going to let that go.
Certainly not.
So he turns around and starts jawing something along the lines of, oh, don't worry, it'll happen again.
Yeah.
And then it was just a little bit back and forth, and they went their separate ways. So that's the kind of smack talk I like.
I hear you.
Just a little bit. A little fiery.
Here's a short airmail attempt that works, and he drags. Take all 3.
See if I remember how to do replay.
And by the way, picks up the 5 sign as he walks by in front of Matt.
He
Yes.
said to Matt. I didn't see it.
Well, I
Yes.
think
He put the 5 sign
Yeah.
up in front of Matt's face as they were walking back down.
I was too busy trying to remember how to do replays.
lead
that
change. Wow, that was awesome. That whole 5 seconds was awesome.
Right on cue.
Now you got to back it up. You just lane-sided yourself, gave Matt plenty of room.
Still collectible, though.
Sure.
Are those Ryan Smith's bags? Those are Ryan
Yeah.
Smith's signature BG bags.
They are.
100%. I love when pros do that. Like Jacob Trzynski is 21-0ing people over here with big tone bags.
By the way, have you seen Matt's shoes?
Oh, the fire. It's
Yeah.
got fire on the side. Yeah. Oh,
And
yeah.
Guy Nation on the back. He's got his own shoes.
Yeah, ain't no airmail ones, but they're pretty good.
Oh, 4th bag block never works.
See if we can sneak in this right side here. And he does. Big bag right there from Matt Guy.
Lead change right back.
Watch it again here. Right side. Just got to drip in on the step out. Bang.
Matt head down, not paying attention to any of the fun from Logan.
Giancarlo Castro wants to know what time is the broadcast tonight. It is 7:45 Pacific. That's 10:45 late for you East Coasters.
Yeah.
So it's a weird time, and it's on ESPN3. It'll replay, I believe, on Tuesday on ESPN2, if I remember correctly. But if you want to
You
watch
are
tonight,
correct, sir.
it's going to be a late night for the East Coasters. So again, 10:45 Eastern on ESPN3. You can watch the Final Four of doubles. So we will see Jacob Trzynski and Tony Smith take on Matt Guy and Jamie Graham, as well as Eddie Grindersleeve and Caleb Batson taking on Ryan Smith and Ryan Wiedenfeld.
How about another lead change? Back and forth we go. Now 10-9, Logan Chamberlain.
Back and forth we go. My stat of the day yesterday in doubles had to go to Caleb Batson across the entire doubles tournament. Caleb Batson threw 204 bags. 184 of them went in the hole. 19 of them were on the board, and 1 bag was off the board across an entire tournament.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
71% 4-baggers for Caleb Batson yesterday.
Pretty good player.
And your fail stat of the day goes to Duncan Clemmer, who threw a 10.53 in doubles yesterday with a negative DPR across the entire tournament.
Unbelievable.
That is a sad day.
How about throwing an 11.67 and having a negative DPR?
Yeah, that's
Is
not
that good?
fun. That's not fun. Chamberlain going up and hits it. Big bag by Logan Chamberlain, going to grab one. And it answers. Not rewarded to the fully, but he'll take this Amaral drag. We'll see it here again. Bang. Bang.
It's amazing how fast he's gotten this good.
Yeah, no, Chamberlain, I mean, like I said, I think I mentioned this, I don't know, maybe it was on around the ACL this week or some other time this week. I said, when I picked a Rookie of the Year candidate, even back in August, and I went with a hot take, I said Logan Chamberlain, and it was hot. It was meant to be like, and everybody kind of was like, yeah, okay. I mean, it's Trey.
Yeah.
Logan Chamberlain's not going to win, Rookie of the Year. But now if you say it, it's like, well, that would be realistic if Justin Burton Jr. wasn't having one of the best seasons ever. So
that guy, nice airmail.
Big airmail.
But yeah, it's crazy.
So even in that amount of time, we've seen Chamberlain really explode. Guys staying stepped out here, going for another airmail.
Off the back. Risk reward. That time the risk too high.
You don't think Matt Guy's shooting that airmail, Bernie?
Every time.
Every time.
Every time. Of course he is.
No regrets.
Chat says, why does everybody trash talk Matt? I mean,
I don't think anyone is. Oh, you mean like the players? Why do they get
Right,
involved
yeah.
in it?
Well, I just, Matt has an intensity to him, and he's, known as the greatest player of all time, and there's satisfaction that comes in, quote, silencing, someone that's the greatest of all time, right?
Sure.
That comes with an extra level of motivation, which is why year after year, Matt Guy leads the entire pro division in opponent PPR. People show up to the board,
absolutely,
and they want to beat Matt Guy.
It's their best game. Everyone's best game.
Ooh, what do you like, airmail here that doesn't drag something?
To leave it there like that?
Like that? You like that?
That's so good.
You like that?
That's right. Stay away from the short airmail.
Yeah,
kids.
no short airmails for Bernie Neighbors. Oh, and now,
big
yeah, I was
moment.
going to say, you can step out now.
By the way, here it comes. Here comes a short airmail. Is he going to go around? Oh, he just doesn't need it, does he?
Logan Chamberlain just held up the 5-spot sign, and he's going to
right back.
He does. Logan Chamberlain held up the 5-spot sign before he even threw that last bag. He said, kind of poking a little bit of fun at himself. I held it up and scored the 5. This time, I guess I get to hold it up when he scores the 5.
Matt was fired up there too. Did you see that? The fist bump.
Oh yeah, little fist bump.
But didn't even look at him.
How are they so good, says the chat? I don't know, Braden. I've been asking myself that for years. I just got my PPR above a 7, so maybe one day I'll get an 11.67.
A 7 is still higher than my PPR.
Yeah.
So you got that going for you.
Smooth Thomas, no, it's your live stream. We're good here. We're watching it as we go. So if you're freezing, that's on you, bro.
Yep.
Sorry.
How about that? That's customer service at its finest right there.
Yep, you're welcome. You're welcome, chat. Man, I'm talking to the chat. I'm dropping your mom jokes. We got a great game going.
You're on it right
I'm
now.
on it right now. Somebody else do the broadcast tonight. I'm going to sit here. Wally. Wally, you want to do the broadcast tonight?
He wants it so bad.
Wally's the man. I love Wally.
All of a sudden, a 6-0 run from Matt.
Yep. How many lead changes is that now, Bernie?
That's actually 7-0 run from Matt. He was down 11-9 at one point. How many lead changes?
That's a lot.
That's a lot. Well, he's not getting that cut lead. It's just not doing it for him. Oh, he was trying it. He was trying it. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Will he do it again, Bernie?
That's trouble. I think so. I think he's going to do it right here.
Oh my goodness, that was so clean. It didn't touch a single part of the board.
And he's got
this is bag game. Push it in for bag game.
All over, but the crying. Oh, it changed it.
This has got to be in.
And it is.
Wow, just barely. Going to be 4 points, makes it 20-11. How about that airmail show though by Matt Guy?
He's just so good, man. That's just so good.
Little stare from Logan. I love Logan's intensity.
I do too. Sometimes there's certain bears I don't think you want to wake up.
Oh, Cornhole Mish says, bring back Wally. I'm blocking Michelle from YouTube. Michelle, you're getting blocked from YouTube. It's happening right now.
I don't know if that block's going to work right now.
Who do I have winning doubles tonight? I took Smith and Trzynski before the tournament, said they're going to go back-to-back for the first time since Guy and Graham. So they that's what I'm going to stick with that for now, but it could be just about anybody.
Matt missed that one. Disgusted with himself after playing an extraordinary level for about 5 minutes. Well, Logan bails him out. In for a wash. Has to be in. Ooh. And it is.
As the professor would say, hammered the back of the hole on that one.
Big facts, Trey.
Big facts.
Where is Double A, the professor?
It's a lot for him to travel to all of the Super Hole and shootouts, so he doesn't come to the Nationals. He's still got he's got two things. One, he's got a regular full-time job, and two, the commission's got him on some secret projects in his basement. So the secret projects are taking up some time too. So he's got to do some of his work.
There's a lot going. Hey, here's Alan Rawls walking around going, who do I have to beat next?
Yeah,
I'm Alan Rawls.
He says it just like that too. Like no emotion. Yeah, all right. What's my next game?
I play every now and then. How are you guys doing? Gotta be in.
And it is. Double 4-bagger wash. Ain't no double 4-bagger knuckles going on in this game.
No.
I can prove.
Well,
I can promise you that.
They had a horrible, awkward knuckle earlier, and they've just decided not to do it.
Yeah, it's not going to be good from there. Rosie asking, do you think less body movement when throwing is better than stepping during your throw? So there's pros and cons for both, right? I tend to agree that I like less body movement and more things to control, but generally, players who may come from more of an athletic background, most things in sports when it comes to motions of throwing or what have you require some level of step, and that level of step really would make it so that someone in a cornhole throw would be more apt to step.
To your point, spoke with Jamie Graham in Erie talking about stepping again with his throw, and it said it reminded him of pitching, and it made him feel better about his throw.
There you go.
Felt more athletic.
Yep. That's going to be a couple points for Chamberlain. He'll have first bag of the rest of this game. We'll watch this shot again. Steps out, slick side, collects all three, clears the way. Big round for Chamberlain as he tries to get back in this one.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, Mish. Wally's back
Yeah,
now. He's going to take over the next game.
Yeah, Wally's back. Oh, going up. Bang.
That airmail is just so deadly when it's on.
Here comes another one.
I don't know. Does he go this time? No, it looks like that time he did push through it. Chamberlain's got some momentum now. This is looking to be another 2.
There it is. At least 2.
And that's in.
20-15.
2015. What are we looking at stat-wise, Bernie?
Matt Guy throwing a 10-1-7 presently. Got 80.56% bags in the hole. Logan throwing a 9.89. 76.39% bags in the hole.
So you tell me they're doing pretty good.
Pretty good players.
Not bad.
I love the spin rate on Logan's bag.
Yeah. That's pretty.
It's heavy.
Heavy is a good word for it. It is heavy. Opposite of Matt Guy's bag.
Right. Well, Matt can get that. Just makes it a little bit harder if he can get that one in. Don't want it to bunch up on the side, and it won't.
Great bag there by Matt Guy. Subtle, but I mean, if you think about it, he goes too far left there, blows off the back. We're talking about a 20-20 tie bag game. Said he collects it. He's still got a 5-point lead. And now you're just in waited out mode, right?
Yep.
Wait for that first miss, and then clean it up.
Yep.
You don't have to do anything special if you're Matt Guy. It's wait for a first bag, a right bag, or a left bag. Now here though, this is this is airmails. I say all that,
There's
but
the first one.
Matt Guy cannot see a level 1.5 block. Matt Guy has never in the history of the world laid up on a 1.5.
By the way, that might
block.
be it right there. That bag off to the right. He can maybe pull that back.
I don't know. It would be an intense cut to have to go after it.
There it is. Now that's trouble.
That's big trouble.
Timeout.
Logan's going to take his time out. You don't think Matt Guy thinks this is satisfying?
He's like, game
so
over.
Funny.
He knows game's over.
By the way, Mish, Wally had chosen Logan Chamberlain as his bracket winner. Can still do it.
He can still do it.
But it's going to be a long road to hoe.
So, I mean, I don't know. Here in the situation, for the viewers, I'm thinking you got to get an airmail. It's got to drag.
Another timeout.
Back to us.
Matt telling him to take 3.
Yeah, Logan's taking his second timeout.
Are you
He's
allowed
gonna
to take back-to-back-to-back timeouts?
Technically, the rules do not. The rules do not state you cannot take back-to-back timeouts. Logan's gonna do it. He's taking his third. He's taking his third.
Matt wants him on the clock. That's funny.
He wants him to miss. Well, here's the thing. Okay, Logan keeps saying he's gonna miss. He doesn't have to throw anything if you don't hit this airmail drag.
Right. You have to. Yeah.
Right. So we got to do this part first. All right, he hits that. He's saying don't miss for the win.
Slide for the win, Matt.
And he got it.
Never. He pulled his hand back on the 5. Oh, they're having some fun together over there. I don't know about that.
I am really looking forward to seeing how this rivalry plays out.
Yeah, I love it.
Into the World Championships.
I think Logan Chamberlain, Matt Guy may be my new favorite rivalry.
Right.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
It's in the conversation. It's definitely in the conversation. All right, boys and girls. We're going to take a little break. When we come back, we're going to have more pro singles bracket C action from Portland, Oregon. ACL Nation, we are back inside the Portland Expo Center, Portland, Oregon. It's the Bag Brawl Pro Singles action. Hey, by the way, our next match here on court number 1 will decide our first king seat spot. King seat match spot, I should say.
Let's go.
Joe K throwing down against Jamie Graham. By the way,
All right.
Trey Ryder was able to find my prediction from Monday night.
And
I didn't predict a winner, but I predicted this match to be the final.
so you
I
had
predicted the winner here would end up, the loser would come back and play him in the finals.
So who'd you pick your overall winner?
I didn't.
Oh, no overall winner, just the match.
We just didn't have the time to go through all that stuff, but
That
this was my
sounds
final.
like a pretty nice cop out there, Bernie.
It's a fact.
Okay, well, it's
I'll
just
take
like your
Jamie.
short airmail facts. So, well, it's debatable.
No.
All right, so what I miss over there? Looks like Matt Guy took down Logan Chamberlain. Was it chirpy? Was it fun?
Very.
It was
It
fun?
got very chirpy at the end.
I didn't want to walk away. But
Logan took 3 straight timeouts at the end, telling Matt not to. It got a little chirpy there at the end. It was great.
That's good. Hopefully, it's all good fun. I mean, I don't know. Actually, I don't care. Rivalries are cool, too.
I don't know how much that was in good fun. I think they handled it well, but you could tell they were both.
Getting aggravated?
Yeah.
Let's go. All right, so it looks like your pick, or maybe not, won that one, 22-15 over Logan Chamberlain. So now we're getting Alan Rawls and Matt Guy on deck. But first, we got Jamie Graham and Joe Neeson. So we could have Matt Guy or Jamie Graham trying to go for the 2P. Anyone else here?
This
Logan,
weekend.
Joe, nope. So yeah, either one of these two guys could be going for 2 titles this weekend.
How about that?
Jamie Graham, can he just win 4 bag brawls in a row?
He's pretty good, man.
Sheesh.
And now he's gone back to this kind of step through. Said it makes him feel good. Said it makes him feel more athletic. I think that's dangerous for everyone else in the field.
I saw he changed his Facebook. I wonder if we're going to get a ACL profile change too, going to James Graham now. He growed up. He's already got the jersey with Jamie on it. I guess you got to stay there, though, right?
You know, it's kind of funny. The commish is here. We played high school basketball with a guy that was a Jamie that is now a James.
Did it work out for him?
Yeah, did it?
I don't know. He's got a kid getting ready to go in the NFL.
Not too shabby then.
Yeah.
All right, so let me update myself along with the chat and where we're at with these brackets here. We got bracket A, Matthew Creekkiller to take on Fisher Hamilton. And on the other side, Jake Trzynski taking on Rosie Streaker. Caleb
Rosie.
Batson taking on Blake Harnick on the winner's side. Okay.
How about Rosie making a little run?
I like it. Speaking of good runs in the B bracket, we got Carter Bennett out of the PDC taking on Chris Kingsbury.
That's so good for him.
Cameron Belvin taking on Cheyenne Bubenheim on court 4. Winner of that one gets Mark Richards.
Are they still playing? I feel like that's.
Unless I need an update. I don't know.
Let's
I just
see.
got back.
No, that match is just starting. I just saw Mark take down Adam Hissner.
Okay.
Saw Cheyenne walking up to the court over there, so they're about to start.
How about Ethan Walker? 21-9 over Gavin Cano. Puts himself in the king seat. He'll take on the winner of Tony Smith or Devin Harbaugh.
Wow. That's a battle.
12-6. Tony Smith in the lead there.
Still doing our down and backs here. Court number 1.
I appreciate Trey stepping in for me. I had to get my steps in, use the restroom, and then go get this wonderful concoction right here. Red Bull cherry and orange flavoring.
Is that right?
Amazing.
Do they have that here? Where'd you
They do. So it's over yonder at the slushy booth, like the cappuccino area.
I haven't been over there. I
Yeah,
got
tell Mallory I said hello. And
A slushy booth.
yeah, well, it's a smoothie.
Oh, smoothie booth.
Yeah.
Smoothie slushy.
Slushy, old school.
But the next one I want to try sounds really, really good too. I heard it on the way back, a orange and vanilla to do like a little creamsicle.
Okay.
Sounds pretty good.
It does sound
Slurpee.
pretty
I
good.
think we should bring back the Slurpee.
Oh man.
Slurpees.
Can't get a brain freeze if you ain't got a brain.
No truer words have ever been spoken, Wally.
Man, I'm a big icy guy though.
Yeah?
Sometimes I go to the movies just because I'm craving an icy.
Really?
Like if I'm in the mood for an icy, like I would go see a movie. Like I went and saw that one puppet movie with Melissa McCarthy. No idea what it was called.
Oh my! Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The adult puppets.
Yeah, Sad that I was the only person in the theater. Would you believe that?
I actually wanted to see it until I saw some of the reviews, and I was like, wow. I mean, I knew it was going to be silly, but apparently it's
Yeah.
like one of the worst movies ever made.
It was exactly what I thought it would be. Do not give it a second glance, that's for sure. It had some funny moments, but I think you saw them all in the previews. But yeah, it was. It's sometimes, man, the slushy craving hits. I just go for it.
That's
All right.
I think we're ready now.
There's the punch.
That looked like it.
Gosh, these guys are
You did miss
incredible.
an extremely awkward knuckle.
Oh,
in the
did
preview.
Trey replay it?
No.
Come on, Trey.
I think he
All
caught
right,
everybody
well,
off
So
guard.
who was it? It was Matt and Logan, all right?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to send myself a message to not forget that.
All right, these bags are live. Winner goes to the King Seat match here in bracket number C.
Number C or letter C?
Number C. That's funny. I think Joe K is going to have to play a lot better early in this match than he did the last time we had him on the broadcast court.
I don't know. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It won. We'll see, though.
I don't think he
Joe
wants
K
to go down 19-7 to Jamie.
Joe K was not really having much fun until like the last 2 or 3 rounds of that last match.
Right.
And he has been kind of using his persona this year. He doesn't really care about what happens. He just wants to have a little fun, play loose and relaxed. So we'll see. Wow, Tony Smith 19-6 over Harbaugh now.
Wow, Tony's he's really making a statement. Maybe the best player on the planet, especially in singles.
The crazy thing is, it seems like such a simple fix. Like,
Put bags in hole.
Yeah, what changed for you, Tony? I just started putting more bags in the hole. Like, oh, no way, dude. Great.
What an easy fix.
So wait. You stopped going for the 1-point shot and started going for the 3-point shot? Interesting. All right, what bracket were you again? We're C bracket.
We're in number C.
Number C. Let's go ahead and check the loser side here in number C. Tyler Cobb, Frank Modlin, Eddie Grindersleeve, Steve Bernacet, Jay Rubin, Mark Burgess, AJ Sims, Cedro Herrera, Logan Chamberlain, and Ryan Hart. That's all that's left in our bracket.
Wasn't that half the bracket?
What?
That bag is dead. Looks like Jamie's got a chance to draw first blood. Maybe the original First Blood. Stallone's second best movie ever. Oh, give him a 4 spot.
How many Stallone references is that for us this weekend?
That's a lot.
We've reached our quota.
$4-0.
Have you binge watched all the the Expendables?
I have
movies
not. I have
in one
not
day?
watched The Expendables.
So 3?
I think there's 3 of them. Yep.
I don't think I've seen the third one yet. Unless that's the one they added Jet Li.
I don't think I've seen any of them.
Going up.
That's what he was telling me coming out of teams. He said my airmail's been absolutely ridiculous lately. Wow.
Good roll bag.
Jinx. Unreal. It's unreal. There's nothing like it.
Why?
What do you mean, like, am I just not supposed to talk at all?
Did Trey talk a little bit more than I do when he was here?
A little bit.
Bernie and I did not say a word.
He was on a
Trey
roll,
said
too.
that.
I was like, I could tell he was chopping. He kept coming over here. Justin Burton Jr. just lost.
Dude, he was dropping your mom jokes. It was all over the place over here.
I was like, I could tell he was chomping to get at the bit, and my back was starting to kind of tighten up. I was like, okay, I'll go. I was like, I need to walk around for a second.
I'll go.
I knew he was dying to get in here. I love watching Trey as a spectator, though.
Yeah.
Whenever Trey gets to finally watch like a great matchup, he's just in awe. He has
So animated.
such great facial expressions. Yeah, he's just so animated over it.
Huh. That's a pretty good shot. So as a player, Wally, you still play a good bit. When you put a perfect block up there and players just either roll around it, airmail it, like, does it defeat you at all, or you're just like, hey, man, great shot?
No, I mean, I like seeing good cornhole, even if it's against me. So I'm, hey, good shot. That's the thing. I always go back to my saying, if you don't like it, play better.
Right.
You know, I could have done better that round. You did better
That
than
one
me. So
looked
you're
left. Yeah, that one looked left. So Joe, going to work after all. Into limited to 2. And he does. 4-3. I believe we're going to be like this for a while in this match. Kind of back and forth, a little bit here, a little bit there. And then it's going to start getting intense around 17-13, 17-14.
I think you might be more tan than Haley.
Who?
You.
That's tough for her.
I mean, that's bright.
That's hard.
Caught me off guard. I didn't know what it was for a second. Look at you, Bernie, getting some tan in.
There's got to be one human, right?
Almost threw out a powder reference, but I couldn't remember the part.
Powder. Oh, I got made fun of so much when that movie came out. Living at the beach.
It's actually a pretty good movie.
Was it?
I liked it. I mean, I was young at that time.
Yeah.
I was like, I think that's probably the perfect age for me to watch it when it came out. Before I knew better.
Powder.
Here comes another airmail.
Clean.
He's even shaking his head. He's like, man, I am so bad right now. I am the baddest man on the planet.
It's like, man, that one touched wood just a little bit.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Airmail for 5.
Bam. That one didn't touch him.
Yeah, that was clean. Should be 9-3. It's 5, isn't it?
10-3-7. 10 on 3, right? 10 on 3. Yes.
10 on 3.
You had one off the 10-3. 10-3. There you go.
Come on, guys. We don't say numbers here. We do the.
Now we got it.
We do it how you type it in. He was like, I know I got more than 3. I hit 42 airmails that round.
You got 5 different people yelling 5 different numbers.
Yes, you got 7.
You got a lot of
7
points.
there.
Yeah, but you can't say it as 7 anymore. You got to say 0331,
Yeah.
and then the players know what you're talking about. There was that learning curve at the beginning where I was kind of like, this is impossible. I'll never figure out how to keep my own score. And then I was like, oh, it's actually very simple. When you take a step back and breathe, it's actually very simple scoring.
Nice.
Clean the rim.
Jamie's turn.
This is fun. Oh, unlucky.
Like deep down, I think all the players love this.
Yeah. Jeez, can't believe it.
You can't talk until it goes in the hole.
Well,
It
still
still
bailed him out. Yeah. Wow.
It still worked, though. But I'll tell you what, so I don't really have much time to throw anymore, but every pro that I go up to, and I'm warming up with them, and I'm like, all right, airmails only. They all kind of light up, and they're like, yeah, let's do it. So, yeah, rounds like that, the players love, man. Throw one blocker, back block, all right, let's go, clock in. Time to shoot them.
That's a good one.
Saw Joe K there kind of step out of the box a little bit, kind of walk around, try to, like clear his head just a touch. There you go. Set it up again. Huh. What was that?
You act like he's going for the short airmail. He's not. I'm not giving you credit when you don't deserve it.
God, so good.
Whoa.
Wow.
Accidental penguin.
Yeah.
The bag in hand goes off the back of the board, and here we go again. Hey, just bring it over here. We'll keep score for you.
I'm not getting involved in that at all.
Stacy's got it. Stacy's paying attention.
First mistake I make causes
Right,
somebody to just go
right.
nuts.
I got to go into these microphone settings now that we got new headsets.
Yeah?
Yeah, we're picking a lot of background noise.
Are we?
Yeah, I'll have to go in and change them all. That's all right. Everything is fine.
Side by side.
And I'm kind of peeking a little bit there on that yell. My bad. Sorry if I blew out your guys' ears.
No,
I'm good. All right.
Didn't notice it.
Again, winner of this match goes to the king seat here in this bracket to take on either Alan Rawls or Matt Guy.
That bag was kind of ridiculous, by the way.
What about court, too? Just flying. King seat match is already underway. Ethan Walker in the lead over Tony Smith, 4-1.
Wow, good for Ethan. Oh, that's not exactly where he wanted it. This could be trouble. Got away with it. Give him 2 more.
Tell you what, if Cheyenne Bubenheim is able to take down that bracket, I guarantee you Jake Brandon will come over here and put on a headset and tell me about it.
Yeah?
That was his pick.
I mean, you know.
That was his pick to win that bracket. Not easy. You got Mark Richards next.
That's a bold pick in that bracket.
Carter Bennett in the lead, 4-0 over Kingsbury. Have a day, Carter Bennett.
Do you see them in here right now?
Yep. Court 4.
I got you.
You're not going to believe this, but Caleb Batson is deep in a bracket again.
I don't believe it. I don't believe
He's
it.
going to take on Jake Trzynski next. Yeah, I love Nationals, man.
Yeah.
I'm
awesome.
looking at all these matches.
Oh,
Trey is a kid in a candy store right now getting to watch all these. Can he get in there? He does.
There's 2, 16-5. Can't climb a mountain without the first step.
Did you get a chance to check Mount Hood?
Since we've been here, I've seen it before.
Yep.
I've been up there before. Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
I have not.
But it was back in the 90s, which I barely remember.
Was it smaller?
Yeah, it's a lot smaller than I remember.
And grew up since then?
14,000 feet's just not the same.
You've gotten bigger. Your steps are finally there, Bernie. Size 7 shoe now. You're getting there.
Almost.
I might take a little drive Sunday. Check it out.
Y'all some
I like that one going sticky side right into it.
I love watching Jamie play. He puts people in interesting positions. I went up for it. Going to give away 3 there. $16-8. Still hasn't doubled up, but that's 5 straight for Joe K.
Can never count him out of it, man. You never
No.
know when he's just going to go on a run.
I almost feel like if you're up the way Jamie was up 16-3, why not just run bags for a while? I mean, you've got such a big lead. Make him chase you.
Kind of feel like this is going back to how Matt Guy's style of play was last year. It's like you want to play your own game. You want to force the game to play how you want it to. And the way Jamie's hitting his airmail, he probably wants to keep going that route.
Yeah,
Stay locked in, you know?
I hear you.
Do it. Step out, collect. Do it. He is all the way out on the mat.
Well,
And landed deeper on the board.
Yeah.
Can't tell if he stayed sticky side there or not. Didn't feel like it moved like it was on fast side, did it?
no, it did not. I feel like they've changed who's picking up bags, who's doing the score.
Joe K usually always does it. I think it's whoever has first throw usually with him.
I got
I
you.
can't remember how he does it. It was always one of jeez.
That's
It
easy
is
for you to say.
kind of always one of those debates. You know, how will you determine who picks up the bags, who puts the score
Sure.
in, how do you do stuff like that? Get it out of the way early.
Yeah, that looked left out of his hand. Joe creeping back in it. This is in to limit the damage to just 2. And it is 16-10. Seven straight for Joe K, trying to get back in it. Take a look at these PPRs. 9-1-7 for Jamie. Joe throwing an 8-6-7. So obviously a little dirtier match than we've seen previously here on Court 1.
Nice little blocker to kind of change the pace here. Go right back to that airmail game. This one's a little bit deeper though. See if he wants to stay blocker or go airmail here. He's going for the cut. Oh, rolled over it. Nice stuff. That one took a quick bounce off that board, didn't it?
Mm-hmm. Good back. Not where he wanted it. You can tell. Really unhappy with himself.
This does look like the old Jamie Graham, though.
Those are going to go.
Is he out of bags?
No, he's got one left.
No, Joe.
Oh, Joe. Yeah, Joe's out. Doesn't look like it's moved.
He's got 2 hanging, right? So if I throw it off, I'll get 1.
I don't know if I can say that. Can I answer that? I don't know if I can
Yeah,
answer
you're
that.
7 on 6 right now.
Stacy will answer it. He'll allow it. He's going to elect to take the 1 point and then run down there. I don't know why you would run. It's already been like 30 seconds at that point. If it was going to fall, it was going to fall, right?
Very smart from Jamie.
I think running was more dangerous.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, I would have taken the timeout to go look
I
at
got
it.
to tell you, Stacy's allowed to do whatever he wants because it's his world, but I don't get involved. It's like
Yeah.
it's not my place to get in your match.
You asked me that question. I'm not answering.
That is your match to handle, not mine.
Then God forbid I tell you an answer and that bag falls and now I'm
Yeah, like, no, I don't even look at them. When they start asking me questions, I turn the other way.
I don't see you.
And I don't want the opponent to be like, why are you helping them? There's a timeout, smart.
Have you a day,
There's
Carter
Bennett. I feel like Jamie does, when he gets on the streaming courts, he does ask a lot of questions.
They get a little comfortable with us, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, he knew that was going to happen. And here's another timeout. Looking at how Joe reacted to Jamie's timeout right there, I don't think he was happy he took a timeout. He's like, you know what you're looking at, man.
You know you're going to. Seriously. Just shoot the airmail.
Yeah, just come on, man. We know what you're doing.
Could be some gamesmanship.
Yeah, for sure.
And take the fun out of the game.
Maybe he
getting
wants to
chosen?
roll it, but why? I mean, when you have that airmail, what?
I guarantee he's probably just counting down there.
Yep.
You got 45 seconds,
That's
right?
exactly what he's doing.
We just saw Logan Chamberlain do it to Matt Guy, right?
Yeah.
Apparently, you guys said.
Well, he did. No, he just went 3 straight timeouts. He didn't like take the full time, but he went 3 straight timeouts. All right. So you're thinking airmail after he's hit.
I don't know if I'm thinking airman. I think he might be trying to get this bag behind the red zone there.
Oh yeah.
Nope. Decided to go with
How
the
about
roll.
the roll?
Went roll.
Joe K has to get the bag in hand and another one to stay alive.
That bag actually pushed it behind the other bag, making this a harder collect from Joe. Definitely going slick side. Got to get 2.
Coming in hot.
Doesn't
Oh,
get
and
any.
none of them go. Wow.
Rolled the hole.
Jamie Graham with a big win, moves on. Our first player in bracket C to move to the King Seat match.
Yep. Good on him. Congratulations, Jamie Graham. Joe Nead head to the loser's bracket. These awkward knuckles. Think about it for a second. Be right back.
All right, boys and girls, we're going to be back, Portland, Oregon, right after these messages. ACL Nation, we are back. Bag Brawl, Pro Singles. We are getting deep, deep, deep into Bracket C. We already have one participant in the King Seat match. That is Jamie Graham. Up next, we have a match to decide who the other participant is in that King Seat match. Matt Guy and none other than the 1 seed, continuing his singles dominance, Alan Rawls. I'm Bernie Neighbors, joined alongside the K9, Wally Castler. Wally, what do you got on the screen for me?
Yeah, Tony Smith takes down Ethan Walker, so he has the king seat over in the, I believe, D bracket. So we're going to get Jamie Graham against the winner of this one here to determine the C bracket. Quick update over here in the B bracket. Cheyenne Bubenheim on deck against Mark Richards. But first, they got to finish Carter Bennett and Chris Kingsbury.
Wow.
Carter in the lead there, 7-5. And then Caleb Batson will take on Jake Trzynski. Other side, Fisher Hamilton. Oh, too far, sorry. Fisher Hamilton in the lead, 10-5 over Matthew Creekkiller.
Going to be some bags in the hole in that Cheyenne Mark Richards match. That could be a while.
I mean, we saw yesterday Cheyenne had a roll bag out of nowhere. Or that was teams today. Yeah. Came out of nowhere. I think she shocked herself on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I might step away and watch that match.
Yeah, I hear you.
We won't be mad at you. There's really not going to be a bad match left.
No.
I was just telling Stacy over here, Bernie, that I think this could end up being one of the best nationals ever as far as who is hot
The talent,
at the exact same time.
No, I agree. That's actually a really good call.
Like Tony Smith, top of his game. Jamie Graham right now, just dominant. Other side, I think, was Caleb Batson.
Yeah.
Or Mark Richards right there, and then Caleb Batson in this bracket. Like, those are probably the 4 hottest players right now.
Yeah, and they're all here. So it's awesome. Does Alan Rawls find a way to win this match? Does Alan Rawls win another bracket? Seriously.
Why not?
Right?
I mean, if that was live right there, that could have been 6. He's hitting the spots, it looks like. That's the one thing I want to see when they go down and back. Yeah, you can goof around, throw a high, 30-foot airmail like that, but are you hitting your spots on the bags you're trying? And it looks like right there with that push, he is.
How do you feel about that when they're doing the down and backs? Like, why are you going down and back if you're not really trying? Like, let's just start playing.
I mean, I don't know. I do it too. It's kind of get me in the right mindset. Yeah.
I got you.
You don't want to take it too seriously because then you start pressing.
Okay.
It does worry me, though, when they throw intramurals like that. I'm looking at my camera. I'm like, no. Okay, we're good.
They spun the bag. I guess they're going to go ahead and start down on that end.
Nah, they're starting right now.
Yeah,
These are
that's what
live.
I'm saying.
These are live.
Yeah. Okay.
I can't see on that bag. I don't know if you can see on your monitor. Is that a flame or that's a different bag?
For who?
That guy.
It's the same bag he
Is
was.
that a vengeance?
I can't quite see it.
Chat, help me out. I know you guys can always see a little bit better on your 70-inch TVs at home. Are we looking at a vengeance here from that guy, or is that a different bag altogether? I know he was throwing the flames. He was kind of talking to me in South Dakota and said he wouldn't mind getting back to throwing carpet.
Great bag. Alan Rawls almost and one himself, but stayed on. Bag, Matt. That's a wash.
Yeah, I can't tell what that is.
How about let's start 0-0.
Washy. Kyle wants to know who won the Jamie and Joe Kagan. Jamie won that one.
It was almost like Jamie had no idea that Matt Guy was on the opposite side of his bracket.
Yeah.
He's like, am I up again? We're like, no, I got one more. He's like, Alan's got to play somebody? Yeah.
Yeah. Your doubles partner, Matt Guy. Maybe you've heard of him.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I got a little stake on the line with Trey.
I heard there's a little bet.
So
Trey,
I'm a little nervous.
I don't mean to put Trey, under the bus, but it sounded like he was trying to get out of it a little bit when he was sitting down talking about it.
Well, he threw it out there. I accepted it, and then he either forgot or pretended to forget national number 2. And here we're at national number 3, and I'm kind of getting a little nervous myself now. So Matt Guy has to win his bracket at one of these nationals in singles. If that happens, I owe Trey a stake. If not, then Trey owes me a stake.
Stakes.
So what he was saying was that it wasn't necessarily singles. It could have been singles or doubles.
Ooh, I don't think that's the case.
But
I'm pretty sure it's singles only.
it maybe had something to do with making the broadcast.
It was also about making the broadcast because he was under the impression it was about broadcast, but the singles are not Final Four, so it doesn't count.
Well,
blah blah
this
blah.
this could be true because we did switch it up after national number 1.
Right.
So I think we did say something along the lines of top 2 in doubles and then Final Four in singles or whatever. But we switched that up, so
And I think the
this
term
could be an
broadcast was
asterisk.
used.
This could be an asterisk next to this one.
Well, there you go. Alan.
Uh-oh, missed the cut.
Yep.
That's a hard push for him, too. He knows it.
Ooh, backside, gets it to drop. This is going to be tough.
Now that I think about it, I don't know if I've called many Alan Rawls singles matches this season. I'm catching him take a peek out of the side of his eye.
In for 7.
Over towards our direction quite a bit more.
Airmail in for 7, and it is. Matt pretty excited about that. Dropping a 7 spot.
I don't know how you get that animated and not just let it out and make some noise.
It was like a whisper yell, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was a whispered yell.
Just go ahead and give me the boom.
But yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen Alan really kind of lose his focus as far as looking at the board, and because he always takes his time, spins his bag, flips his bag, does his own thing. But I'm catching him glimpse over either at our table or in this direction, maybe the content team. I don't know. But he's definitely not keeping his focus, at least in that round. Kind of keep an eye on that. David says they're incinerators.
He's never had us, call his match well.
Well,
that's
not
big
you
time.
and I together, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, do you think he doesn't know that there's a chance to make history on the line with Justin Burton Jr. losing?
Absolutely he does.
Is JBJ out, or?
Nah, he just lost the winner side match.
This becomes all of a sudden a very important bag.
Maybe he is about out.
So JBJ's about to go out. Eric Davis 16-6 right now in the lead.
Ooh, and it hangs up. In for another 6. Possibly. I forgot he still got a bag.
Oh, wow, that could come back in.
Shake of the head from Alan Rawls right there. He didn't like where that bag ended up.
It's actually ended up being a perfect blocker.
Yeah.
It's going to be really hard to hit 5 bags in that hole.
That's 4 more.
Get 3 of them to fall. A little bit of damage control.
11-0 in 2 rounds for Matt Guy. Well, Jason McCannon is loving this.
Is he here?
I haven't seen. I rarely have seen Jason this season. Caleb Batson just kind of stalking around, waiting to see who he plays next.
My pick is in trouble. A.J. Sims in the lead 17-12 over Logan Chamberlain. Eddie Grindersleeve 16-4 over Frank Modlin.
Texas still has something to say about it, huh?
They always do.
Great bag.
Did I ask you who the top state is?
We've talked about it before. Yeah.
I'll still stand behind Texas. I think Texas is the top state in the country right now.
I think they're very top heavy.
Taking top 16. If you take the top 16 players in the state, that's what I'm going with.
Really?
Yeah.
Top 16. You still don't think Florida's deeper?
Nope.
Huh.
Texas.
Interesting.
I looked down to the left and I looked back to the right. Did that bag fall while he was throwing? Or did it fall before he threw?
I think it fell before he threw, but
So either way he goes in, good concentration there.
chance to get 3 here. There you go. 11-3.
Got to get started somewhere.
Yep.
Can't make a mountain without the first
Something.
foot
Yep.
step.
What? There was one.
Getting some aim and fuel as Matt gets the bags out of the board there. Still angry with himself over that missed bag. Hmm. 11-3, round number 6. Alan Rawls' first shot. Nice blocker right on the edge of the red zone. Old Matt Guy's going up for airmail on bag number 1. New Matt Guy replaces.
Something tells me it's still coming.
Oh, the airmail?
Yeah. Doesn't need it here, though.
No.
But there it is.
Bad decision making.
All right, Alan with a chance to get 3 at least. You know, not being able to see him play much this year, I didn't realize how deliberate he was as a player. He definitely takes his time. Ooh. Definitely takes his time. I'm trying to watch the spins and the flips in his hand if it's the same thing every time.
I think we did ask him about that when we interviewed him, and he said it's not like a superstitious thing. I think it's just he knows when it's ready to shoot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he just feels it. Because I was trying to count and see if he does it like the same amount of times each. I think he said he just, whenever he feels it, he lets it go. Hey, there's Jason McCannon. What's up, buddy?
An 11-0 run answered by a 6-0 run. That bag is in trouble on the right for Allen.
Confirmation these are incinerators from the man who would know.
He would probably have a pretty good idea.
It's so crazy. I'm watching Matt's foot on this step, and it lands in a different place. Like
Every
almost
time.
every time.
Isn't
It's
that
like
crazy?
sometimes he goes right all the way up to the red and black. Sometimes he's like 2 inches, 3 inches deep. He gets so close to that puck on the front of the board.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for like one off balance.
One weird step onto the board. Broken ankle.
Dude.
In for 2.
And it will go in.
That was weird. I was looking at Matt after he made that shot. It almost looked like he was disappointed. Like he just didn't like his landing spot at the board or something. I don't know. I was like, take your 2. 13-6.
I think he's just angry that he gave up 6 points.
Could be, actually.
Could be thinking about Logan Chamberlain those timeouts.
Yeah.
The ghost of Logan Chamberlain.
That book is awesome.
And after this match, Bernie, before our King Seat match, we'll take a commercial, then we'll go through everybody left alive here in the tournament. How's that sound?
There's a few people left alive in this building.
Well, they're probably playing stack, though. They got stacks they got to play.
I know.
So,
He missed the joke, Bernie.
no,
He just went around
right
it.
past it.
I pulled a Wally joke. He didn't like it.
Mid. Expected better. Not mad, just kind of disappointed.
I just tried to pull one of yours. It
It's
didn't
all
work.
good.
Pretty simple. So if you get Matt Guy shooting a really high percentage on airmails, what do you do with him?
You got to keep playing your game. You just got to try and fill up the hole. Don't give him an opportunity to shoot those airmails. Hopefully he misses, gets in his own head. I mean, if you could hit your pushes, why not?
Right?
There's a point. All right. No awkward knuckles. My bad, chat. My bad. I know you guys are dying for it. By the way, awkward knuckles video coming tomorrow. Be excited, Bernie. Get
I'm
excited.
I'm pumped.
I think Jimmy Humans knew I was finishing it, so that's why he had a couple of long ones yesterday. He wants his TV time.
Ooh.
I went over there earlier when I was getting my Red Bull, and he did not seem happy.
Jimmy?
Yeah.
Guess has not played well today. I've not
I
seen.
said hi, Jimmy, and got nothing back.
So not good.
Not good. Jimmy's usually very talkative towards me, so I figured, okay, you need a moment? Gotcha. Loud and clear, bud.
That's a pretty good push.
Perfect placement on that one.
What do you think here?
For Allen, I'm probably going up now. If I have any inclination to try and score this round, I'm just going to try and clean it up now.
One in behind. Huh.
That's already got one in, right?
Yes.
Stepping out.
You're chasing this round. I don't like this for Matt, though, to be honest with you, because you might want to free up those bags for Allen.
Well,
Or do that.
or do that.
Yeah, but again, now you freed up the whole
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
Allen.
If he's able to get this, possibly could get 3.
Yeah. I mean, it's
big
not
ask.
an easy airmail.
No, it's a big ask.
From this angle, it looks a lot easier than it is. Short
Well-
airmail works again. Nicely done. Going in there for 1 point.
He didn't see the other 2 that went off earlier. I'm gonna use your saying. I don't think he meant to be short there.
How would you know? It's your first time seeing Allen all year.
I know. He just strikes me as a guy that hates short airmails too.
Where can we see the broadcast tonight and what time? From Chris Hurt.
7:45 Pacific, 10:45 Eastern. It is on ESPN3. And the rebroadcast is when, Stacy? Tuesday on
Tuesday.
ESPN2?
Yep. Tuesday night, ESPN2.
Here comes Trey. He's got another little tidbit of
Oh,
something.
here comes something.
Bernie side of the bracket versus Trey side of the bracket.
What we got?
Well, I said the final was Matt Guy, Allen Rawls. You said it would be Jamie Graham, Joe Nead.
I know. It's. I guess they were listening.
Glad somebody was.
Can't believe I'm not more hungry.
You're doing good, bud.
I've had an Egg McMuffin today. That's it.
Well, it looks like you cleared up whatever was in the
Yeah, it was
chest or
there was
whatever.
something
So
going on.
you're good, man. Stay that way. Don't eat until we're done here.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Is it just me, or does it feel like this match should be 18-2 Matt Guy?
A little bit.
And it's 13-7. Like,
a
he's
little
not
bit.
even really out of it.
Yeah.
You know, it feels like it's just been all Matt Guy. But then again, this is the entire season for Alan Rawls.
That's a good point.
We just kind of feel like he's gone. It's eliminated. And then, nope, there he is with another bracket.
Yeah, won another bracket. Crazy.
And even Trey might have came over here and announced or jinxed Matt Guy. Called it early.
Can you announce or jinx Matt Guy?
Never know.
Both players not paying any attention to each other. A very civil match.
This might be another match here where over-under words 4.
Right? Yeah.
And that includes timeouts.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like they might not even say timeout. They just do the motion and walk on down. Right? Very quiet, both with the earbuds in, jamming out. Yep, that's definitely an awkward knuckle right there.
got one
You're
right
not getting that
there.
one by me. I knew we were going to get one at some point. With Matt, he always does that little point thing.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, there we
Hammered
go.
the back of that hole, too. Bang.
Yeah, that one was some authority.
There it is. Yeah. That almost
Sure.
seemed like a waste of time.
Sure, there you go. There's your knuckle right there. All right, bud. 13-7, 12 rounds in. Definitely a different pacing than what we got yesterday with the Gores.
Yes.
Slightly slower. Fisher Hamilton advances to the King Seat match to take on either Caleb Batson or Jacob Trzynski. Oh, Kingsbury comes back to defeat Carter Bennett. So
Wow.
Kingsbury in the King Seat.
Hopefully Carter can shake that off and see how his run can keep going. Sometimes when players like that make a deep run in the winner's bracket, they get so upset when they lose, and the next match they're just not there when they lose 2 in a row.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe Carter Bennett has made it out of the PDC at every national so far. So that could be an interesting little thing to keep an eye on this season, whether he qualifies via pro standings next year. I believe he'll be of age. Is it 18 on January 1st, Stacy? Is that right?
That is correct.
Okay, so yes, I think he turned 18 this year.
Wally, can you look up and see how many 12 on 12 washes that is? Is that just 2 or 3 in a row?
In a row, that's 3. 3 in a row.
3 in a row. Just feel like they're kind of there's
Number 5 on the day.
That was the
Or
first.
5 on the match.
I wondered if they were just going to continue to run bags. Was going to force that airmail, cash money again. Good bag.
It's such a weird push. I mean, I know this because it's exactly like my push. It's not going to make any
Well.
of you guys entertained, but for me, I just love it.
Well, let's see.
Using the slick side of the bag there to make sure your landing spot is a little bit deeper than normal. Come in with that saw blade and just inch it closer and closer to the hole. That's why I love a first bag block. And again, he's looking over here at us.
He is.
Stay focused, Alan.
Yeah,
He's probably listening to us. Oh,
that would be a bad call. Oh, he wanted to go in. Let's see. Matt's going to go up again. Oh, God, that's such a good shot.
Upper knuckles.
10 gets 1 out of it.
Slightly.
He had a chance to get 3, left it short. Matt made him pay with the airmail. 13-8, still there though. To your point, I mean, like the beginning of this match felt like Matt was way out in front. It's 13-8, still there.
I'm like, all right. Now, like 8 nothing, I bring it back. I'm like 12-8. Shank 2 bags, 12-12. Get up 19-12, and then he decides to play 2019. It's a
So who did Eric Davis lose to on the winner's side? I can't remember.
I cannot.
Was it Ethan? Blake Karnick. So he loses to Blake Karnick 26-7. This is not a slight on Blake Karnick, by the way, for anybody in the chat who's going to attack me. But then you come back and defeat Justin Burton Jr. 21-10. Like, you want to talk about two sides of the coin.
Yeah. I mean, the talent's still there. I think he's just trying to find it again.
Now, but Weston Allen, he had a slacks off.
Can he get both of those?
I think he should be able to. Question is how.
Right.
Is he going to go up top, or will that bag on the right fall with a push? I don't think it will with
like
a push.
they both came. Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
Don't do it. Don't even throw it.
Oh. Well,
I tried to tell him. I don't know. He's obviously not listening to us.
Yeah.
Alan Rawls might be. That was not worth the risk right there.
That was some really good free advice that you gave there, Wally. I was like, certainly he's not going to try to throw that back. This is Matt Guy. He's not going to throw it.
So Allen escapes with the wash there. Still has control. Well, a little lane-sided on Matt. Probably won't matter.
If you don't throw that bag, you get 3, right?
Yep, 3 points. 16.
Just double check.
Just throwing it out. Just making sure my math's all right.
Just saying.
Oh, unlucky. Well, interesting.
Is this like a mental lapse from Matt right here in the middle of rounds?
I
I mean, is he just losing focus, or what's going on? Or is this just Alan Rawls being Alan Rawls and making it happen somehow? Because like right now, Alan Rawls is throwing a 3, and I feel like he's dominating this round.
Matt coming in hot. Well, that was weird.
It's a little bit of plinko.
Allen still has one bag.
This is a 2-on-1 heading into bag number 4.
We got a 2-on-1 right now. Do you take the one? Well, they both each have one.
That is professionals playing cornhole.
Yeah, that's what that is. Oh, that's not what he wanted to do at all, though.
He's still going to get out of this with 1 point.
You think?
Is he?
No. What?
3 points.
It is. Give him 3. All of a sudden, it's 13-11. And to your point, Wally. It felt like Matt was so far, completely dominating this match. And here we are. It's 13-11. Is this what Alan Rawls has been doing all year? I mean, ask in the chat, have they been watching Alan and his brackets this season?
I mean, it has been kind of like this. It's kind of like, all right, you count him out, and then he never goes away. It doesn't matter if it's 1, 2 points. You can see him flipping the bag, controlling the pacing. I'll take a sip of my drink before I go and get my bags.
And then throw one dead left.
I'm going to play my own game. It doesn't matter. That one still might turn into 4 points this round because this is what happens with Alan Rawls.
Just like that.
So now Alan Rawls takes a couple seconds, changes the pacing a little bit, lets you think about your miss just a little bit longer, or these young kids are going to start firing bags nonstop.
Right. There is something to be said for that. But does that hurt him when we get to the broadcast court? Wow.
I mean, he has done something to make Matt Guy go Cocoa for Cocoa Puffs or something.
Or cuckoo for Cocoa.
This is crazy.
Number C.
But again, you look at every single bag Matt throws. He's not happy with something.
Yeah. That's a good point. And to limit the damage to 2.
Like, he needs to turn off the music real quick and start listening to some positive affirmations or something.
All tied at 13.
You are amazing. You are a great thrower. You are the GOAT.
All right, so it seemed like, so we kind of let Matt run bags for a while. They had those 3 rounds where it was just 4 bag, 4 bag, 4 bag, and then he changed it up. And maybe just letting Matt get used to a rhythm and then changing it up on him, maybe that's thrown him off a little bit. I don't know.
We had that one shot where Matt Guy, we said no need to throw an air mill here. He threw it, missed off the back.
Right.
So that right there is 2 points. Then Matt Guy, instead of laying or not even throwing the bag, lays up, knocks in both bags. That's 3 points. That's 5 points right here.
Well, let's see. Going back up again. Well, that was worst possible scenario for Matt.
Matt's in his own head right now.
He is. He's fighting it. Oh, let him off the hook, and he knows he's choke sign from Allen.
Bravo TV, the summer house, winter house, trainer.
Still, though.
This right here is the reset Matt needs to do, though.
Yeah.
Allen takes a second, gathers himself. All right, you had your moment to kind of fight yourself.
But is Matt going to escape with a 1 here with a bag on the ground?
He does.
Allen knows he let him off the hook there. You can see him shaking his head. He knows he got both players unhappy, right?
Meanwhile, Bernie's over here like, I would love to throw a 9
Are you
or an
kidding
8.
me? Let's go.
I'd be so stoked. Just doing a cartwheel on the way down.
Talking to Anthony. Let's go, Anthony. Your turn.
Fired up. Calling your mom, calling everybody you know. Look what I did. It's
See that
amazing.
9? That was sick.
These guys will sweat over the 1 bag miss, though. In that case for Allen, too. 14-13, though. Round 18.
They're just giving the losers bracket a chance to catch up a little bit. That's all they're doing.
Well, I'm not even looking at the losers bracket. I'm looking at how long it's been since Jamie Graham has thrown.
Good
So
point.
it already feels like it's been a while.
Good bag.
Mark Richards in the lead over Cheyenne 2-0 over on court 4. That one is on Facebook if you guys are interested in watching that one. The winner of this match here gets Jamie Graham, and then again Tony Smith sitting in the king seat in bracket D.
Oh, the bag hangs up. See if Allen can sneak in to get the lead for the first time in this match. Oh, he hit. Oh, he knows it. Wow. He's shaking his head again. Knows he let him off the hook. Matt continues to lead 14-13.
Ghost Hunter says, best group of commentators right here, no joke. Let's go. I just want to know why Allen looks over here. I wonder if he even knows he's doing it.
Is it us or is he looking over? Wasn't his brother behind us a second ago? Is Alex behind us somewhere?
He's not there right now.
I don't think so.
I don't know if he's looking for a nod of approval.
That's what I'm saying. I wonder if he even knows he's doing it. You know what I mean? He could just be like
It might
listening
just
to
be-
music in his head. It's like a little
Might be
thing,
looking
but-
right through us, actually.
Yeah.
Just kind of looking over.
Zach says, why doesn't Jake Trzynski get the recognition he deserves?
I think everyone loves Jake Trzynski.
Who are you listening to that doesn't give Jake Trzynski recognition? Because, I mean, I think it's shocking that he's in the top 10. Like, I didn't see that, but when you look at it, like, yeah, he's in the top 10. But Jake Trzynski's my pick to win his bracket, so I don't know what else I could have done. Win the whole thing, maybe? I don't know.
Ooh. Wow.
Did you see that?
Did you see? Does he go up here?
A Matt Guy blocker, and look how much it pained him.
Big bag. Alan Rawls. Alan Rawls now has the lead in this match, 15-14.
Matt Guy knew that was coming. That's why it pained him so much to
Yeah.
go blocker. There's nothing else he could have done. Allen still has to hit that clean, and he does.
Does Alan give any reactions when he hits big shots? Maybe blink an eye?
Not really. I think when he won the Tiverton the first time, I don't think he had any facial expression. Signed his plaque and moved on.
Been here before.
The second time he won, I think he was a little bit more excited.
Still very deliberate. Not the prettiest motion in the world, but it is effective.
He's got another one of these throws where I'm kind of like, man, you are so close. So if you watch, he steps with that left foot and then brings his right foot forward. He's so close to catching like the edge of his shoe on that board.
I've been watching that. Like, I don't know how, like when he's coming through, when he's coming back down with that foot.
Yeah, because he kicks it up to make sure it doesn't hit the board, but then whenever he brings it forward, I'm like, eep. The good news is no one will see it. There's no way that I'll do a replay on it if it happens. Edward says Rawls is on a 15-3-1 run. Guy was up 11-0 initially.
That is true. A 7 and a 4 to start the match, up 11-0. 15-3 run, Alan Rawls. But, you know, it is one thing when those 11 points are just 2 rounds. It's not like it was 2 here, 2 there, 3. You know what I mean? That's different.
I wouldn't know.
Ooh, 1.5 V block. Going up.
Jamie,
Shocking.
if I had to guess, yes.
Reset a couple times in his hand. The V block worked on himself. Try to go side by side here, Wally? Or just do that?
Yeah, I think he's going at this point. Matt doesn't really have right to left movement on the board usually.
I don't know. I think that's gettable.
It's gettable with an airmail.
Don't help. Uh-oh.
That definitely helped him out.
Yeah, uh-oh. Trouble.
See if he wants to go after it. I'm pretty sure he does.
Going.
Unlucky.
Landed shorter than he wanted to.
Yep.
All right, let's give
Still got the lead change.
let's give Jake Trzynski a little bit of recognition. Look at this match.
Is that any good?
Ready for the peeper part? 11.24 against 11.41.
Those guys hate putting bags in the hole.
On a different level.
That's insane. Matt Guy putting his nose back out in front, 16-15. Oh, first. I like how Allen kind of took his time there. Saw the miss, didn't just jump in the box to throw right away. All right, deep breath. Let's go get it.
How many PPRs we got in this match, Bernie?
Matt Guy throwing a 10.05. 10 4-baggers. Basically 80% of his bags in the hole. Alan Rawls throwing a flat 10. With 76% of his bags in the hole. There's a little bit of a difference there considering what the score is. Not much. Not much.
Basically, this kind of tells me that Matt is scoring on his nines. When he throws the nines, he's scoring points off of it.
Lead change, 17-16. Alan Rawls back in front.
Lead change.
I'm surprised there's not more people kind of over here taking in the show courts right now, considering what's going on.
I think people are checking out Trzynski, Batson, and Cheyenne. Richards.
And Mark.
Well, they still got their stack matches to play.
That's true. They are
This is like right in the heart of the stacks where you got to play more than one game.
That's true.
Not to mention they know it's going to be a pretty amazing broadcast later, so they're probably getting some din-din before that happens.
Here's your little get-around bag right there from Matt.
Got a loser's bracket match. Pretty good match over on court number 2. Derek Holland 20-19 over Nick Williams. Winner of that match will play Gavin Cano. You know, we talk about how long Jamie Graham is sitting. Tony Smith won his king seed, I'd probably say about 15, 20 minutes ago. So Tony Smith will probably be sitting 2 hours before he plays.
2 hours?
Bet you he won't complain about that at all either.
Oh, I like that bag.
Jinx.
Wow.
Get out of here.
Get out.
Clean it up right now.
Great bag, Alan Rawls.
That's that good finesse. You can do that with a saw blade. Get that front point to land first.
Matt takes care of it.
Bag automatically kicks on the left or the right.
I don't think Matt was ever going to have a problem getting that bag, but just putting him in that position. Just keep putting him in positions where he has to make shots.
Again, the matches that we got going on right now, Derek Holland against Nick Williams over on court 2. We got Jake Trzynski taking on Caleb Batson over on court 3. Cheyenne Bubenheim against Mark Richards on court 4. If you're interested in watching any of those, just go to aclcornhole.tv. Scroll down just a little bit. Give you the different options for the different courts, and you can pick through 1, 2, 3, or 4, whichever one you want to watch.
Allen looked uncomfortable when that left his hand.
That's going to split them.
Yep.
You can just drive through it here, and hopefully your bag on the right will start turning back
Pull.
towards the hole.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Going in behind. Old Matt guy shoots that, you think?
More than likely.
But now do you
I mean,
go
that's
get
the
it?
smart play, though. You got to
Yes.
go block in that situation.
Now Allen's going to shoot it.
Is he going? No, he's going to go in hard. Good bag.
All right, let's see if Matt Guy has some left to right movement. He does,
Whoa.
goes right at it. Nicely done.
Good bag. Gets the wash.
That's the slinky. That's the slinky right there. You got to aim deep, land into that pile. Once it hits that pile, it'll immediately change directions. Goes right in the hole. Nicely done. It's like he knows what he's doing.
I think he's done it a few times.
Yeah.
He's pretty good at this game.
That's the slinky bag, though, against this carpet bag. How long does each player have to throw after their opponent throws the bag? It's 12 seconds, but there is a 3-second buffer to make sure the bag stops moving if it's on the board. If it's in the hole or on the ground, there is no buffer. And if the throwing motion started, that counts. Do you think there's going to be any cornhole players that start manipulating that movement like they do in baseball now, how the pitchers wind up is just
Yeah.
27 different directions?
They'll figure it out. They'll figure out a way to kind of
Start doing like the karate.
Wow, how'd that bag not move? There it goes.
It looks like such an easy shot right there, but you do have to change just slightly to make sure you get that clip.
Oh, that bag looked left out of his hand, and it is. That's trouble. Could have another lead change. And we do. Matt Guy back in front, 18-17. How many rounds? 25. I guess we'll be on 26 when they come back down.
I did say we're going to go through brackets and let you know who's left after this match, but
I don't know, man. Loser's bracket's going to catch up by the time this one's done.
By the time we get there, we're going to have 7 people left.
Jason, I know you're watching. He's sweating right now. He's sweating.
I mean, Jason's loving it. Eric Davis, Matt Guy, Jamie Graham, he's still alive all across the board.
Yep.
Shoot it.
Simple.
Drives through.
Simple. You know, it's so funny. I've got this giant screen in front of me I can watch, and I keep trying to lean up so I can see down to the board live.
I have no comments after National Number One's discussion about the monitor in your way.
That monolith that you put in front of me that was like 85 inches.
Okay. 32, but also. I know it looks bigger to small people like
I
yourself.
mean, you know, small people. Everything's bigger.
I mean, I gave you the comfortable chair. I bought you a new headset. I give you a new
I
monitor.
know.
Are you happy yet? What else can I do, Bernie?
I'm
to make you
remarkably happy.
right.
I can't believe you're the one telling me this when you've been Mr. Lemonade for 4 straight days.
I'm depression central right now, and you're making me feel good about my life. That's what you do, though, I guess.
You're just like putting lemon everywhere. I'm feeding off of you, Wally.
I didn't get enough sleep the other day. Hello?
Hello? Is anyone here? Can still get it, but Matt's going to probably not have a problem with that bag. It does not.
This is a much harder collect, by the way, for Allen because he has that downward tilt. His bag, when it hits the board, is going to go left to right on the board.
I like that bag for Matt, actually.
If Matt wasn't on 18, I'd probably shoot this. I think I'm just going right down the middle here from Allen.
Let's see. Yep. Good
Nicely
bag.
done. It's okay to give up 2 points
Yeah,
here.
fairly simple collect if you're Matt Guy. Well, you can't believe he left it there. Let's see.
That's better than going in, to be honest with you, because now you're teasing Allen with the airmail.
There's
Trey wants him to shoot it. I don't
no
think
way.
so.
You just take the two.
Do your
give
little
up the
saw
two.
blade.
No.
Give up the 2. Yep, smart.
Ooh,
Still
that
have a
was
chance
a lot
to win.
deeper than he wanted.
Yeah, I know. Still have a chance to win. 20
That's what I'm talking about. Watching Trey watch a match is almost more entertaining to me than
he's
actually
so
calling
animated.
the match.
He's more animated than we are, and he said he's not even on. He's losing his mind. He's not on a mic. He's getting ready to be on a mic again here in a second.
Uh-oh.
It's like making Wally sweat.
It's fine. We got to talk about that, by the way.
Sweating?
No, about the bet. He's thinking that I'm sweating over here. And everything's fine.
Everything's fine. Once again, this match started 11-0 Matt Guy.
That's kind of what we talked about earlier with Joe Nead. You know, or I think it was Eddie. I don't know who it was. They were down by a lot. And we're like, you know, you go back and you look at it and you lose by 4 points. And you're like, come on, dude. Just start the game out with something.
Great bag.
It was like Allen was off, starting out. His bag was off.
Yeah, Matt had about 3 or 4 rounds where he was just.
He just lost it. He just mentally just turned into a vegetable when he didn't take those 3 points. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Is that PC?
We got it.
Come on now.
Is this one of those don't draw attention to it things?
Yes.
Start playing the outro music. All right.
Remember, Bernie, some people don't know our humor.
I hear you. Interesting bag there.
Man, we go back to that one round. Now you got me thinking about it, Stacy. If Allen is able to come back and win this game, and then Matt Rawls now.
I don't think that's what you want to do here.
Matt Guy had that one round where he just had to not throw a bag.
There we go.
Airmail left it there.
He needs to get those bags out of the way, in my opinion. Try to get out of here with a wash.
That's what's so deadly about Matt Guy, though, right there. In that situation, most players just go board. I got the positioning.
Yeah.
I'm in a good position. He hits that airmail clean. Doesn't even move his other bag out of your way.
Smart.
Great push. Just adding that extra layer of pressure.
How about that?
Perfect block. Now you want this tap, but you want to make sure that both your bags fall.
A little tappy.
Well, tap-taparoo, but you got to stay center lane.
Got to. Or go up.
Oh, my goodness. I don't like that. Short airmail working for him.
Wow.
Nice job collecting.
Wow.
100% so far this game. Bringing the average back up.
There
Good
it was.
collect.
Yep. Now we got to collect this one.
Got to grab this one to stay in.
I think a normal shot should do it, but let's see if he wants to go airmail instead. It's not worth the risk just to go
I don't
normal.
know if the slide gets it.
Yeah, I think you got airmail.
I think you got to airmail it.
I mean, I think it will go, but I'm not risking it. I'm shooting it.
Great
Gets it.
bag. Alan Rawls.
Knew he had it the whole way.
Staying alive. Big bag. He knew he had it the whole way.
Look at
Not
this-
even a second thought.
Look at this deep breath after he shot it.
And I
Knew he had it the
the
whole
whole time.
Short airmail drag.
Dude, 3 for 3. 3 for 3.
Man, they never miss that shot.
I think we've seen 10 short airmails today. He hits 3 for 3 there. That brings the percentage up to 30.
Yeah,
Boom!
maybe. So what do you do here? You just hope Matt has another one of those rounds again? I mean, because I don't know if you can get him. I don't know. If I'm Alan Rawls, I'm struggling with what to do unless you just try to outlast it, which is the worst player you outlast.
You only need 2 misses. You only need 2 misses out of Matt Guy. They don't have to happen in the same round.
I get it.
And we saw the run Allen went on earlier in the match. All you got to do is just do that again here at the end, and hopefully Matt doesn't.
Has to be in. Oh, and it is not,
off
and
the
that
back.
will do it. Matt Guy gives the old man angry hat toss for the victory. Fired up. Pardon the pun. All right, boys and girls. Well, our King Seat match in Bracket C is set. All fire, all the time. Matt Guy, Jamie Graham will have that match. We're going to have more Bracket C action, pro singles, coming your way after this. ACL Nation, we are back. Portland Expo Center, Portland, Oregon. It's the Bag Brawl, Day 2, pro singles action. We have made it to the King Seat match here in Bracket C. I am Bernie Neighbors, joined alongside the K9, Wally Kassler, and if you're good, chat, you get the commish. Stacy Moore chiming in as well.
What's up?
We'll give you one question, chat.
One question.
One question for the commish.
Make it a good one.
Make it a good one, and he'll choose to either answer or not answer.
I I'm kind of scared because Wally's the only one that can see the questions. He might make up one.
All right, here from Tom. Does Wally deserve a pay? Never mind. No. All right. Let's go through the brackets real quick while we wait on chat to catch up with us. All right, so actually, let me get to the screen here so you guys can see where we're at. Fisher Hamilton sitting in the king seat match waiting for either Caleb Batson or Jake Trzynski. 19 to 18.
Look those stats again.
Wow.
11.16 against an 11.19. 37 rounds.
Jeez, that is intense.
That's a milestone match
That's
right there.
great. So how about Trzynski playing in some unbelievable matches this season?
Jeez.
That is
So is
sick.
that why everyone's behind us?
Well, that's why they're not here, I'll tell you that much.
Everyone's over there. I mean, think about this. 2 years ago, you get Matt Graham playing against Jamie Guy. Everyone would be watching.
Or
it.
Matt Guy against Jamie Graham, too.
Yeah. How about that?
But
That's
you-
still not good humor.
Did you just marry them?
You said the name backwards.
Yes.
Did I? I love it.
You said Matt Graham.
I'm so good. Matt Graham
That's
and
why I
Jamie Guy.
corrected you.
Yeah.
All right, well,
That's
speaking of Matt, still left alive, Matt Troxel. I'm staring at Troxel. Matthew Creekkiller was waiting for either Cody Henderson. You see, now we're trying to correct each other, all messing up.
Yeah.
Zach Shibby Scheibner, Blake Karnick on the other side of the bracket. Eric Davis waiting. That's it. If you got a player in bracket A that you're looking for, they gone.
Good run for Eric Davis. I hope he keeps going.
Chris
Like to see him
Kingsbury
back.
in the King Seat match on court 4. That's over on Facebook, taking on Mark Richards.
Wow. How about that?
The loser side of the bracket, we got Cheyenne Bubenheim waiting for the winner of either Moses Sasueda or Austin Schlobaum. On the other side of the bracket, Hunter
Moses,
Thorne.
I believe Moses took her out in the losers bracket in Erie, if I'm not mistaken.
Hunter Thorne taking on Carter Bennett on court 39, 10-7 there. Carter Bennett still in the lead. And then, of course, King Seat match here for bracket C.
Matt Graham and Jamie Guy.
Matt Graham and Jamie Guy here in bracket 3, letter C.
That's funny.
Logan Chamberlain waiting. My pick's still alive.
Still going.
He's safe.
Did he beat?
He came
beat
back
Joe
and beat
Nead?
AJ. Yeah, he beat Joe. He came back and
Wow.
beat AJ. AJ had him for a while. On the other side there, Alan Rawls waiting for either Eddie Grindersleeve or Steven Bernacet. And then bracket D, Tony Smith sitting in the king seat. He's been there for a while. Waiting for either Ethan Walker, Gavin Cano, Devin Harbaugh, Jordan Kimbrell, or Jacob Gore.
Wow.
How about Jacob Gore refusing to go away?
Just the spread with the biggest line with the biggest line.
Matt by 2.
Ooh, I was going to say 3.5.
Matt by 3.
3.5. No, no, the spread's 3.5.
Caleb got it 21.
Caleb would. So Caleb ended up winning that match.
I'm
21-19.
taking Jamie Graham minus 3.5.
Wow.
What do you think about that? I was taking Jamie Graham minus 3.5.
Oh.
You're taking Matt Guy minus 3 or minus 2?
I'm saying Matt Guy's laying 2 points.
Ooh,
I don't think so. I disagree.
you're with me, huh, Jamie?
Yeah. I think Jamie's the little bit better player right now.
And it's all,
Pull up the PPRs.
no, it's all in this shot right here. If Jamie hits this shot, he's winning the game.
Who has the better fist pumps?
Oh, I don't think that's close.
See, he hit it. He made one back. That was all I was going off.
Who slaps their hand harder? Or punches their hand harder?
I think Matt Guy punches the air, right?
Yeah, he's more of an air puncher.
He punched his hand at the end of that last one. I thought he was going to knock it right off. And what a great hat throw.
I say, how about the hat toss? That thing had
Angry
about
coach's
14.
hat toss after a win is impressive.
He has the angriest celebrations in the world.
Either way, both these gentlemen right here trying to get some double TV time later. They'll be in there for doubles.
And obviously dueling to stay at the top. So
Dueling.
important for Jamie to try to get this win, because the only way he can catch up in terms of titles is
there
to
you
win
go.
in singles.
There we go.
Or not retire before Matt Guy.
There's a
Yeah.
I say there's a high probability of that, but you never know.
You never know.
know.
You never know. Well, where will the crowd go now?
They're coming here. They're coming here.
Caleb Batson able to outlast Jacob Trzynski.
So Jacob had him, 19-18, right?
Yep.
And then gave up a 3.
I believe that's what happened. Or it was the other way around. Or it was 19-18 Caleb, and he got 2 there at the end.
So Trzynski will now take on Eric Davis on court 87. Got Fisher Hamilton against Caleb Batson on court 3. Chris Kingsbury against Mark Richards on court 4. We got this match here between these two gentlemen, Matt Guy and Jamie Graham here for the king seat. And then on court number, what's left? 3?
Do what?
Whatever this bracket is. Whatever D bracket is, waiting for that Jordan Kimbrell match. They're going to take on Devin Harbaugh next. Again, all these matches are on aclcornhole.tv. You scroll down a little bit and select which court you want to watch. Court 4 is on Facebook. You're watching us here on YouTube. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button. K9, Bernie, and the commish.
Yeah.
See if we got a question in the chat
That
yet.
sounds like a sitcom.
All right, here we go. So here is question for the commish. Who is the commissioner's favorite player?
Ooh.
From NBA 2K builds.
I wish I could answer that.
Do we have to pass that one up?
I always refuse to
That's
answer my favorite player, but I will say my favorite team is the Carolina Coasters.
Okay,
These
so
bags are live, by the way, kids.
Let's move on to the next question. Big game here, UK Cornhole. Are you looking forward to the rise of Cornhole from ACL in Europe?
Absolutely.
Absolutely, it's on
There we
fire.
go. There we go.
Know that.
Still is the number 1 player.
Shout out to Tone Degrees.
Hold on.
Hold on.
WCO, ACL Europe.
Breaking news from the man.
There's a chance that Alan Rawls could still come out of this tournament as the number 1 ranked player in the world.
And
Yes.
number 1 is out. Number 2 is out. And will he make anyone's top 5 list?
That's the real question.
If he wins this whole thing, he's number 11. He's moved up to number 11 in my power.
Alan Rawls never loses a bracket all season long and still doesn't make the top 10 for Trey.
And then if you look over behind the crowd gathering around our court, you see Jacob Trzynski and Eric Davis now playing.
Got to be tough for Jake to come off that long, grueling match, and then having to kind of reset and go up against Eric Davis.
Well,
Be interesting to see how he does over there. Coming back to Europe, I'm looking forward to being out there in Paris in September.
Yeah, we are. Can't believe you invited me to go out there. Appreciate that.
Hey,
I did have a dream yesterday about being in Paris.
Wally's all about the City of Lights.
the broadcast opportunity has not been filled yet. We haven't decided.
I will volunteer myself as tribute.
So, you know,
As tribute.
I have my passport ready.
I will take bribes.
You look thirsty. You need a drink? I got you.
Speaking of, still early for that, huh? Two nothing. Jamie Graham, while we're yucking it up here, is taking a 2-0 lead.
Earlier, you asked me to set the line, but you didn't say who I would take once I set the line.
Yeah. I put the line at -3.5 for Jamie Graham, but you're laying 2 points for that. So who you taking?
Well, if you're going to give me Matt Guy plus 3.5 points, I'm going to take that.
Okay.
But I'm going to take Jamie Graham to win.
Okay. So within that little window, I like it.
In that window.
Window shopper. Sparky checking in says Tony Smith is fired. You ain't lying, dude. He's pretty good at this game.
He's pretty good right now.
But there is a little bit of a break. And by a little bit, I mean probably a 2-hour break for Tony Smith. We'll see how that factors in. I don't see him throwing anywhere.
Yeah, not at all. He must be. He's either behind us.
Could just be watching.
No. I haven't seen him at all.
Probably just walking around telling everybody. Oh, there he is right there.
How about that? Haven't seen him at all except for right there.
Beetlejuice,
chilling.
Beetlejuice.
Tony's just chilling, just waiting.
I'll say he's probably walking
Patiently
around.
waiting for
Probably
his
walking
time.
around telling everybody, I'm a new man. I'm a new
Bag.
man.
That's a great bag. There it goes. Fell anyway.
He slayed everyone today way too quickly.
Yeah.
I'll still play him one-on-one for money. I don't care. All right, so we just saw Jake Trzynski and Caleb Batson go 37-plus rounds. This one could be in the same,
I think so.
same realm.
Yeah, that could be another interesting over-under total rounds for this match.
I don't think Matt's going to be able to afford to have that 3-4 round hiccup like he had in the last match.
I'll go ahead and throw it out there then. I'm going 31 rounds.
31.
Over under, chat.
Wow.
You can literally see it going either way, can't
yeah,
you?
yeah. I mean, I could see it going way under, or I could see it going over. Well, not way under, but 20, 22.
Both these guys dialed in early, so let's go with the over.
Wow. Going in with the over call.
I mean, I think this is just a respect game, right? Your game against my game. No mind games, nothing. We're just going to play it out.
Yeah. I still think there's a lot on the line, believe it or not. Oh, gave it back. Had him. I think Matt wants to prove to Jamie that he's still the better part of their duo. And I think Jamie wants to prove to Matt he's the better part of their duo. I still think there's a lot they're playing. I mean, obviously, they want to win the king seat of their bracket. But
I haven't paid attention to it yet. Is Matt Guy still doing the thumb and pocket thing?
I don't think so.
He's picking all his bags up now, so it doesn't look like it.
Jamie forcing Matt to the airmail, which he gets. Wow, I'm telling you.
Jamie.
Yeah, Jamie's.
We're leaving that bag right there. Let's see what you got. Goes again.
Clean.
Didn't make a sound.
That was nice.
Matt
Clean.
answers.
This is fun.
Now push it in.
Oh, but he left. Matt does have one off the back.
Cruising. Gives up one.
Gives up one.
Able to adjust on bag number 4 that time to go in 3-0. Getting some aiming fuel on the left-hand side there from Jamie. Types in the score. Matt grabs the bags real quick. Pat Groff wants to know how many points Tony needs to spot Wally for a cash game. Dude, I'll play him straight up. I ain't afraid. I ain't afraid. I'll play him for $100 right now. So whoever wants to pay me $100 to play him. Oh, I have a different definition of cash game, by the way.
I'll give you 100-to-1 odds on that straight up.
There we go.
There you go. 100 to 1.
100-to-1.
Wow.
I think we've been through this before. I could pay him off the throw. $10,000 on the line. I'll take that bet. 101 is pretty good odds. I feel like if I were to play Tony straight up
Good
right now,
battle.
I would score 3 points.
You think?
Yeah.
I might take the under on 3.
I think Tony might not be taking it as serious. He might give you 5.
No, I'll make sure he plays serious. I'll make sure I want the best game. The question is, how many rounds will it take me to get down the block that's going to force him to miss that airmail off the back?
Chance to get on the board here from Matt.
First big mistake by Jamie.
Boom. Oh, awkward.
I got you both. I see you guys right there. I got you. 6 rounds in to finally get on the board. For a second there, I thought it was going to be another hardball situation where that guy throws a 10 plus. And
Solid awkward knuckle right there.
that's going on the commercial.
See what Matt does with first bag.
It is crazy, though, to see how many times Matt Guy changes his throw throughout the season. As many years as he's been putting on the boards, he's still adjusting and tweaking.
That's one that got away.
How old is Wally? Old? Come on now. 41. 41 years young. Feel like I'm 39. Final bag in there for Matt Guy. Jamie Graham's got money in his hand right here. Chance for points. And he'll miss too far to the right. Matt gave him a little premature good job right there. 10 on 10 wash. Score remains 3-2. Jordan Kimbrell, 20.
Yeah.
Jacob Gore, 9.
That's directly beyond Jake and Eric Davis.
Yeah, 27 rounds in, 10.15 against a 10.56. That's why there is a little bit of a lull on court 2 if you're following on ACL TV. Steven Bernacet finishes off Eddie Grindersleeve. Didn't I say Steven Bernacet?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
That was a good call. Nice run from Steven.
I'm telling you, man, sometimes you just look at somebody's name and you're kind of like, huh. Fisher Hamilton in the lead over Caleb Batson, 5-0. Jake Trzynski down 10-0 to Eric Davis.
Yeah, there's your response. It's just so tough to come off a match like that, go right into another one.
I even told Tony and Jake the other day, not the other day, the last national after they won their match. I said, sometimes, man, you just need to use the rules. They're in place for a reason.
Your 5 minutes.
Take your 5 minutes and just breathe for a little bit. Go outside, look at the sun, stare at it.
Yeah, instead, I think he was just so mad he lost. He ran over there wanting to play right away.
That time, Jamie took advantage of the opportunity.
Yep.
5-2, round 9. I love matches like this where there's more rounds than points. This is where, you know, as Jeff would say, we're getting the best out of the elite players. You know, this is Jeff's type of game he likes to watch.
I'm looking down at that Eric Davis-Trzynski match, and I promise you Davis is trying to run backs. He's not just throwing block one and then manipulate board.
I think they're going down and back.
I mean, I thought you said it was 10-0. Eric Davis, was that not the case?
Well, then, yeah, Trzynski is through an open board airmail. So you're right. So is Trzynski doing the I'm frustrated, just open board airmail thing again? Because he had fourth bag and there's nothing there on the board and he just threw an open board airmail. Are we going to stream the Gavin Cano match? Not on this channel. If you want to watch that one, it's on aclcornhole.tv. That's an entirely different bracket.
Scroll down. Good bag. Steady. Both players very steady.
Get a little Scottish accent in there all of a sudden? Doesn't sound like that to you?
I think it's the fact I haven't eaten all day.
Another double for Bagger Watch. These guys. Got to be getting close to, what, 1/3 of the way to the over-under?
Yeah.
Number rounds, we on 10 or 11?
11.
Like around 11?
Yep. A little over 1/3 of the way. Was that intentional?
He didn't look angry about it.
No.
Jamie goes to the roll instead. This is what I like to see, though. Both these players have respect for the other players' airmail.
Sure.
So Jamie is the only one of these two that can mix it up a little bit, though, by going with the roll, going with the cover.
Like that. Wow. Just go through it and take it all, get on to the next round.
Yeah, Jamie's last bag here. This card.
Oh, but it
it
stays. Wow,
stays.
you can't believe it.
I think it's following this bag here from Matt, though.
Gonna try to drip.
Oh, wow. Interesting. Put a pin in that one, Wally.
Stays 5-2. Jamie with the first bag still.
12 rounds in. What we got for peepers?
11:09 for Jamie. Not bad.
10.82.
10.82.
That's pretty good.
Seems like we're on a path to get something similar to the Trzynski-Batson match.
Over-under was set at 31. Commish went over.
Yeah, it looks like my under is not the call. Shocking. Good bag. Another awkward knuckle. 5-4.
Just feels like it's going to be one of those games. It's just who's going to take advantage of the opportunity when they have that chance versus.
Let's see. How many 10 on 10s have we had? I think we've seen, what, 3 or 4 10 on 10s? 1, 2, yeah, 3. So 3 10 on 10. So we're not really missing too many points.
No.
But they're out there. Give you guys an update over on the losers side. Alan Rawls will take on Stephen Bernacet on court 52. Winner of that one plays Logan Chamberlain. So kind of check out the pacing here. If this match finishes before that one does, we're going to have a little bit of a break. We'll go through brackets, kind of peek in on some other matches that are going on. If not, then we'll just kind of scroll right back into that Logan Chamberlain matchup.
Kind of rims out for Matt. A little unlucky with that shot.
Rims out, but stays on.
Jamie not able to collect. That's kind of surprising.
Big Asp Cornhole says DraftKings had this at head-to-head Graham plus 185. You know anything about that, Commish?
Nope, I did not look at that, but
It'd be cool
How
if it
about a
does.
4-spot right there and a lead
head-to-heads.
change? Make it 8-5, Matt Guy.
but like I said, if they had Graham at plus 185, like I said, Matt Guy would be the favorite. But I would still take Jamie to win.
Yeah, that seems like more than the 3.5 points I gave him.
Well,
But there's a 3 red point right there. That's probably better.
There it is. Matt on a nice 7-0 run. Was it 5-1 or 5? Oh. No, it's 3-2, 5-2, so 6-0 run.
This is a 40 rounder, isn't it?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Just kidding. That number
Whoa.
sneaks up. For a big guy, he's sneaky.
This has got 40 rounder written all
Yeah.
over
I said over under 31.
it. Over.
Taking the over too? Yeah.
Trey taking the
I
over
get
as
the
well.
bias that I already know it's around 14 and take 5, but
Well, I don't think he's going to love that bag either.
Longest one I commentated so far was Matt Guy against Baby Goat in Virginia Beach. And I know
Yeah,
we
what
had
was that? What,
47 rounds. I believe it was 46.5 minutes, something like that, 45.5 minutes. And then I know there was the Ryan Smith against Devin Harbaugh, I think at conference or state championships. That was 52 rounds. Longest match I know. I'm not counting the Trzynski Smith on broadcast because there were TV timeouts involved.
I got you. 3-spot there from Matt.
off the short airmail.
Yeah, he doesn't see them when they miss, which is remarkable.
Is that why you were looking at me?
Just doesn't see them when they miss.
It's like selective hearing.
Yeah.
Selective vision.
blind draws are more keys.
So is that a 9-0 run for Matt?
Yeah.
The 10 a.m. broadcast. Make sure Amanda's here Sunday.
Well, helped him out. Yeah. Knuckle 5.
Call that the turkey. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
That's what my stomach's doing right now.
You're okay, man. You all right? You okay?
Just a little hungry.
Yeah, JBJ is gone. Lost to, I believe, Creek Killer on the winner's side, and I'm pretty sure it's Eric Davis on the loser's side.
Huh. That is a short block.
Really short block. Airmail coming.
Bang.
Probably going to go ahead and try to push this one up.
Oh, gonna follow him.
Leaving it there. Here we go. Hope you bought your tickets.
It's the airmail shit. Ooh,
Hey, it counts.
using all of it, absolutely. Clean. One more get. Oh. About to push collect for 3.
You push collect or just airmail
The
one?
door just do get the 1.
Yeah, I think he was worried about that
Not
push and maybe
getting-
having to give up one.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
good. Good call. Good call.
Kind of crazy when you think the safer shot is the airmail, right?
Yeah.
You're feeling it. You're feeling it,
Just slide
though.
it in, try to slide around. No, good.
Nah.
It'd be different if he threw one of those airmails like Matt Guy did, hitting the right side and barely going in, but all of his airmails right now are clean.
See if Jamie getting first bag
Yeah, I
back
think he just
helps
wanted
him out a little
control.
bit.
Yeah.
You know, it's crazy to think you could take a ½ inch off of that hole and Jamie Graham's airmails will still be hitting right now.
Left that one a little short of middle. I think he wanted that one dead center.
Matt should be able to get around that.
Ooh, followed him.
Back to
Here
the
we
airmail.
go. And here we go. This has just been ridiculous. Is that 4 straight for Jamie?
Yep.
It's working, getting him back into it.
Yeah.
The craziest part about this is that Jamie Graham always had a great airmail.
Sure.
Now he has a great airmail with a stem
Uh,
through. Like it's so hard to adjust your airmail off of that step through. We talked to Frank Modlin about it. He's like, I had to really adjust my airmail whenever I started stepping over the line like that. And I said, that's my biggest struggle too whenever I did it. And I can't figure out where to release the bag.
2 off. Matt now, chance
chance to get
points.
3,
Got it.
and he does. Give him 3 more, make it 14-6. Matt Guy. It's crazy how those short airmails just don't work.
Long day today.
Yeah, it's long.
Evening from Manchester, UK. Let's go.
Let's go. So they're only, what, 8 hours ahead of us?
Let's see, that would
11,
be probably
11,
9, I believe.
Well, they're 5 hours ahead of us in Eastern, so
I think
add
6.
3.
6, right?
5 in UK.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, they can correct us if I'm wrong. I believe mainland Europe is 6 hours.
Daniel, what time you got out there? How about that? Let's just ask it.
I did a brief stint at the Manchester Business School.
That's right. You spent some time over there. One of the great club cities in the world.
Had a lot of fun there in Manchester.
Not too bad. Mish in the building.
Hey,
Talent has arrived.
talents finally. They're here.
You see your boy? You see your boy making a run?
It sticks right there. He's going to have to go get it. Got one off the back. He's in trouble. He's able to get it. Still going to get it. Is he still giving up 3, or did that just go through?
He got it. That one went through.
Oh, it just went through off to the back. I got you.
He said it's 23-22 there. 11-22.
So 8 hours.
You're wrong again.
Fourteen to 6, 19 rounds in.
Military time just to make everybody upset.
Cody Henderson in the lead 9-2 over Blake Karnick. Eric Davis and Jake Trzynski tied 14-14.
Wow.
Fisher Hamilton down 15-14 to Caleb Batson.
See if Jamie can get this one.
That's just he did move it closer.
Yeah, he's got a corner of it, but he's got 2 bags left to finish it the rest of the way.
Yep.
I think he's got it.
Oh,
See?
went the wrong side of
Told
it.
you,
Now
got
Matt's went further. Matt's going to go chase it. Clean.
I don't like that. You could have peeled him back in.
Now just take your wash. Yep.
Another wash. Austin Schlobaum taking on Moses Hesweda on court 71. Moses in the lead 4-0 over there.
It's a good run for Austin.
Mark Richards in the lead in the King's Seat match against Chris Kingsbury, 19-8.
Mark Richards still really good. Just very, very good.
Steve Bernacet in the lead over Alan Rawls, 11-5. And then Devin Harbaugh, 10-5 right now over Jordan Kimbrell.
I feel like that's the first big miss we've had from Matt in a while.
Yep. Doors open for Jamie here.
Ooh. Huh.
Oh, he wants more.
He does want more. Oh. I don't know if he's going to get it, though.
He's going to have to hit that push.
Yeah.
Going after it right now.
And now he's, I don't know, man.
I kind of would have just liked him to go in there and bag
Just take
the
your
last
two.
bag, right?
Yep. I think you had a chance to just take your two. Now you're going to give up a wash.
He's chasing.
And now you give up two, and that's pros in the way of pros right there.
Yes, sir. I was going to say, but you did it for me.
Overthought it.
Overthinking. I mean, this is, again, you step to the line. You know you're in for a long one.
Yeah.
Don't try and win it in one round.
You had a chance to get two, take the two and control back, and now you give up two. That's a big mistake round.
11, what, 14-8? I mean, that's a different sound, right?
Yep, completely.
Been loving playing ACL in Europe. Great job, guys. Cornhole is growing very fast out here.
Awesome.
From Daniel. Love to hear it. I'll see you in Paris, brother.
Good bag.
Ooh, still hanging there.
Jamie's got a chance here for points, I believe.
I think Matt gets all that. Nope. Wow. Didn't have the velocity.
Be interesting if this bag gets hung up on the backside of the hole. Jamie's not even going to risk it.
That is so good. That is so good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
After making a big mistake on the last round, that was amazing.
Yeah. That is so good.
Oops.
Wow. So, what do you think the final of this bracket is going to be, regardless of who wins? So, like, if Matt wins, who's the final?
I mean, the way they're throwing right now, it's going to be hard not to see a rematch coming.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Forcing him up higher. Got what he wanted.
Gotta block that.
Yes.
Yep.
Wow.
Sitting there, second guessing that guy is awesome. And
But I mean, we've seen how ineffective those short air mills are, though. You got to block it and set up that situation.
you do.
Fell in.
It fell in to give him three. Wow. The late fall. Interesting.
I guess since
I believe Jenna from the content team hit her foot down. That bag fell as she placed her foot down really hard.
Get her.
Get her.
I think Matt must have been feeling bad that Jamie didn't take advantage of that first gift that he gave him
So
when he could have gotten the easy two.
Yeah.
So he said, I'm going to give you three.
I love the Matt Guy block. I mean, that's just such a crazy thing to say.
You got to sneak in behind this. You don't want to go in the hole.
Like that.
I think he wanted it on the front of the red zone, but still not a bad shot. He's in good shape.
Now he's in real good shape.
Little bully here.
I'm still calling a 12-on-12 wash here.
I mean, it's very likely. That looks left. Yeah. Still got a bag in hand.
Kind of looked like he stepped over the line, too.
What?
Oh,
Oh, wow. That's just a big miss there.
Keep
That's
an
a
eye
gift.
on that now.
Both players have kind of, they've left the door open for each other. That's for sure.
Another 10-on-10. 16-11. Quick update on court 52. Alan Rawls 9. Stephen Bernacet 13.
Wow.
Bernacet with a chance to eliminate Alan Rawls, which is potentially in line to become the #1 player at the end of all this. We'll see. Hamilton now takes the lead over Caleb Batson, 20-15.
Wow. It's just, wow, it's just so good. Just so good.
See, that one's different. That one's okay to shoot the airmail right there because Jamie doesn't have a wedge in front of the hole. You know, last round, there's like a little teepee sitting in front of the hole. Matt's got to come right behind that.
A little bit right.
Yeah, didn't like that. Jamie sneaks around, kind of pushed it a little bit.
Tell you what, man, I think I set this
nudge.
line pretty nice.
I think you did.
-3.5, 31. They're both still in play.
Yep. Oh, Jamie with another miss, man. We could start adding some of these up. This is getting kind of crazy.
That's 4 points he could have had right there to tie it up.
And he's had a couple other rounds. I mean, they've both done it. They both missed a bag here or there.
2 rounds in a row in the 4th bag.
Yep.
Jamie gives it back. Washes it out, keeps first bag.
Can't wait for 2 more years where these nationals start becoming a week long. Talent's just getting too good, man. Every match is going 40 rounds, Stace. It's getting big. Getting big, baby.
Interesting.
I think he wanted the bully was the main thing he wanted out of that shot. Didn't get enough of it. But now we got a little wedge situation. Back, block.
Like that? Oh,
Try driving through.
Just a little bit to the side. Jamie gets 2 of the 3.
Yeah, who can collect? Another big last bag for Jamie.
Big
this
collect
time
there.
Comes through. He just throws his hands up.
Finally.
Yeah. Matt just gives up the 2. That's smart. $16-13, only in round 26.
Only.
You think 40? No. Think we can get 40?
There's still a chance for it to go under.
I mean, there's a chance for sure.
There could be a big round out
I
there.
mean, Jamie, Matt gets a 5, obviously.
Jamie not getting a 5? Could Jamie get a 5?
But it would be 18.
No, I mean,
Well, that's where the commish said that.
I'm in a crooked letter, net, crooked letter. net, crooked letter. Or number, number.
Something.
Symbol.
Number, letter, symbol.
What's happening?
Draw on a piece of paper.
Hashtag.
And that 5 is now in play.
What I missed? Jamie off the back?
Off the back. Matt's going to follow. Clean. Short airmail's coming. Backside. Matt to get on 19 if this is in. Oh, but he gives it back. And now, see, there's one that Matt gave back to Jamie on the 4th bag. Another wash.
Here's what I got to say about that. 17
Yes.
is 2 misses only.
I got you.
You get him to 2 misses only, you're sitting pretty. You're sitting at 16, that's 3 misses.
Sure.
It's painful for Matt Guy to go board there and get 1 point and get first throw.
Yes.
But you're in the driver's seat. You're putting Jamie down to 2 misses. Now Jamie's got a little bit of breath of fresh air. I can miss 1 more time now.
I like it.
Yeah, and you take
Just
first
saying.
bag.
Just saying.
You get first bag back.
I mean, how do you coach a guy who's been playing for
You don't.
over half the year? You know what I mean? But like, I feel like I don't watch wrestling that much. But is it Paul Heyman or what's the guy? The Undertaker's dude?
No idea.
Or is that the new guy? I don't know. Whoever the guy is on the side of the ring who's always the coach and does absolutely nothing for the actual wrestler, that's
right.
me.
Yeah.
That could be me for Matt Guy. I could take him to greatness.
Oh, clean.
See,
And
like that.
What a clean airmail.
Caleb
Needs the collect.
Batson
That looked right.
comes back and gets the win over Fisher Hamilton,
Wow.
23-20, with a 12-12-12-12 finish, scoring 5 and then 3 to win it
Wow.
in the final 2 rounds.
Caleb Batson just cannot be stopped.
The guy you were thinking of was Paul Bearer.
Paul Bear. That's it. No, the other one's Paul Heyman, all right? All right. Brett guy's like, I know wrestling.
Matt gets 2. He's got first bag here.
Yeah, sitting on 18 now.
Into crunch time.
There we go, Raymond in the chat. It's a good bag.
Yep.
Stayed center lane.
Is that a roll or a little rut? Yeah, didn't get there. Going up. That's so clean, man. That is so clean. Coming through hot. Well,
Drive through it.
just like
Gets
that.
the collect, and now Jamie has to drag one in.
Has to get the one in his hand and at least one other bag to stay alive.
No timeout. I'm surprised.
He knows he's got a little corner. That's it. Got to grab it. Up top, hits the corner, doesn't get it to fall.
What a match, Matt Guy. And by the way, for those that were wondering, it was under, like I said it was going to be. Matt Guy takes the king seat in bracket C. All right, boys and girls, we're going to take a little break, but we're going to be back with more bracket C action, Pro Singles Day at the Bag Brawl, when we come back. All right, ACL Nation, we're back. Portland Expo Center, Portland, Oregon. Bag Brawl, Day 2, Pro Singles Day, and we continue to inch deeper and deeper and deeper into brackets. We're in bracket C. We have our king seat. It is Matt Guy, who just took down Jamie Graham, and now we have a battle for Wally.
Let's go.
Wally said Logan Chamberlain would win, and Stephen Bernacet would have a great day. Well, here they are.
Well, I knew they'd face off against each other on the left and the right at some point. I just didn't know it'd be on this side of the brackets. I do want to give a quick shout out and congratulations to Alan Rawls. Great run again.
Yes.
Finishing the top 5 in his bracket. Just very, very impressive season. This is his worst one.
Yeah.
This is his worst bracket finish
terrible.
so far.
Terrible.
So he loses to Stephen Bernacet. We're down to the final 4 players here. Matt Guy, Jamie Graham, Logan Chamberlain, Stephen Bernacet. Let's go.
Let's go. I don't know. Are these live? I know the score is up.
The score is up.
They seem to be taking it serious.
Yep.
Can't really see from the picture. Are these Man of Wars
bag.
rocking his Spark Apparel pattern?
Yes, he is. It is, and he goes up. How about that? Stephen Bernacet.
Awkward scorekeeping.
Welcome to the streaming court. Airmail drag.
Eric Davis finishes off Jake Trzynski 25-16.
Eric Davis, welcome back to the season.
Another good run there from Jordan Kimbrell. Devin Harbaugh finishes him off up 2-0 right now over Gavin Cano.
And it's just big name after big name after big name right now. A little left to where he wanted that. Great
Nice
bag.
slick side collect, getting 3 for none right there. Stephen Bernacet back against the wall. Has to do something here. Taps in. I like when players do that right there. You know, like, this is fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine.
You're going to give up points at some point.
That push collect by Logan.
So good.
Bag was flying, 0 arc on it. I think it was actually downward.
The entire way.
But to
It
his
was that
credit, though,
hard.
I talk about it all the time with these carpet throwers. A lot of these guys refuse to turn that bag over. Gage Landis, we saw it earlier.
Yep.
They hate going slick side. Bella, for the longest time, would not go slick side. You have to master both sides of the bag.
Absolutely. No need to be stubborn.
To Bella's credit, though, she has been throwing the slick side more recently, so got to give her credit for making the adjustments. Another 12 on 12.
Steven's always been so interesting to me. It's just how deep he lands the bag. So who does Eric Davis play next? I see him sitting directly in front of us.
I believe he's waiting. Where'd it go? Bracket A, I think? Yeah, bracket A. He's waiting for either Creek Killer or Cody Henderson. That's on court 3 right now. 4-0 Henderson in the lead. You know, we talk about getting more and more cameras on different courts sometimes. You know, obviously not streaming courts or nothing like that, but I think about these people that keep sending me pictures like, I got all 4 courts on different tablets and TVs and computers. I'm enjoying it.
It's awesome.
Like, what are you guys going to do whenever we start getting 20, 30, 40, 50 courts? I am enjoying that they're enjoying the content, though. So let's go Logan from Uvalde, Texas. Off to the side a little bit here from Bernacet. He's taking a step out. I don't want him to chase that. That's too far gone. But he did. In another position here where he might give up 4. That one was just another miss. And
6 is in play. Big bag.
oh, my goodness.
8 is in play. All of a sudden, it's 12-0.
You look at that 12-0, you're like, man, Logan's killing him. He's winning, but he's only scored twice.
Yeah.
The only problem is both those are haymakers right to the chin. Bernacet got to figure something out right now. Chamberlain not missing.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities.
There you go. Got to get down the middle again. There you go.
So what rematch would you rather see? Matt versus Logan or Matt versus Jamie?
Both.
Matt versus Logan.
take a look at it.
Timeout.
It's up
Court
tw-
one.
It's up 12-0. Take that early timeout.
Yep.
I think we're down to the point where every match will be played on a broadcast court going forward. So
Is that right? We're
I'm kind
there.
of curious to see if we start getting some crowds around these courts, or if people are getting dinner, getting ready for the broadcast later.
They would just rather throw bags. Just out there throwing.
I think that bag that we can see from Logan's already in the hole.
Oh, a little unlucky. Got one to go.
One.
I think I'm missing a bag somewhere. I'll wait. I'll wait for them to tap it in.
Tap it in.
2 for Steven.
Yep,
Okay.
Steven gets 2.
Gavin Harbaugh throwing 11.6 in 10 rounds in that match, up 12-0 over Gavin.
Is that good?
That's what you got to do now. You're going to have to start bringing in a bonus bag or something. If you make all 4 that many in a row, you get an extra shot.
I have
Going
proposed
up after
a,
it. Oh, not even. Leaves it there. He's got a chance.
Oh.
Great collect,
that
Logan
was a quick
Chamberlain.
look. I was going to say, Wally, I have proposed a golden bag.
The golden bag.
And golden bag.
Once per game, you can go to the golden bag.
Is it worth more points or just
Yes.
okay?
Worth double points.
Wow.
Yeesh.
It sounds cool, but people would absolutely hate it.
I still like the bag switch once per match, or the different type of material.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
That's not too far off.
Ooh, hopped on him.
Either that or 30 feet. Of course, the venue size comes an issue there.
Yeah.
These guys are just getting too good. The thing is, you stretch it back to 30 feet, they're eventually going to figure out how to throw 11s over there,
Yeah,
too.
yeah. I mean, it's the same conversation they've had about basketball for years. Oh, didn't quite get it. Where you've got is 10 feet too short now with the height and skill of the players, but I don't know.
I mean, that's we already know Jeff's answer on that one. No.
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 Everyone loves greatness.
Everyone loves greatness. I mean, I get it, though.
However, that being said, a lot of people love the U.S. Open golf tournament as far as golfers go because you actually get to watch them struggle because the course is so difficult.
The only difference there, though, is you've built up that sport. Now you're changing off of what you
Right.
built up,
Right.
as opposed to building it.
Facts.
Is it just me, or is Logan hitting pretty much every shot he wants to do right
Looks
now?
like it, doesn't it?
Except for that last one. He hit it where he wanted it, but it didn't go for him.
Yeah.
I'm very surprised he's not going for like a bar of soap right there.
Huh. I like that, though.
I mean, that's definitely the shot that I like right there, blocking that one too. But he's feeling like, I feel like he's throwing with such confidence right now
Yeah.
that he's probably willing to do any shot right now to do it. Staying sticky side. He's going to roll here. Slick, stick, slick. Think about it. Time out.
Well, take a look. Think about it. Be smart.
He was going through all the shot selections that I was going through.
Mm-hmm.
I like how he's having this little discussion in his own head right there. He's like, if I go in there, nah, no. He's got his mind made up of what he wants to do. Stepping all the way out on the mat. Slick side down. He's just going to try and drive through.
Coming in hot. Oh, that was the danger. Gives up one.
Those little double fist pumps right there by Bernacet need to eventually go in a video game. That is the best visual representation of getting your mind right that I've ever seen in cornhole. I love when he does it.
Staying in it. Just stay in it.
He has stopped the bleeding.
Yeah, just stay in it. You were down 12-0. Gotten 5 straight points back. Just stay in it if you're Steven.
Raymond says championship game should be played on mini boards. That's not fair. Eric Davis you want to see Eric Davis motivated again? There you go. He is a mini board god.
Oh, that was hot. You could tell that was hot out of his hand. It was so deep, trying to roll it.
Stacy, do you know if there's a feature on this to figure out when, like, Tony Smith's last game was played?
I don't think there's a clock on it.
Good bag,
Time
Steven
stamp.
Bernacet.
It is in the database. You could maybe message Keck or Sean, see if they can look that up for you.
So Harbaugh on court 2 is up 15-2 over Gavin Cano. Ethan Walker on deck after that, and then Tony gets to play again.
Oh, he can get out of this with a point.
Bernacet
Logan.
looked off balance.
Yeah. Logan escapes with a point there. That's stealing money for Logan Chamberlain. He's sprinting to the tablet.
So another way to mix things up, Wally, at these nationals is we have 4 different board speeds we could do, and we will just randomly put them out there. And so it'll take you a while to figure out
Figure out which is which. You have to adjust.
what board speed you've got.
So those down and backs will matter then.
Those down and backs will definitely start mattering more.
Absolutely.
The players will love that rule as well,
Yeah.
wouldn't they? Bernie's got Cody Henderson's glasses on, it looks like.
I think these are Wally's.
Those are my travel glasses.
Oh, those are Wally's glasses.
It's funny, I can't see a thing.
Yeah, those are my. I don't want to lose my expensive glasses, so I wear the cheap ones. I think those are warped though.
Ooh. Wanted it.
Got one.
All right, kind of like the
8-13.
match we were watching before. Didn't you kind of feel like Logan was kind of running away with this, and all of a sudden it's 13-8? You know, Steven's right there.
You saw Logan type in the score right there. Ends up being 13-8 on the scoreboard. He looks at it and says, I can live with that. That's my saying, though. That's why you get big leads, so you can give back.
Might be too far left. It's going to help him out. Steven going behind. Something happened.
FOMO. Tell me.
The
Tell
building
me.
is alive with something.
Cody Henderson.
Unlucky. Another 2 points. It's now 13-10. Was once 12-0.
I'm telling you, man, these little double fist pumps have power.
An 10-1 run for Steven Bernacet.
Has there been a better emotional win from Bernacet or anyone than Bernacet last year? Like whenever he won his.
Was it 2
Or
years
2 years
ago?
ago? 2 years ago.
It's 2 years ago. Oh, God, that's crazy.
I don't know if there's anyone more excited to win.
No, probably not.
Like that was great.
And that one's probably
That's
good.
goosebump. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Roll, kind of sitting on top. There's a timeout. That's a smart one.
Cheyenne Bubenheim down 9-8 to Austin Schlobaum. Winner of that one gets Hunter Thorne.
Hunter Thorne, another deep run.
Don't count Gavin out just yet. Starting to come back a little bit. 15-10.
You know, you get this deep in these brackets, everybody makes a run, right?
Logan going up.
Hung up again on him. Wow.
Out.
2 fourth bag airmails lip out on him.
This is important, though. You see him
Yeah.
right there trying to calm himself down. Like, what are we going to get out of Logan mentally going forward?
Yeah, but that's a wash. You know, you can live with it. Stepping out. He likes it. Likes
It's a
where it
great
is.
bag.
Yep.
I think Logan was kind of hoping he would clean it up.
Uh-oh.
And that's exactly why we could have a lead change here.
What?
A little bit impatient there.
Oh, wow. That's unlucky the way that hopped over on him. But still got the 2 bags in front. Going to go after it. I love
Got it.
Big bag. Now this bag becomes
What a-
mightily important.
Bernacet is one of these players that dances around in the box quite a bit. If he's off to the
That's a
side,
7. How about a 7? All of a sudden, it was 12-0 Logan Chamberlain. It is now 17-13 Stephen Bernacet.
I'll say Bernacet's one of these players that kind of dances around in the box, left to right, left to right. He starts like planning his next shot beforehand. After he saw that bag roll on the side on the hole, he didn't move at all. He knew right away he was going up for that airmail. Little shark fin right there on the edge of the water. Doesn't mess with Bernacet at all. Drives through it. Logan's like, I wanted that there. Puts it right back in place. Bernacet's fine. Keep it there. Bag number 4 here from Bernacet.
Going over.
Feeling
wow,
it.
feeling it. Yep.
Feeling it.
Big collect. Oh, another 2. Put him on 19.
What a turn.
Wow. At 12-0, if I would have said, don't worry, Bernacet will be up 19-13, would you have taken it?
Probably
Negative.
1,000 to 1 odds.
Yeah. Unreal run from Stephen Bernacet. Logan Chamberlain just calm down, get back into it one round at a time.
I mean, there has been some unlucky breaks that have gone Bernacet's direction, but the more important part of that is it is definitely affecting Logan's mental status right now.
And Bernacet's just at a high, high level.
Man, sometimes you just need that one airmail to get you fired up, and Bernacet is just clicking right now. Again, winner of this one gets a Jamie Graham.
Losers final?
I believe we're there. Yep. Gavin Cano now takes the lead over Devin Harbaugh.
Wow.
They are 23 rounds in. I believe Devin Harbaugh was up 15-0 over there. Oh, it's over. What just happened? 21. Harbaugh wins it. Devin Harbaugh takes it down over Gavin Cano after being up 15-0, then 18-17. Oh man, Bernie messing stuff up.
I don't
over
know.
here.
It went over to Ethan Walker, Devin Harbaugh.
Yeah, it'll be all right. Once they type in the score, it should fix it.
There it is.
Good chance for ball game here.
Should
will
be.
do it.
And that will do it. Stephen Bernacet, once down 12-0 to start this game, roars back and gets the victory and will face Jamie Graham in our losers bracket final. We're going to have that match when we come back to Portland, Oregon right after this. All right, ACL Nation, we're back.
Kind of.
Back kind of inside the Portland
Want it?
Expo Center.
Bernacet says, I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy.
We're still,
But
we have made our way to
be
the
that guy.
losers bracket final here in bracket C, waiting on Jamie Graham to make his way over to court 1, where he will take on Steven Bernacet. Winner of that match would have to double dip Matt Guy. So that's where we're at. Wally, what are the other brackets looking like right now?
Well, let's take a gander. Devin Harbaugh again finished off Gavin Cano. Where's my bracket button? There we go. So Devin Harbaugh finishes off Gavin Cano, so he's in the losers bracket final to take on Ethan Walker. That's over on court number 2 on ACLcornhole.tv. Scroll down a little bit and you can select court number 2. And you should be able to see that one there. Winner of that match gets to take on Tony Smith.
Yeah.
Again, Tony's been sitting for a while.
Long time.
And how about this one? Eric Davis taking on Cody Henderson on court 3. Winner of that one gets Fisher Hamilton. And then after that, Caleb Batson sitting in the king seat.
Another player that's, I feel like, has been sitting for a while.
Yep.
Not quite as long as Tony, but still going to sit a while.
And here's the match that we're looking for here. Steven Bernacet taking on Jamie Graham once he arrives. Winner of that one will have to double dip Matt Guy sitting in the king seat, and then over in we missed a bracket. There it is. Bracket B, Mark Richards sitting in the king seat. Loser bracket final consists of Chris Kingsbury and either Cheyenne Bubenheim, Hunter Thorne, or Austin Schlobaum. Cheyenne in the lead, 20-15 over there. If Cheyenne wins this one, I think I'm in jeopardy of not putting her in my top 20, Bernie. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm kind of worried about this match right here. It seems like we're having a wait for a player that might be a little too long.
Has anyone seen Jamie Graham? Got messages in, so I'm not sure if they put him on the clock yet or not. It has been 4 minutes our time. He is indeed on the clock, so we'll see exactly how much time he has left. Could be interesting. Meanwhile, over there on court number 3, what we got?
What's that?
Court is behind us here. I can't see. Court 3. We got Eric Davis and Cody Henderson. So I think what we'll do is we'll take one more commercial break. And if Jamie Graham is not back here in a little bit, this could become very, very interesting. See you guys in just a little bit.
All right, ACL Nation, we are back, and I believe this time we are good to go with our match here. Losers bracket final, bracket C. Once again, inside the Portland Expo Center, Portland, Oregon, the Bag Brawl. Man, Wally, we are so deep in these brackets now. This is when it gets kind of crazy.
Down to the final few, brother. Once you put them on both hands, less than 10 people are like, yeah, I'm excited.
Can Steven Bernacet keep his level of play where it was in that last game? Because after going down 12-0, it looked like, wow, this is going to be unfortunate for him. But then he storms back and gets a huge win over Logan Chamberlain, but was playing lights out.
So I got a question for you, Bernie. I think we might be on the same page for this one, but I just want to go ahead and throw it out there for the chat to kind of get involved with it. All right, so whenever we got done playing the last match, Bernacet and Graham were assigned.
Yes.
We did a double commercial break, which was 4 minutes. Right at the beginning of the second commercial break, Bernacet joked and said, "Is he on the clock?" And I said, "No, if you want me to, I can message Keck and put him on the clock." He said, "No, that's all right." Didn't want to be that guy. Got a message from Keck at 4:02 saying he's on the clock. Jamie Graham shows up at 4:06.
Turns out Kat was with him, and Kat was coming over to cut him a break because he was accused of stealing alcohol across the way.
Interesting.
And so they had to have someone tell them that they've got apparently there was a big mishap over there, and Kat was coming with him to for the excuse there. So there was more to it than just walking around. So there was, but yeah, it would have been very close.
But I mean, my point of this, and that's just crazy and unfortunate for Jamie. My point of this: should you be that guy? Should you be that guy who applies the rules if it's getting a little?
I would never want to win that way. Even if it was a completely...
We're talking about hundreds and thousands of dollars.
I would not want to win that way. Now, it would be within a player's right to do that. I just wouldn't want to win that way. I'm sure some people wouldn't care how they won as long as they moved to the next round, right?
I honestly don't know if there's anyone who would actually want to win that way.
Yeah, so who stole my sandwich?
I don't know. Wasn't aware. But... great talk. Great focus.
Not quite as funny as, some of us haven't eaten all day, so not quite as funny as they think it is.
Didn't even notice it. Yeah, there we go. What was that?
I'm going to put that on your podcast partner.
Yeah, it's not as funny as he thinks it is.
He's been
laying around for hours.
He's been on the couch the entire day.
Yeah.
It's behind you, and this is where the box breaks and your sandwich falls to the ground and gets dirt all over it.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. You all right? You good now?
I'm good now.
Right. I don't blame you, though. Don't touch a man's food. Don't touch a man's woman.
Had an Egg McMuffin at 8:30. That's
don't
all
touch a man's wallet.
Comes in stealing food.
Do not need to make that man any angrier than he already is.
That's exactly how my stomach's been sounding for the last 2 hours. Anyway,
all right. Update on court 3. Eric Davis up 10-2 over Cody Henderson.
Wow,
impressive. Eric Davis. Hunter Thorne 3-0 right now over Cheyenne.
Still going.
Winner of this match goes to the championship. Championship match is set on court 2. Tony Smith versus Devin Harbaugh. Winner goes to the single elimination
portion. Think they've played each other at all ever?
They did. 21-13. Tony Smith took him down in the king seat, but Harbaugh threw a 9.59, so he was way off.
Probably not getting that again, but Tony does put him in interesting positions. In the Brat Pack world, when they play in that Brat Pack world, Tony Smith is king. And for whatever reason.
Look at this.
Wow. You don't see Jamie with 4 bags laying on the board that often. How about picking up the bag and throwing it to me? Do you like that?
Did you see what I did yesterday?
What?
Jake handed me my bag. I put it back on the board.
Yeah, let me pick it up.
I was like, you don't put that.
And Steven Bernacet continues to just be hot as train smoke.
Somehow, he only got his bag to go in with that airmail. That's a 10 on 4. That's a 6.
There, he's got it in there. Let's take a look at this one mo again. What a shot. Short airmail for the win.
The old 10 on 4. Steven's just been smoking hot with that airmail the last 30 minutes.
Looks like the crowd is starting to finish up their stack matches and come over here to broadcast courts. This is the environment that I love to see at Nationals.
Uh-oh. And here's another opportunity. Got goalpost to work with. Ooh, pulled it. Pulled it.
Jamie Graham drives through and cleans it up there on his bag. He might have enough there for an airmail drag. And see if he even wants to go after it. And Bernacet is one of these guys that every single one of his throws looks like it's an airmail attempt, you know?
Yeah, it does. That's what I was saying that last match he had. He throws it so deep on the board. So high.
3-horse won the Belmont. Anybody put money on Belmont? Horse racing?
I didn't even know who was running today.
3-horse. The only one. The only participant.
Interesting.
7-1 odds. So there you go.
Wow, 7-1 and the only horse. That's not good.
50-50 chance he finishes. I'll never forget, man. I went to one of the horse races in our local place. And I don't really bet on it. We're just kind of hanging out, you know. And I was like, I'm going big. I'm putting $25 on this guy to win. My horse finished the race first. Rider, not so much. He fell off halfway through.
Wow, nice. How does that work?
It's a DNF.
Oh,
does not finish. So I was excited for about 10 minutes till I went down to the booth to get my money.
Ooh. Hangs up. Chance to get 4 here for Jamie.
Low push. That one did not look like a Jamie push.
It did not.
Yeah, it looked like he kind of just lunged a little bit too far on that one before he released the bag. So 6-0. Bernacet turns around to fix the score. What's the link for Devon's game? Again, aclcornhole.tv. Scroll down to the page where it's got all 4 live streaming courts. Click on court 2. You should be able to see them over there.
And like you said before, I mean, how long has Tony Smith been waiting to play that match?
Well, right now Harbaugh's in the lead, 4-0.
I would just think it would take, what, 10 rounds to get used to playing that level again?
Problem is, 10 rounds with Devin Harbaugh, you could already be down 18-2.
Yep.
That right there, the 4 spot was in 1 round, so we'll see.
Hey, how about that short airmail?
Dude, I love the short airmail, just boosting the percentages.
He really is. There's a chance.
I think that's the other factor in these short airmails that we keep on kind of joking around about is the talent level gets a little bit, you know, more accurate the further you get in these brackets.
Yeah, absolutely. So. But that's my point, right? Why is everyone shooting it if you're not really, you know, certain people that have pinpoint control of that airmail?
It's like Michael Scott said, though, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
That's a fact.
Why not go for it?
I like that block. Just keep giving Steven something to look at. Clean it up. It is so deep. I mean, where would you say the average ACL pro lands the bag on the board for a straight slide shot? Around below the ACL?
Yeah, I would say right below the ACL logo, right on that red where it says league.
And Steven's landing it above our little character there, or right around that mark, maybe a little beyond.
Accuracy is king, man.
Mm-hmm. True that.
Talked about it before, you know, Matt Guy's bag, not the prettiest at all, but that man knows exactly where his bag is landing.
100%. All the Ohio folk are getting pretty riled up behind us on court 3. A little side-by-side action. Good bag. Wow,
Okay.
Take a timeout and look at it.
But you kind of take a look right there, what I was talking about. Bernacet is already making up his mind on his next shot, moving in and out on the mat, deciding if he wants to go up top for an airmail or go outside for a sneak-in push. That one round we went to earlier against Logan Chamberlain, stayed in tight to the mat, knew exactly what his next shot was going to be before he took it. This one here, he calls a timeout, wants to get a second look at it, decides to go board. And I think he's setting himself up for this bag number 4 airmail, but Jamie's going first. Good tap. Can he peel this one out from underneath?
Short airmail works again for the wash.
He was close to hitting the spot.
He was.
8-8. Score stays 6-2. Round number 9 on the way.
You know, why haven't we seen, you know, has Steven just been a little off this season? Because what we've seen the last couple of matches here is just high-level stuff.
I mean, Steven Bernacet, he's had a roller coaster of on-the-court and off-the-court situations that have come up, unfortunately for him, one of the nicest guys in the sport.
Sure.
But moving in with Ryan Windsor at the beginning of the season, or I think around New Year's time, something like that, that's got to weigh on him a little bit. Adjustment curve, you know, off-the-court issues, partner issues. Throwing with Derek King now, switching partners, kind of getting into his own little rhythm here as we head into national number 3 and national number 4. So good to see him rebound. I know that Windsor was ecstatic to have him moving with him, and they're, let's face it, they're good practice buddies for each other. Having an elite player move into your house and you can just throw bags all the time whenever you want.
How about that sneak around? To get it? Those airmails were both too good in a way. Just too good.
Look at that pained look on his face. Like, come on, just miss a little bit. Why do I got to be so clean? Updating over there on court 2. Harbaugh in the lead, 8-2. Looks like Cheyenne Bubenheim and Hunter Thorne, 8-7 on court number 4. And Eric Davis, 19-9 over Cody Henderson on court 3.
Great bag, Jamie Graham. Smart. Well, I don't know if that works as well against Steven, as deep as he throws it. Let's see. Well, maybe. So good.
He's locked in on that airmail, man.
Nope. Oh, unlucky. But give Jamie the 3 as they walk.
You would have been curious to see if that would have fell with that bag in hand. If it had enough weight to go with those other 2 bags or not, I don't know. I felt for a second like it might have got hung up anyway. 6-5 now.
Jamie now with control. He loves to manipulate the board.
I don't know if we have a game plan for the final 4 matches. If we'll stay here on YouTube and put those all on Facebook, or what we'll do. So we'll kind of stay tuned to that. I imagine if we finish, we'll probably be done here, though. Well, we got 3 hours. I think we got enough time to probably play them all out on one court.
Uh-oh. Chance for a 4 spot for Steven. Jamie had worked so hard to get it back. Well,
you got to block this. If he hits that short airmail, good on him.
Yep.
Perfect spot. I love how it just pains players to block there on bag number 4. He hits the airmail for 2.
It's 2.
It just pains players to lay up on their final bag knowing that that's the right play.
Right. Well, it's also because they know there was a mistake in there that's put them in that situation.
Yeah.
And now they just have to sit there and pay the price for it.
If you don't like it, play better.
You know what's funny when you say that, Wally? You know there was a football coach that used to say that in college football. Steve Spurrier, known to blow people out. And he would say, hey, my third string guys want to play too. They want to throw the ball around. Who am I telling not to? You don't want to get beat by 60? Play better.
I like it. It's a little bit different with the unwritten rules of baseball and stuff like that. You know, those unwritten rules are different. It's not the same concept.
That's it. I mean, there are some, but I mean, if you're
like, you know, don't bunt with the no-hitters, stuff like that. Like,
sure.
Nah.
Baseball is a little different that way. There's so many unwritten rules of baseball. You could probably fill up an equal-sized rule book of unwritten rules in baseball as the rule book for the written rules. Wow, can't believe that.
Moving.
Oh, there it goes.
He should have done better. He was hanging on to hope, though, wasn't he?
Steven laughing about that one. He knew it was going.
I like people that just wear their emotions on their sleeve like Bernacet, though, man.
Yeah, me too.
Puts you in a good mood to watch that.
But he doesn't give you the anger. You know what I mean? He'll give you the...
Yeah, whenever we were in South Dakota and Trevor picked that bag off the board at the end, Bernacet was fuming. He turned shades of red that I didn't know existed. And he was just doing his best, like he was, you know, doing the shake thing, like shaking his hands. He's kind of gripping, and he calmed down and got himself back into it. But man, that's the angriest I've ever seen him go, but you could not tell on his face. He would just kind of, you know, wipe the sweat off his face and get right back into it. Doesn't look like Cody Henderson's going away just yet. At least verbally. I don't know what the actual score is over there. Oh, he is coming back. 19-16 now.
Uh-oh. And you know once Cody makes a match of something like that, he's going to be all in your ear.
FOMO, what's happening?
I don't know what happened, but Eric Davis was sprinting to the other side right there. That's as fast as someone can walk.
How shocked would you be if somebody like Eric Davis just starts tripping back at Cody Henderson?
I'm surprised. Kind of shocked he's not.
20-16, so Eric Davis gets a point out of that, it looks like.
Either way, heck of a run for Eric. It's good to see him back where he belongs. Great bag.
That's my shot right there, Bernie. That's the one I love seeing, stepping out. Deeper landing spot, hopping around. Decision time. I feel like he's shooting this airmail because he already knows.
Well, is Steven Bernacet willing to go 30 rounds?
Oh, it goes block.
Oh, and it's too far left.
I felt like he wanted to shoot that airmail right there. Instead, what you do is you give Jamie a bumper. You still get two out of it.
Still get two. I can't believe that one's holding on. That's crazy.
I don't think Bernacet minds going 30 rounds.
Yeah?
I mean, he does like controlling the center of the board, whether it's a blocker or just going in. He does like to play that game.
That's a long time to stay at this level. But been doing it all day. Why not?
Looks like Tony Smith is starting to get into his rhythm now. Took him a little bit to go.
Yeah.
13-8 the score.
You know, the guy over there on our third mic's been kind of quiet for a while.
I'm just enjoying the action. trying to sneak over here at that Cody Eric Davis match behind us.
See what's going on.
Yeah, they need to stagger these out.
2016.
Too many good matches right now. You know what it is I was getting a little excited. I was like, okay, we're making good pace. Like, I might get to watch one of these.
No.
This one's going to get drawn out. The next one's going to get drawn out in typical canine fashion.
Gonna be
going
last.
to game 2.
Yeah. And last again.
How good has Bernacet's airmail been, too?
God, really? I mean, for real. So good.
I mean, the story of our court right here has been the airmail.
Absolutely. I mean, players
have
have
been. Airmail win.
Yeah, players have been killing the airmails on court 1 today.
All right, Eric, just took it down.
Eric Davis moves on. Big win. So this bag for another 12 on 12 wash if it's in, and it is. $10-5 going into round 17. And the way Steven's shooting his airmail right now, I mean, what can Jamie do to really kind of change up his, maybe play a little slower, try to get him out of his rhythm? I'm just not really sure. Wait it out?
I don't think Jamie wants that, because even after this match, you got to kind of get yourself ready for the next one too. I say stay in that rhythm.
Just see if you can wait it out.
And we talked about it, Bernacet is an emotional player. Instead of taking the wheels off, just let his own wheels fall off. You know what I mean?
I feel you. But to get to this point, I don't know if that's going to happen. It's just been a while since he's gotten here. I feel like he's just going to ride it. It's house money.
I would definitely probably change the pacing a little bit.
Yeah, because it feels like he's just in a really easy rhythm right now.
The rhythm rounds. Cheyenne Bubenheim 19-10 over Hunter Thorne on court 4. Up next, Chris Kingsbury. Harbaugh in the lead now, 16-8 on court 2. Michael Conklin wants to know what the PPRs are right now for this match. Seems like both players are putting a lot in the hole.
Jamie with a 9.53. Steven throwing a 9.82, so really not as high as you would think.
Yeah, I kind of thought that'd be higher. They did start off with, what, a 4 on 3 or something?
Yeah, it was a little dirty to
couple
start.
rough ones.
Yeah, for sure. That's a great bag, because that bag's pretty much gone for Jamie, unless Steven helps him out. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, that was a 10 on 4. He did hit that airmail, I forgot.
Oh, wrong one. A 4 spot for Steven Bernacet, now up 14-5. Steven just wants to stay down the middle at this point. Just not making really any mistakes. And there's another one.
I wonder if that's going to play a little bit of a effect on Jamie's psyche.
Yeah, because I mean he's just not making any mistakes. And I'm pretty sure Jamie's telling himself in his head he's got to try to survive this, but I don't know if he gets that. All right, well, hey, short airmail bounced off the back. That's kind of crazy.
First time I've seen that today.
Still going to get a point, though.
Get a little run here for Bernacet at the end. Throwing another 12 on 8, why don't you?
15-5 through 20 rounds.
Airmail's on point.
That's the first block. I mean, that's a little bit too far in his own lane. See what Jamie does with that.
Who scored there? Mark's so good. He is.
Straight slide. Finally got a chance to get 2 here. And there it is. Now in for 2. It's been a while. Got to feel good if he can get control of the board again.
It's got to be on first, though.
Yeah,
there you go.
It is.
Now you can celebrate. Let some fireworks off.
Get control.
Enjoy it.
And I feel like it's been a while since he's
Pop
had
a
first
bottle.
bag.
Yeah. 20 rounds in. 15-7. Round number 21 underway right here. Jamie finally gets first shot.
Yeah, it feels like it's been a good while.
Take more meeting him today.
Like he pulled the string on that just a little, but still where he wants it. There's that airmail again, man. He is just on fire with that airmail.
That's one thing about Bernacet's shot, that high release.
Yeah.
Really don't have to make too much of an adjustment when you're shooting that airmail. Devin Harbaugh takes down game number 1 against Tony Smith, 21-8.
Timeout for Steven. Jamie can't believe that rolled over on him.
Timeout. Court 1.
So you knew that was going to end up going to game 2, didn't you?
Yeah, just too long of a wait.
Tony just had to wait too long.
Fisher Hamilton taking on Eric Davis over there. Oh, my goodness.
He does not know how that other one didn't go in.
I mean, it's unfortunate he didn't get that one to fall back in, but I think Jamie's would have gone with it. But the fact that he hit that little spot that he needed to just to get that bag to go, 17-7, I would probably say Steven Bernacet's airmail right now is at least 12 out of 13, 12 out of 14
Yeah,
shots.
it's unreal
he is
right now.
ridiculous right now. I almost need like a little airmail clicker, you know what I mean? Just
I mean, it's unbelievable.
sell that spots next year, Stacy. Airmail count by
Another one. Another one.
and another one.
Another one. It's not like Jamie's has been way off. It's just Steven is just out of his mind right now.
That was the most silent airmail I've heard in a long time. Automatic right now.
Hey,
Big push. What is that?
That was professional cornhole
that one
right
on
there,
tape.
Wally. Yeah,
Put
that
that
was.
one on tape.
Ow.
That round was
Ow.
ridiculous.
Alex Rawls can't do that.
Not today. Let me practice for 8 hours.
And if you're Jamie Graham, you just kind of have to find a way to wait this out if you can, because this is an unbelievably high level right now.
I think I take back my answer from earlier. I am taking an open board back-to-back timeout right now if I'm Jamie Graham.
Just break the
And I'm not
momentum.
even going to go down there and look at the board. I'm just going to sit
there.
right here in the center of the court and
40
stare
seconds.
at Steven Bernacet for 90 seconds. I'm going back-to-back with it.
It's just wherever he wants to put it, he can put it right now.
This is another level of Bernacet we haven't seen on lock this season.
That's what I've been saying. I mean, this is just ridiculous.
Look at that airmail right there on bag number 3.
Well, caught a break. Caught a break. I think that was. I think,
3 straight airmails
well,
for Jamie right
well, I
there.
think that was like saying I can do it too.
I think that was a reset is what that
Yeah,
was.
that's you know what?
That was a I believe I can moment.
That was a little message.
A 9.55 against a 10 right now.
You
in
got
this
to try
match.
something.
Game number 2 is underway. Tony Smith in the lead, 5-2 over Devin Harbaugh. Cheyenne Bubenheim up 5-0 over Chris Kingsbury.
Here we go again. We ready? Let's do some more. Let's do some more. It's the airmail show on Court 1 today. It's been unbelievable. This is getting kind of funny now.
It's not too often that you get Trey Birchfield and Ryan Windsor across the way just sitting here staring in awe, loving this, laughing at every single airmail that's going in the hole, having a great time.
Oh, and there's one. That puts him on 20. Is that it?
I don't think so. I
No,
think he
but
said,
that's-
hey, good
yeah,
battle.
Just good battle, yeah. Put him on 20.
That was respect with a K.
Respect. Respect.
You saw 5 of 6 airmails there.
And lose point. Jamie made, 5 of his last 6 and lost point.
Yes. Jamie made 5 of his last 6. In that round,
Yeah.
they combined for 5 of 6.
Yeah.
Are you not entertained? What a show. 25 rounds in. Stephen Bernacet 20-7. Side-by-side action here to see if Jamie wants to clog or go in. He does indeed clog it. Bernacet's fine with it. Goes back block. Hard cut here from Jamie. Plenty of room in the back. The way he's shooting right now, why not, right?
Oh, there they go.
Gets the tap, but he's out of bags.
Yeah, over the top
here for Jamie.
Over the top for 4.
You're gonna miss deep. He's not gonna miss at all.
So good. Put him on 11, 20-11. I mean, that is just, it's ridiculous.
And we talk about Jamie Graham. My airmail is not missing right now. What do you do whenever someone's not missing less than you?
I mean, right? I mean, that's insane.
Like, I mean, these percentages right now for these airmails that we're seeing in this match are just on another level. It's insane.
Jamie with some control now.
Tried to go hard push
There's
there.
a timeout. Take a look at it. I think he liked it. I think he wanted to bunch that up.
I got an idea.
What's that?
Airmail.
Hey, if it ain't broke, right? I think the one thing it did in that timeout, though, is allowed Bernacet to kind of look at it and be like, all right, Bernacet said, I'm going this way.
Jamie
I'm pushing the bag in this way.
Throwing the bags to Steven again.
And I would definitely put them back on the board. You don't load my dice in Yahtzee. You don't pick up my bags in Cornhole. I'm just saying.
Yeah. There's
Good call,
another one.
Stace.
There it is. Kind of opens it up for Steven again.
This is one of those mental things, though, where it's like I have a hard time resetting myself because I've already made up my mind what my shot's going to be.
Right.
And then when you hit something like that, now I got to change my thought process.
Jamie's in there.
Oh, he's going to roll. Why?
Rolling.
Works with the cover. Nice cover. Bar of soap for the win.
Oh, and he did it!
Almost got it to go.
Almost got it. Heck of a wash there.
Oh, that would have been one of the greatest calls I've ever had.
A little.
Almost got it to go off the back of the board. Huge shot. Awkward knuckles at the end. That's what I'm talking about. That shot had it all. Tony Smith, 16-4 in game number 2 over Devin Harbaugh right now.
Saw that coming. Once he got back into game shape, he's still Tony Smith.
I think it might be over. I'm kind of watching the live feed on court, too. It looks like Harbaugh's taking the earbuds out.
Good bag there.
Is it possible that I go over on my picks today?
Always. Great bag.
This guy.
What is going on?
Tony Smith takes it down.
Wow. Is Jamie coming hot here? Oh, he's going up.
So Tony Smith has a chance for double TV time.
If Steven goes after that, he's taking at least one of Jamie's, right?
You would think.
Crowd calling for roll bag.
Smart. Take the wash. You're up 20-11.
Kingsbury now takes the lead 8-5 over Cheyenne. I was watching court 2. Now how do I watch a different court, Bernie?
I don't know.
Should I scroll down?
Scroll down.
Scroll down. Hashtag scroll down. Start the movement.
The movement.
Fisher Hamilton in the lead, 16-6 over Eric Davis.
Yep, still got one bag. God, he's not missing, man.
Good collect by Jamie. Wash it out.
Wichita, Kansas's version of Stephen Bernacet. That's where he won.
Oh. I was like, who are we talking? I wasn't there for that one.
In Shocker Arena.
That was PK9. Pre-Wally. Not in attendance.
Well, here we go.
Look at the grief on
Yeah.
Jamie's face.
Yeah.
He's like, I might have messed up.
Yeah.
Golly, man, I am telling you.
Sometimes you just feel it in your gut. You're like, I am in trouble. Okay. All right, guys. All right. I'm running out of replay juice.
Ooh,
And
let him
one?
back in.
You know what? We haven't had an N1
We
yet
have
this
not.
match. Might as well get an
Is it
N1.
time? Oh, he missed it.
Oh, board for the win? It's going to be a boring way to end it after everything
Yeah.
that we've seen, but I think that's the play.
That will do it.
What a battle.
Steven Bernacet playing on an absolutely another level has made it to the final match in Bracket C, and we're going to have that for you when we return Portland, Oregon, right after this. ACL Nation, we are back. Portland Expo Center, Portland, Oregon. It's the Bag Brawl, Day 2, pro singles action, and we have made it to the finals of Bracket C. Matt Guy against Steven Bernacet. Unbelievable show Steven Bernacet's been putting on, especially with his airmail the last 2 matches. He has just been unstoppable with how he's playing. Everyone's left me here. Let's see. Let's see if I can get someone else on the mic. Is Stacy still here? He's still on the mic.
Yes.
There he is. Getting
Present.
ready. Present. Going down and back. Matt's been waiting for a while.
Here to see the Bernacet show.
The Bernacet Air Show. Something tells me we're going to see a lot more airmails in this matchup.
The Bernacet burner. He's just burned through. That L-Dog.
Yeah,
that L-Dog bracket was his friend.
I honestly think that Jamie Graham was just trying to wait him out and thought sooner or later he was going to just cool off, and it just never happened.
It just seemed like, Bernacet jumped out to 6-0. Then Jamie dialed it back in. He had first bag, and I felt like, okay, Jamie's about to take control of that game.
He got to 6-5, yeah.
Yeah, because he got to 6-5. And then Bernacet got a couple of breaks.
Yep.
And
then
extended that lead, and then decided not to miss a single airmail.
Yeah, I'm not going to miss any more airmails. Have fun. In fairness, he did have one flip over that stayed on the back of the hole, but that was it. That's probably the only thing he came close to missing.
Hey, Trey. The other one's going over there? Doesn't matter. They got to shut down. They got flights tonight. These two will get the...
Talking it through, it looks like we are going to get one of the semifinal matches here on court 1, and behind us on court 3, we'll also get a semifinal match because we are playing down to the finals in pro singles. We are underway here in Bracket C finals. Obviously, Steven Bernacet has to double dip Matt Guy.
These bags are live.
These bags are live.
I didn't count the other people that also passed the table.
Actually, didn't he get out earlier when he was?
Correct, but just for junior nationals, number 2 had such bad finishes today.
Oh, I see. Why wouldn't you be like connected with his bracket?
Is that like the first real miss we've seen from Steven in a long time?
Yep.
First round.
First bag.
It's just hard to stay at that level forever, man.
First bag kind of back right there.
Yeah.
What?
So for Matt Guy to walk through that opening.
In for 2. There it is.
Here we go.
Matt jumps out front 2-0.
Still angry.
Still angry. Steven talking to himself, pumping himself up as he walks down. I mean, that's the first real just off miss that he's had in feels like forever. If you're wondering where Wally went, he just said, the hell with it, I'm out of here.
Hi, everybody.
He just walked away.
They're gone.
Just going to get another Red Bull.
Yeah.
You'll have to settle for some Mountain Dew.
No, actually, it might be on me because I told her, I said, I think you guys are going to be busy tonight because we got some great matches coming at 7. I said, what you might want to do is probably, if you're going to take a break, instead of close down, just take a break midday.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they took a break right when I wanted one.
Well,
So that backfired.
they hate you.
Well, I was going to give Mallory a shout out, and I'm not even going to say her name.
Oops.
Oops.
Appreciate Kristen running over there and helping me out. But no, I'm just getting
How about-
confirmation. I don't know if you guys have said it yet. We will have one of the final matches
Now
here.
Matt
Yep.
opens the door for Steven.
The other one will be on
Takes
court
full
3,
advantage. Gets 4.
and that will switch over to Facebook. So Facebook and YouTube for the finals.
Well, there you go. Didn't know exactly where we'd be, but we told him that they would be on 1 and 3. So now you know, folks. Now you know. Lead change. Steven Bernacet knows back in front. Obviously has to win 2, so he wants to.
Do you think this one gets played out the same way as the last one? Airmail contest? I mean,
I was thinking that, but we haven't seen it yet. Well, Matt stays down the middle. I would say, Steven wasn't perfect in the first half of that game. He played against Jamie in the last round, but Jamie wasn't able to take advantage, and it looks like Matt's just going to stay down the middle. You make a mistake, I'll take my 2.
Going for it. Got it.
Lord, he's
Here
just
we go.
out of his mind right now with that airmail. I mean, he's out of his mind.
How much was that bag hanging?
15%, 20%?
The reason I'm asking is because I didn't think anyone had a better airmail than Jamie Graham today.
Here it is. Look,
And Stephen Bernacet
right
is showing
on the
his
head.
airmail is
Bang.
better than anyone's I've seen so far today.
It's been unbelievable. At least the last 2 matches we've seen. I don't know how he's been on the floor all day, but obviously he's gotten to this point, so he's been playing well. Charge it up.
Off to the side just a little bit. There's enough room there for Bernacet to sneak around. This is the deciding factor, I think, for this game. Can Matt Guy push bags in? Because we already know Bernacet's not going to help you. He's just going to go over the top.
Stepping out to do just that. And he does. And he does. Just melts over the front.
I love Bernacet's reactions like, yeah, no. Slow motion fall.
Remains 4-2. And once again, I mean, I feel like if I'm Matt Guy, I just kind of wait for Steven to stop being this version of Steven, right? But I don't know. Does that happen?
I mean, if I'm Matt Guy, I'm probably not even thinking about it.
That's true.
I'm in the king seat. He's laser focused.
And I'm Matt Guy.
He only cares about his own bag. I bet you can go through the bracket and he'll probably couldn't even tell you who he played. Chris Kingsbury in the lead over Cheyenne, 15-8 over there on court 4. Mark Richards waiting for the winner of that one.
Mark's been sitting a while now.
Matt
Going
goes to
after
get it.
Oh, unlucky. Unlucky.
Not go for him.
Airmail is actually too clean. Make it 6-2, Stephen Bernacet.
I thought we had enough time between broadcasts.
I don't know, man. Right? We got to be over there at 6.
Every
We got an
game
hour.
could-
Yeah.
And you already know this one's going 2 games anyway. I mean,
No, 6:45.
Yeah.
So we got plenty of time.
7.
you think
Seven.
so?
7. We got plenty of time.
Over under 62 rounds here.
How about that early call? The plenty of time call. Done.
Right, ruined it. Announcer Jeets, the whole production.
The good thing for you, Wally, is Haley Shedd, who's sitting to my left, said she would take over my spot once I had to leave.
I would love it.
Yeah, so that's good.
She has broadcast responsibilities too.
That's a good point. Does he go after this one or just take the wash?
Yes. He's going after it.
Too clean again. That's crazy.
You got to move a little bit.
Touch. Steven helping? Wow. Steven does help, but in a different way.
Think he's still going after it? Oh.
There's 2.
He's
6-4.
evolved. He's evolved into a cornhole player. I coached him on that one.
Here you are again. You and your coaching, Wally.
I think Brett had a little talk with him, and he's like, Wally knows what he's talking about. Listen to him.
Push that one a little right.
Steven, chance here.
You know, it's so funny when we get the...
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Could get 4.
And he throws a soft bag. He might be able to melt in here. Oh. Smart, though.
Too far to the left. A little finesse. I don't mind it.
Yeah, if you were going to miss, that's the place to miss.
Psyching himself up a
Yeah.
little bit. 8-4.
The positive self-talk, Stephen Bernacet.
Did I say Fisher Hamilton beat Eric Davis?
You did not, actually.
Okay, so
that-
Fisher Hamilton in the finals against Caleb Batson. 3-2 there. Fisher Hamilton in the lead.
Fisher with another deep run. Hey, is it time again? Uh-oh, here we go. That guy's going to give us the airmail show now. Oh, was it and one time?
Matt doesn't really have that angle on his to go for the and one. Ooh, that was close to stepping over the line. Better be careful.
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 Comes another one. Little D's.
Is he still going to try to collect this one?
I think he is going after it. Oh, and he hops the hole. And two? Question mark?
Oh, wow. And two question mark.
I'll just go board for one. So painful. Can he do it?
It's going to sneak around.
He tried to go in.
Yeah.
I don't mind it,
sneak around.
actually.
Yeah.
That was risky, though, but still.
Got 1 point there.
You drive through it, still 9 on 8, you still get one. Worth the risk.
The old 7-6-1.
Bernacet's running away with it.
So, Allen is number one?
No.
Yeah.
He did pass everybody in front of him, but the problem is Harbaugh and...
It's a lot of math in there. Matt pushes that first bag again on this side, inside arm. Last two first bags have pushed a little right.
He's tied
Well,
with Batson.
Steven followed him that
Batson
time.
will go on to win or win another game. If he wins this bracket, then Batson will also pass him.
Ooh, musical chairs at the top of the ACL Pro Division.
It's very much up for grabs right now. No more. It's very much up for grabs.
Interesting how that bag flipped.
Set went hard.
Ooh, strange.
All right.
4 spot.
I would have liked Matt to step out a little bit on that mat there to get a different angle at it.
Great bag.
Now this is just pretty simple. Just
Yeah.
go up, get them all.
Go up and, well,
At least 2 of them.
2 of them. Like that.
You're welcome. I don't know if he would have done that without me coaching him.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Brett, tell your dad the bill is in the mail, all right, Brett?
That's the first fourth bag miss we've seen from Steven Bernacet in a long time. And that makes it 8-7.
Take a look at this one mo again. Good hit right there. That guy goes up top, gets them all. You got
There's Brett. There's Brett. Brett's getting some time on the stream.
Brett over there.
And by the way, he is listening to us. He's trying not to act like he is.
No, he is. He knows he is. He said he's got my finder's fee for me.
God, it's still such a high release from Steven. It's like that arc lands so deep on the board. Again, reminiscent of Jimmy McGuffin.
Yep. Jimmy doesn't take a step, though.
That's true.
That's the difference.
I was just talking about the landing spot of the bag. There we go. Another 12-12 wash. A little awkward knuckle as we walk down.
Never have too many awkward knuckles in a day.
I got to tell you, I'm pretty jealous of Matt. Not because of his cornhole game, but similar age, and he can actually go down with his knees, get bags, and stand back up. If I went down like that, I'm stuck there. Not getting back up.
Help!
Oh, wow. There's a straight miss on the left, little pull.
It's like a over adjustment there.
Yeah, it's like just a weird pull.
Yeah, there's been plenty of times where I'm sitting there looking at Matt Guy going after those bags underneath, and I'm just like, no, I'm not ever going to try that. Matter of fact, I'm trying to go the opposite way where the grabber becomes a thing.
Yes, the
So
grabber.
Lexi with her hurt back there for a while was using the grabber. I said, please make that a thing.
I mean, just the fact that we're going to call it the grabber. Just keep doing that. It's a nickname for a girlfriend of mine back in the 90s.
So in here for 3. Chat likes it. Chat likes it. Can't argue with chat. It's good stuff, Mish. Good stuff. I just realized there's like a couple extra laughs at the end that just strackle in, and I didn't even notice that before.
It's been a long day on the mic.
It's been 84 years.
What did we start this morning, Wally? 9 a.m. on the mic?
I believe, yeah. As soon as they went live.
What?
We had the Freeze versus the Ringers. Ringers took that one down.
We gave an early peek into pro singles. It's been pretty steady. Hey, there's a big, wide miss from Bernacet that we haven't seen. Not a lot of. Ooh, Matt. He can still get it. Steven leaks in, helps Matt out. This in for 2. And it is 11-9. So do you think at this point it's 11-9, if Matt can find a way to get in front, like let's say 15-11, that the pressure and the grind of coming through this loser's bracket starts to get to Steven? Or is he just playing too well to worry about it?
Yeah, I don't think either one of these players are thinking about situations or anything. They're only thinking about the bag in their hand right now. I
I wouldn't say they would consciously think about it, but subconsciously that has to wear on you after a while.
I don't even think they know what the score is right now. I feel like these guys are both just so locked in with the bag that's in their hand. Bernacet is kind of in this rhythm right now where he's just seeing Matt's bag land. It's his turn to throw. He fires it. You know what I mean? Once we get a little bit closer to the end, then maybe you start thinking about stuff like that. But I don't think at this stage right now that either one of them are worried about that.
That's why I was wondering if he got to 15-11.
I'm just saying, like I don't think so. I think if you give a big round and make it happen in one round, then yeah, you definitely start thinking about it. But I haven't seen any indication that either player is going to give up a big round at this stage. Fisher Hamilton in the lead 10-4 over Caleb Batson. I'm telling you, man, king seats are just never safe. Every single king seat right now is losing. We already saw
long wait.
Yeah, we already saw Devin Harbaugh take Tony Smith to game number 2. Cheyenne's just not done yet. 16-19. She's coming back against Chris Kingsbury. 10.4 against a 10.52.
Still hanging around.
25 rounds in. When did stats come into play? Was that 2 years ago or last year?
Last year, I believe.
Last year?
Or was it 2 years ago when we first started the stats?
We've been doing stats for a long time, but publishing them, it's been 3 years.
Like as far as like keeping track of rounds and stuff like that, I don't remember if it's been 2 or 3 years ago. Either way, it's kind of seemed like the rounds you get later on these championship matches, every single match now is over 25, 30 rounds.
Sure.
Seems like.
As it should be, really.
Yeah.
Right? Another double 4-bag wash. And both players in a good rhythm right now. I wonder who's going to be the first one to see if they can maybe take the other one out of it. Take a little extra time.
I think I underestimated how hard it was to autograph a straw hat.
That was that looks painful, actually.
I was like, oh no. One guy asked me to sign his bag.
I'm going to be honest. My feelings weren't hurt at all that I wasn't asked to sign that hat. Wally's just famous, man.
And did you have to sign the baby or just hold the baby?
Hey, hold the baby.
It might be my baby. I don't know.
First miss we've seen in a while.
Can't remember the last time I've been to Portland.
When's the next time I'm going to be in Haiti? Good bag.
Bernacet collects, gets 2.
13-9. A lot of positive self-talk from Steven Bernacet as he walks by.
I'm telling you, man, I love those little double fist bumps that he does. There's something about it. Cheyenne coming back 18-19.
Oh, man.
We put that one on the live stream.
It's getting tight over there. You know Chris is starting to feel it. Hey, a block. Is that on purpose, you think?
Oh, my goodness. Is it over?
Bang. Backside airmail.
Yeah.
I think she just won.
Did she?
Kingsbury's got his hands on his head. She did.
That's Cheyenne.
22-19. Kingsbury had 2 bags off to the side.
Gave up a 5.
Wow.
Cheyenne Bubenheim will now take on Mark Richards for the championship match. I can't tell what bracket this is.
It's either
B
A, B,
bracket.
C, or D. A, B, or D?
It's definitely not C.
Definitely not C. Definitely not the number C.
Oh, no. I closed it.
Uh-oh.
Caleb Batson now takes the lead 12-10 over Fisher. I'm not sure if that's game 1 or game 2.
Game 1 here's got a little breathing room all of a sudden. 16-9 for Stephen Bernacet. Well, you know it's Wally's court. We're going to have a second match. Wally's court always has a second match.
Got to have a second match before we get to the semifinal.
I mean, you know that's coming.
I need some stats on this. Like, we have to go back and figure out how many championships I've called. You got to think about it. It's what, four tournaments per Open.
Sure.
Is it 3 per national or 2? We got PDC. No, that's just rounders.
Yeah. I don't know.
It's got to be over 50%.
Sounds like a lot of math. That's another bag pushed right.
Bernacet chance for more points.
Oh, followed him.
Yeah, I wouldn't have blocked that there if I was Bernacet. I don't think Matt was going after it.
Oh, no.
Wow.
It doesn't matter as long as it works, right? What is happening?
Strange
Gives a
pull.
gift back.
I think I doubt Matt ever thinks this way, but somehow subconscious, like, I've got a match in hand. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, you got a stake on the line. Let's go, Bernacet. Matt down there now talking to himself.
I mean, we were just at 11-9 a couple rounds.
We were, indeed. 8-0 run from Bernacet, and really
Is that 3 bags or 2 off the back from Matt?
2 that we've seen in this match. Both pulls kind of left. Stepping out, going to get it, or hit it, moved. It's going to come back at some point. Stephen's probably going to help him right there, and he does. Stays out. Interesting.
I do the same thing. I've already lined up that shot in my head. I know exactly what I want to do. We kind of talked about it earlier. Whenever the person
Then
shoots
why
the
move
airmail,
back? Then why move back now?
that's a different shot. It's a whole nother bag. Like mentally, like whenever he looks down, he's already made up his mind. This is the angle I'm going in at. I kind of talked about it earlier. Whenever there's bags around the hole and you shoot that airmail and you take my bag with you, whenever I'm already geared up for that airmail, now I have to go back to a slide shot. I'm off. You know, that could be why Jimmy Graham earlier shot those, wide open airmails. But if you got that shot made up in your head, I stay out there. I take that shot.
I guess to my point is, then why step back on the last shot?
Well, it's just like a normal shot. You plan to pick up that bag on your shot, and then you're wide open board on the 4th one.
Interesting.
That's bag 4, I think.
Has to get both, and he does. Great bag, under pressure.
Does not want to mail it in and go.
I mean, would you expect
the
anything
second
less? I mean, seriously.
Big airmail there from Bernacet. Thought he had the game in hand.
It's
Matt,
a fairly
good collect.
straightforward collect with a lot of pressure.
Yeah, that's a 4-pound bag at that point, though.
Yeah.
That's the crazy thing, too. You see a lot of Matt practicing by himself. You can't practice that situation.
That type of game situation.
That is a battle between the ears at that stage.
I'm about to fucking go to his house.
Bernacet again with another 12. Ooh. Okay, I thought he was going to leave him hanging. I was like, ooh. A little gamesmanship.
Uh-oh, something's going on over here. I don't know what's happening, but something big happened. Yeah, I was about to say the only thing that can make a woman of that age jump like that is when a diamond ring shows up. So apparently a friend just got engaged.
Not it.
Good replace. Another good replace.
I like this stage of the game too. We're all just kind of waiting.
Yeah,
we all
well,
watch. Even the
yeah.
commentators, we forget that we have a job to do. We're just waiting for the first miss to
Right.
happen, so then we can talk about something.
See Bernacet go get this one.
Why not?
Bang.
Why not? Why not?
I'm at the point now where I'm like tired of replaying Bernacet's airmails. Like it's there's got to at least be 15 in there. Whenever I do our show, Bagging and Bragging on YouTube on Wednesday at 8 o'clock, I'm gonna have to just do these in like fast forward motion or something.
But his airmail. I mean, come on.
It's the story of the day.
It has to be, right? I mean, I'm sure the folks over there on Court 4 are going to talk about Cheyenne coming back against Kingsbury, but
Over or under 100 airmails made on this court.
wow. I can't even do the math. I mean, in my head, just trying to think. But it's got to be close, right?
I'm taking the over. Like I feel like in these matches alone between Jamie, Matt, and Jamie and Bernacet, we've had 20 each.
It's unreal. And it's such a high level. Uh-oh. Well, we go into match number 2 here, Wally?
This is in.
We are.
In for the win. Airmail, get yourself ready for game number 2.
And that will do it. We will move on directly into our deciding game winner-take-all match for Bracket C. Matt Guy, Stephen Bernacet.
Caleb Batson and Fisher Hamilton on court 3,
Wow.
tied 18-18.
Just good match after good match after good match.
Gonna steal their live feed for a second. Cheyenne Bubenheim looks like she's in the lead 8-0 every single bracket.
Well,
it looks like it's going to game number 2.
I mean, once again, though, the story is the person that sits for an hour, hour and a half, it's just they find it so hard to kind of ramp it up and get going again.
They spun the bag and they're like, okay, that's a little bit tight. Who's going to get this spin? They elect to go ahead and spin a third time. I believe Matt Guy wins the toss and
Elects to
switches
switch
sides.
Okay.
Well, okay.
Gamesmanship.
I like it. I like it.
Dun, dun, dun.
Just put something in there. You know, just see if you can do something to get him off his game. Just
I love it.
So a consistent dry cough, that's not a good thing, right?
No blood?
As far as you know.
Yeah, you got 2 weeks left. You're good.
Got at least through Spencer's, I think. Oh, went after it, just missed it.
Switch sides all you want. I still got the airmail locked in.
He's got 2 more bags to get that.
Yeah. Well, Matt tries to
Not
pin him
only
a
2
little
more
bit.
bags, but now a little bit of help. I'm just sneaking around right now if I'm Bernacet.
Like that?
Perfect. Make Matt collect his own. Matt shot first, right? He's out of bags after this.
That is correct.
Ooh, that's a great bag. Again, Matt doesn't look happy with that. That's perfect. I mean, the situation is still here. Yeah, airmail.
Just decided to go wash.
That's what I'm saying. Like that, Matt's upset with that miss, but it takes away that easy airmail for me. And by easy, I mean I've already hit 31 in a row. Why not take another one? Fisher Hamilton on court number 3 takes down Caleb Batson. They're going to game number 2.
Shocking.
And you guys thought we had plenty of time.
We got all night.
Triple elimination tournament coming up after.
There's a push right.
Single elimination. Single elimination between the 4 bracket winners. Tony Smith has already punched his ticket into that.
In that match with Richards and Bubenheim, Richards was the one that beat Cheyenne earlier in the Kings. Was that to get to the King seat match?
I believe so. I closed the bracket, but I think so, yeah.
To a rematch there.
She's currently in the lead 11-0.
And I can tell you she was not real pleased when she walked off that court, so I think she was itching to get that game back.
I just can't wait for all the hate mail. I told you Cheyenne's a top 20 player.
First blood drawn in this match goes to Stephen Bernacet, make it 2-0.
And Kaylee was probably going to ask me to that wedding as her date, but unfortunately I'll be in Paris, so I won't be able to make that one. You gotta snort out of Bernie.
You gotta do what you gotta do, right? Yeah.
Business first.
First bag for Bernacet's a pull. Coming off of getting points. Looking to give it back here.
We're gonna be here for a while, I got a feeling.
Oh, man.
Oh, there is a little bit of a corner hanging.
Yeah.
You might want to go for that.
You don't want to help him. Let's see.
I do get the vibe, though, from that first round that he's just going to kind of wait. Never mind.
Yep,
never mind. I was going to say, he's just going to kind of wait and pick his spots, but no, he's just in the zone right now.
I mean, when you're feeling it, wow.
Yeah.
Go for it again.
Why not? Oh, that's why not.
I mean, there have been times, though, where I'm just feeling it. I don't really care what the situation is. I'm just going to shoot it.
But that being said, sooner or later, right, you can go to the well one too many times and give up a 4 spot and the lead.
What's the saying? Don't save a frozen snake. You ever heard that one?
Say it again.
You thaw it out. You cuddle the snake to thaw it out, and then you get bit, and you're like, ow, it's a snake.
don't what, a frozen snake?
Don't hold a frozen snake.
Don't cuddle. Don't hold a frozen snake.
Yeah, don't cuddle. Don't hold a frozen snake. Never heard of that?
I don't know why you would want to hold a snake to begin with.
Because it's frozen. It's frozen. You feel sorry for it, so you're trying to cuddle it and bring it back to life. It's a whole story thing. It's like the elephant with the thorn. Never mind. You got some of that one either.
The scorpion and the something.
Yep.
Well, it's a little pull.
Too sophisticated for you guys, apparently.
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's a pull as well.
Let's see how aggressive Matt wants to be.
You stay down the middle. Another wash. And you got to give Steven credit, man. Just nothing but positive self-talk.
Yeah, let me see if I can find Stephen Bernacet's path here. I believe he was on the right side of the bracket, right? Because I said other than Logan. There he is. All right, so Stephen Bernacet, first game against Danny Seals, 21-3. Then he falls to Peter Sessueda Jr., 23-14.
Got mad.
Got mad, flipped it into another gear. And then, yeah, he came out of the right side. Man, that's a long route. Jeez.
Yeah. You lose second round, and you fought all the way back to the championship match. A little get-around bag there.
21-7 over Tom Walter. 22-13 over Jerry Lockwood. 22-14 over Carson Getty. 22-16 over Jay Rubin. 30-9 to Mark Burgess. 22-19 to Eddie Grindersleeve. 21-9 over Alan Rawls. 24-13 over Logan Chamberlain. 21-11 over Jamie Graham. And then we are facing game number 2 against Matt Guy.
I mean, think about it. That
incredible.
Logan Chamberlain game, he was down 12-0 to start. I mean, that's crazy.
Just went on an absolute tear.
By the way, Matt Guy, 6'2". A little pull there, but that's coming back.
I've been waiting a very long time.
A little drip.
Here, little move.
And now Matt Guy dancing in the box, moves back closer to the board. I expect him to just go right at this. He might be thinking airmail now, though. Nope, going right at it.
Good bag.
Yep.
Smart.
Game number 2, Fisher Hamilton in the lead over Caleb Batson, 11-4.
I knew that bag was going to go. That's an opportunity. Well, coming across, if he nudges one, might fall.
Oh, skipped the hole. I think Matt was already set to give him points.
Matt, deep breath, realizes he just stole some money right there and gets a 4 spot. Takes it to 10-2 for Matt Guy. He knows it. Yeah, that's stealing money right there.
Takes his hat off and wipes the brow. 10-2 lead.
And this is the first time in, I would say, about an hour and a half that we've seen Stephen Bernacet in a really bad situation. Well, I guess the Logan Chamberlain 12-0.
That's pretty bad.
That's a good point. Never mind. Never mind. But that was 2 rounds, right? I mean, we're 7 rounds here.
You trying to justify being
I'm
wrong?
trying to be wrong. Yeah, I'm trying to backtrack. It's not working.
You're going against Matt Guy.
Yeah. He was, it's almost like he held on to that one a long time. Well,
I think that one might drip back on its own. He's got 2 bags. Doesn't have to shoot it.
yeah.
Oh, might have pushed it back. We'll see.
There it
There
goes.
it goes.
In for 2. Got it.
10-4. That's a good buddy.
Looks like in that Cheyenne Richards match, Richards back with 8 unanswered.
There you go.
11-8.
Kind of found his rhythm after sitting for an hour. He's now back in the groove.
Again, if you guys are just tuning in, down to the final few players. Tony Smith has already punched his ticket. Cheyenne Bubenheim taking on Mark Richards. Got Stephen Bernacet here in Game 2 against Matt Guy. Caleb Batson in Game 2 against Fisher Hamilton.
3 Game 2s going on.
Man, unreal.
Yeah, after this,
Still got plenty of time.
after this, we will have the single elimination tournament to get down to the final 2 players to see who makes broadcast.
4th bag miss. Been a while, and he makes him pay for it.
Matt takes advantage.
12-4. Is this fantastic run for Stephen Bernacet starting to slip away? And is Matt Guy saying, hey, remember me? Still really good at this game.
Bernie, I don't have my phone on me. Is it possible to pull up the PPRs for the tournament on your fan zone on your phone?
Yeah, it is. I
Can
just
you get
don't
that?
feel like it.
Oh, no, that was right. Steven, potential 4 spot here.
Stats in bracket C. Right now, Matt Guy still leading PPR.
Oh,
with
my
a 10
goodness.
Ooh, wow, with a 10-5-4, which is about to
Potential
drop.
6 spot here.
Jay Rubin's
Bernacet
second.
3rd. Bernacet was 3rd there.
Yes.
In
Man.
4-6.
Wow, that completely changes this game. He's been here before. He said, neighbors, keep quiet over there. Let's see if that changes things a little bit once that goes in.
12-10. Fisher Hamilton in lead 13-8. Cheyenne Bubenheim in the lead 11-10.
So here's your PPR stats for this bracket. Matt Guy, 10-5-1 leader. Jay Rubin, 10-3-9 in second. Stephen Bernacet, a 10-2-2 in third. Let's see. I've got a DPR in here. DPR. I'm seeing a leader. Jason Rubin with a .67.
It's so weird hearing Jason Rubin.
I know, right? I can't believe I said it.
Like I read it and it catches me off guard
Yeah.
sometimes.
Yep. Meanwhile,
This is getting interesting. 2 bags left
Yep.
here for Matt. Can't tell. I think Steven has one in already. It's not a bad bag there for Matt because it does free up his 2 bags on the right. See if he wants to go block here. I think that's the play. He does. Ooh.
it moved. It's wanting to go.
Forgot to cross the fingers.
Oh, he's going up after it.
Got him all.
Golly, how good was that?
Yeah, don't throw out that shoulder. Don't throw out that
yeah.
shoulder celebrating an airmail.
Let's go. Make it 16-10. Impressive.
Shout out to the Grammatica fan. What is this?
Hey,
Are we out of replay?
You're out of replay, man. We've hit. There have been so many great airmails. We are out of replay.
Got to get that storage device.
It's unbelievable.
Glad the commission saw it happen live.
Yeah.
Now he knows. 32 replays. That's the
all you
max.
get.
That's the max.
Yeah.
Hope you're happy, Stephen Bernacet.
Yeah. 30 of them are Bernacet airmails.
And we still have a semifinal match.
And there's a miss. Uh-oh. This could be trouble. Well,
Give Matt credit there. Gives up a 6, comes back and gets 4 back.
yeah.
16.
You're not
10.
going to beat him. You know, no one's mentally tougher in this game.
Good step out right there, getting that corner, bringing it back in. Can he get the payoff?
He
Got it.
can. That guy's pretty good. See what I did there, Wally?
Oh.
Yeah, give him 2 more. Make it 18-10. Yeah, thank you. Matt Guy, 3 points away from taking down Bracket C. Once again, I have to ask the question, has this run from Stephen Bernacet come to an end? And is the first face on the Mount Rushmore of cornhole saying he's back?
As long as I have the final, I don't need all the round files or anything like that. You can leave the other two out.
How about a 10-10 wash, Wally? What do you think?
I see what you're trying to do there.
Never a doubt.
You got to go somewhere?
Might have to go to the little boys' room here in a second.
Bernacet unable to take advantage of that
Gotta-
first bag miss. Still staying positive.
18-10, round number 13.
Does that feel like it's more than that, round-wise, or has it just been...
I mean, this is game 2, so
Yeah,
we're
good point.
pushing 40-something.
Good point.
And then no commercial break in the middle there. Yeah, we're grinding. We're hard workers.
Yep.
Good job today, Bernie.
You as well, Wally.
Thanks, buddy. Fisher Hamilton, 17-8 over Caleb Batson right now in game number 2. It's been so long, I can't remember. Is this game 2 for Cheyenne and Mark? I don't remember.
Game one.
Game one.
It was
yeah.
game 1. Well, Mark's in the lead, 17-13 now.
Wow. So a 17-3 run,
Yeah,
17-5
I
run.
believe it was 13-12, so he must have just got a big 5 spot.
It was 11-0.
Yeah. So this
Then
remains
11-8.
yeah, this remains 18-10. Top 8 finish, not bad.
Yeah, it appears that I was wrong at the beginning of the season, not putting Matt Guy in my top 10 this year. I got him at 11. Definitely showing he belongs.
Yep.
In my defense, I didn't know he was going to get new shoes. So that could be the determining factor right there.
Yeah. I mean, that is. Had you known, right? Would that have changed everything?
It would have. It's all about positive reinforcement, you know?
Another double 4-bagger wash.
I don't know if anybody has more mental conversations on the way down to the other end than Stephen Bernacet.
Seems like that cough is back, Wally. I don't know what happened.
I think that bag is still moving.
It's coming back. There it goes. That's tough. It's tough to concentrate. That bag was dropping as he was releasing.
That was my perfect opportunity to do my impression of Trey on the video game, and I blew it. But yeah, that's definitely something that can mess your throw up a little bit when you see that bag dripping back in.
Never like to mess throw up.
Especially yours.
When the jokes start getting inside here at the table, it's been a long day. Another 4-bag wash.
We're in those rhythm rounds right now. We're just waiting for them to miss. I mean, I want to see that block and airmail show again. We got so spoiled in the loser bracket final and then the first round.
And you can tell the fans are waiting for it too. They're just kind of sitting here watching, waiting for someone to kind of make that mistake, and then so they can get into it.
Got some clappy happening behind us. I believe that means Fisher might have taken it down, or are they continuing?
There's an airmail backside. Unlucky from Matt. Kind of rimmed out on him.
Is it off the back?
It's not.
Still on board? Okay.
Wow. Has he been throwing that all day? A chance to get back in it a little bit.
I don't know if he meant to.
That was a weird bag that Bernacet threw in that last round. Kind of hopped around like that. That's pretty.
Chance for
another
6.
6.
In for 6. That would be the second 6 he's given up in this match. And it is.
Oh, there's the Bernacet double fist pump.
So it's 18-16, 12 of that in 2 rounds.
Cheyenne Bubenheim now takes the lead, 19-17.
Wow. Good matches exist all over the place here.
Looks like it's going to be a wash there for Cheyenne and Mark.
Matt down the middle and in.
No, he missed. He knew it. Kind of held on to it. Almost looked like it stuck on his hand a little bit there.
The way that was landing on the board, I thought it might have gone off the back. Cannot afford to miss again.
Last time Matt gave up 6, he came back and got
4. Yeah, that's true.
4 would do it.
And just to give up 2. Ooh. Puts him on 20-16. Matt Guy 1 point away from winning bracket C. In the bag brawl, 3rd national of the year.
First bag is down the middle and in. Not messing around with blockers at all. Mark Richards now takes the lead, 20-19. Back and forth battle over there. Fisher Hamilton in the lead, 17-11 on court 3.
That's gutsy.
And you're feeling it, though.
Yeah. Another good bag from Matt. See if he sneaks around, puts it. Well, just go ahead and take it in.
Just go through it.
This has to be in. And it is.
Ooh. I think even Bernacet was a little worried at that one. He took a couple extra seconds to breathe. Double 4-bagger over there on court 4 for the wash.
No one wears these matches more than Stephen Bernacet.
You love to see it, too. You want to see someone passionate about the sport. I mean, that's the question. Matt Guy, everyone's like, oh, why does he always look so upset? He doesn't care about the opponent. He's just upset with himself. He expects perfection out of himself. He's put in the work for it. Fisher Hamilton takes that one down, 21-11. So Fisher Hamilton into the final 4, along with Tony Smith.
Wow.
Who will join him?
Has to be in again.
Got
it. Is.
And it is.
How many times? I mean, if you're Matt, you're just like, all right, I'm just going to keep putting you in that situation and see how many you can make.
Taking a timeout on the other court there. Each player
Drama.
has 2 bags on with 1 bag left.
Keep you guys posted.
Let's see if Richards looks like he has a shot for a airmail drag to get all of his in.
Matt down the middle and in here. All games kind of winding down at the same time.
That's going to be a little tougher for Steven with his velocity.
Got to go ahead and try to push it in right here.
Doesn't throw a very hard bag. This is when he gets a little squirrely, but he
Got
gets
a
it.
shot.
Perfect shot. Matt continues
Great
to stay.
concentration.
Yeah.
I fully expected Matt to kind of miss that one, the way Bernacet celebrated right in his peripheral. A blocker.
Does he go airmail?
He does. And
Yes.
he, just cash. Just absolute cash. Has to grab both of these bags.
Both bags have to be in.
And that will do it. Matt Guy takes down bracket C, will join Tony Smith and Fisher Hamilton as 3 bracket winners as we wait on one more final. And we will have our semifinal here when we return to the Bag Brawl, Portland, Oregon, right after this.
What is up, ACL Nation? Welcome back to the Bag Brawl here in Portland, Oregon at the Portland Expo Center. K9, the commish, and we're going to bring in Haley until Bernie figures out what he's doing. But we got a great matchup set for you here. This is to make broadcast. Tony Smith will take on Mark Richards. We are at the single elimination portion of the tournament. Fisher Hamilton over on court number 3 will take on Matt Guy. I believe they're going to move that match over to Facebook. Haley, how has content been going this weekend?
It's been going pretty well, you know. We've just been going around and kind of irritating the pros. It's the fun part of our job. We get to make them do silly things on camera, and then we get to package it and give it to Cornhole Nation to
Who
enjoy.
is the most participating pro? Like, I know you guys love the Cobbs.
Oh, man. Well, we kind of have made it our life's mission to terrorize Jacob Trzynski.
Okay.
You know, he has the short shorts and the red hair, so he's kind of an easy target. But a lot of pros, they've been pretty willing to participate in our content,
Nice.
which is really cool.
That's what you need. Have you got any great footage of Stacy? I saw Stacy was a beast with that corn nuts toss, man. That was good stuff, dude.
That was her first try.
Jeez.
Yeah, for
I'm
those
a
at home,
pro.
we went around and we were throwing corn nuts at our players, and they were pretty good at catching them.
You want to know a fun fact? I tried to change this yesterday in broadcast, but Haley just completely overlooked me in the crowd. I've actually never had a corn nut.
Nuh-uh.
Not one single corn nut ever.
You sit on a throne of lies.
Has she
No,
ever
I'm
given you a
serious.
T-shirt?
Mm,
In the
I'm pretty
T-shirt
sure I have.
toss, has she?
somebody gave me a T-shirt. I don't know if it was Haley, though.
Has she ever took your head off in the T-shirt toss?
I saw Amanda blast somebody in the face yesterday. I don't know who that was.
Yeah, you got to watch the babies.
Was it Morrison, I think?
Sometimes they get in the way.
So Haley, for all the people out there that have yet to attend one of our live broadcasts, tell them the prizes that they're missing out on by
man.
not coming out and watching us play.
Yeah, you got to come watch it live. You know, we get to throw corn nuts at our guests. You know, just kind of rocket launch it into their faces. That's pretty cool. We got some T-shirts that we like to roll up and pelt at people, which is pretty fun. And then, you know, we give away cornhole bags and a set of mini boards every broadcast. So, you know, you want to get out there and you want to tune in live and watch the action and get some cool prizes.
And there's always a dance contest, so if you're a really good dancer out there, unfortunately I'm not eligible to enter, or I would win every dance contest that we have.
Mish
Yeah.
has the moves.
I would never be caught dancing in public. But I did win some bags, I'm not gonna lie. I got some great moves. Haley got to see them. All right, so they're down with their Diamondbacks. I think we're gonna start things off on the left-hand side. I think Bernie's dying to get back in here, Haley, so appreciate you stepping in for just a quick second. Enjoy the content in the broadcast.
All right, thanks, guys.
See you in a few. All right, Stacy, here we go.
What?
It is important time, man. Winner of this gets to broadcast. Tony trying to get that double action. Can you imagine Tony Smith and Jake Trzynski against Matt Guy and Jamie Graham in the finals, and then Tony against Matt Guy in the finals for singles too?
What a letdown to lose Haley and have me come back.
Well, there's a lot less hair now.
Hey-oh. These bags are live. Mark Richards just. So who do you like? Once again, Tony's been waiting longer than anyone else. He won his bracket early.
Yeah.
Tony's been sitting. I mean, he did have a tough matchup with Devin Harbaugh. Mark Richards coming straight from the last match. He was the one that we were waiting on to take on Cheyenne.
Just both players using gray bags. Love it.
I can at least tell the difference between these.
Two different shades of gray.
Yeah,
How many are there?
50.
probably.
There it is.
Probably.
There it is. Yeah, I was kind of worried, though, during the break that we might have lost Bernie. He was hacking up a lung over here and then just disappeared. He said if he was going to pass away, it would be in a corner somewhere, so I was checking for you, buddy. Good to see that you made it your way back here to court number 1 just in time for this one.
I'm like a cat, dude.
9 lives.
I'll find a quiet place.
Mark Richards, the only guy not to go to a second game in the bracket final.
And might I add, thank God. Because every other court was done. The timing actually never works out that well where we can just go right into it. So, yeah, if they would have gone to game number 2, we would have had a lot of downtime.
Yep, no doubt.
Unfortunately,
You would have been by yourself because we would have probably not been able to finish that one.
well, no, I mean, unfortunately, if we would have gone to game number 2 over there, I could have reset these replays and we'd have replays.
Yeah,
But
good point.
unfortunately, we can't do that. So, no replays here for this match, but it's okay. Everything will be fine.
Everything's fine.
Big Tone in a little bit of trouble here. Finishes off bag number 4. He's landing with some authority, isn't he?
Yeah, you can definitely tell the difference between his bag and everyone else's bag when it hits the board. Very heavy bag.
Mark comes back with 4 there. Takes the lead, 4-2.
Mark Richards still really good at cornhole.
This just in.
Well,
seems like we have a battle of sides right now. We're on the left-hand side. Tony's scoring. On the right-hand side, Mark is scoring. It's a foot race.
Too early for a trend.
Nah. It's happened every time. I just noticed Mark is missing his puck socks.
in for a lead change.
All right. Well, Stacy's not going to buy into it.
Yeah, make it 6-4. Big Tony Smith.
Teeter totter. 7-0 start for Fisher Hamilton over there against Matt Guy.
I think Matt just had to survive for so long. It's going to be tough. It's a different style of play now, too, playing against Fisher.
I like to mix up the courts, too. If somebody played on my court in the brackets, I don't like to give that advantage, you know what I mean, going forward. So.
Absolutely. You have to.
That's why.
It's the only thing fair.
That's why I elected to, I mean, not only that, but this is a great match. Or at least I expect it to be.
Well, I can't believe that didn't come back. He's sitting there staring at the bag. Oh, let him off the hook.
He's just bean mugging that bag right now.
Yeah. So mad. Tried to throw that one through the back of the hole.
He says the boards on this end over here on the left are way slower, he says. That's Stacy Moore's implementation. Different board speeds, right?
Slowed him down. I put a heavy coat.
100% intentional.
Yeah. You don't like it?
Yeah.
Way better.
Got to give Tony something to complain about.
But I got to tell you, we talked about this yesterday. You know, I love making golf analogies. There was a player, pretty good player in golf, that it was never his fault when he missed a putt or a bad shot. Jack Nicklaus was the absolute worst about saying if he missed a putt, a big putt, well, there was a spike mark or there was this. Like he would never take blame, but some people have to be that way.
So what you're saying is we're in the presence of greatness.
Yeah, it can't be their fault. They have to believe that.
Hops over there, goes in the hole. Mark needs to collect, and he does. And again, Tony is scoring over here on the left side. Not a trend, just saying.
Not a trend.
8-4.
Mark did not score last time.
He didn't give up a point either, though. That's a win. We'll see if that does play a factor, though, if Tony is in his own head about this board being slower on the left-hand side.
I don't think so. I think he was just giving himself a reason because he's drilling the center of this board right now.
No, I'm not worried about the ones he makes. Bag number 4 is in. Gets just enough of the drip on it.
Oh,
That hangs.
the dreaded fourth bag.
Oh, my goodness.
Is it still moving?
15-0 over there on court 3. Fisher Hamilton in the lead.
Wow, that's surprising. I hope we see a better, if he's able to pull that match out, I hope we see a better version of Fisher Hamilton on the broadcast court.
Well, he struggled his first broadcast appearance heavily during that team's broadcast in Corpus Christi. Got a little bit better at the second one, and then the third one in Dallas, I think, was probably pretty good. Just Henderson and Hisner were locked in. So I think he's getting used to it. But yeah, definitely want a player of his caliber to be at the top of their game.
Because there's so much to like. There's so much game there. You want him to show it off. Great bag. How much of that bag's leaning over there on the right?
Not enough.
Doesn't matter.
That's really not leaning that much. Looks worse on the picture than it does on the board.
10-4. Still a good buddy. I don't know what's going on with the middle of the stands directly across from us, but they've been cleaning up that area all day.
Oh, like people spilling stuff?
Just another spill. They can't stop spilling stuff over there. Oh, going up. Interesting. You're up 10-4. Maybe just feeling himself a little bit right there. I don't know. Yeah.
Stacy took my spot here.
10.
Well, I'm going to have to go with Stacy on this one. I got to leave him there, man. We're going to be flying to Paris together. I need to make sure I got to get a good relationship with Stacy if we're going to hang out in Paris together.
Sorry, Josh. You gotta get ready for the broadcast.
I'm good. I'm ready.
Ooh. Off to the side again. 10-7 here on court number 1, round number 9.
I like that bag.
Open up chat. Take a poll. Who do you want to see on the booth? Stacy or Josh?
Struggle bus. Look at Josh bringing bad vibes.
Yeah, Josh
is giving up haymakers over here.
Josh trying to create controversy.
How about go up and get it?
Got one of them.
Got one of them.
One bag left for the other one.
It's going to go try to...
Oh, I'm surprised he didn't go up again.
Yeah.
Drip in for 2 here, and he does.
The bag stays.
All right, so we're seeing a whole lot of Ryan Windsor and Devin Harbaugh, and I feel like now we're starting to see a whole lot of Mark Richards and Tony Smith. Mm-hmm. Like, does this sport just naturally create rivalries, or am I tripping here?
No, I mean, you're, 2 of the 5 best players in the world? You're going to see them play each other a lot.
17-0 over there on court 3. Fisher Hamilton in the lead over Matt Guy.
And Tony's ranking might not be there yet, but he's definitely playing like it the last 3-4 months. The last 2 months especially.
So I think if I remember the conversation earlier from Trey, Mark Richards actually has a chance to become the #1 player in the world again after this national if he can make broadcasts. Is that right?
Which is pretty crazy considering all the people that have come and gone and all the new blood and this and that. Can Mark Richards have another year like last year? If he gets back to #1, pretty impressive.
I haven't really had a chance to talk to him since last year. Do either one of you guys know if he's still working? Or is this full-time now for him?
That's a really good question, actually. You know who would know? Jeff would know, or Trey would know.
Is Mark still working? Is he a teacher?
Yeah, still working as a teacher, so still molding the minds of the youth.
How about that?
With a chance to be the #1 player in the world in cornhole besides.
Now, the good thing with that job, though, is you have a nice place to practice all year long.
That, and they're very good to him about his time.
Yeah.
They love the fact that he's doing this.
I don't think I had any cool teachers in school. None of my teachers did anything except for teach and dress terribly. Are we into the rhythm rounds now?
Yeah, it looks like it. The rhythm rounds. Need that t-shirt made.
Welcome to the rhythm rounds.
Oh, there's a strange miss.
Look at our crowd over here.
14-7.
I got to tell you, look at all those guys over there
And
playing.
look at that crowd over there.
Playing matches over there. You've got a semifinal going on in the national, and people are just out there playing. Just you can't take bags out of their hand.
I mean, this is probably the only sport where, like golf, if I struggle at golf,
I'm out.
I'm done.
See ya.
Softball, if we lose a softball, I'm done. Ready for bed. Cornhole, if I lose a cornhole, play me in a cash game, bro. I'm starting to heat up. I'm feeling it now.
There's a good
I'm ready to throw again. I love this sport. Darts might be the same way, except for in darts I can actually recognize whenever I'm out of my league. In cornhole, I still feel like I could beat everybody.
Which is strange.
Yeah, because the skill's not there.
Ooh, backside, leaving them both there. How do you like that?
Use your imagination for the replay on that one. Oh, little shark bait right on top of the pile. Like, what do I do with this?
Yeah, go look at it.
It's like, what do I do with this?
Yeah. What do you do with that? Seriously. I mean, you've got to go so high if you want to shoot an airmail.
We've got one in already. Mark still has a bag where he has to do something. I think you got to make him hit the shot.
Highest airmail you've ever seen.
Yeah.
No.
Do you go in behind and make him hit it?
Already
But I
hit
mean, he
that
could. I mean, I don't know. That's tough.
I might
I
even
think
just
a
go for
cut-
that bag on the right.
What about
you
a
know?
cut roll? The rut on the right. No one throws it better than he does.
You know, these are a little bit faster than last year, Tony. See if we can do it again, though.
Like that, but he just. Yeah.
We got one of his.
Yeah.
You got one of his sacrifice bag in hand, showing a 7 right now. And Mark will get the tap in, and Tony's bag stays there. Look at
Wow.
the grief.
It just can't.
Unbelievable that Tony's bag did not fall. Mark is going to get out of that with 1 point.
Gets first bag.
Matt Guy on the board now over there on court 3, 17-1.
Wow. Mark leaves that lane side. He can still collect it, but he's not going to bother Tony with it.
I think Tony wanted either a side-by-side or a bully there and just missed it completely.
Pretty heavy cut.
Mark gets around, setting up to get 2 more here.
Tried to bring it back a touch. Wanting Mark, since Mark's outside arm. Yep. That's what he was wanting.
Left him a little bit of a window.
Roll over. Oop.
Didn't quite get it. 14-10. I think one thing that the players at this level do so well is understand, you know what? I'm going to give up points to a person that's this good. Don't get mad about it.
Yeah, I think we're a long ways away from this one being over. Only round 14, 14-10, but I feel like both players are going to start heating up here any second. All right, 17-5 over there on court 3. Again, Hamilton in the lead.
Plenty of space for Mark to get around that. That kind of helped him a little bit, didn't it?
Yep.
Yep.
All bags down the middle and then social. You get hydrated, Bernie. That's why you're coughing so much,
I
man.
bet, dude. I've only had 20 liters of liquid today.
Yeah, I feel like I'm always kind of one. Okay, I can hold this one more game. And next thing I know, I'm holding it for like 6-7 games. It's got to be great for the body, right?
Yeah, so good for it.
Fisher Hamilton gets 1 off that missed airmail from Matt Guy, 18-5 now. I'm very surprised I didn't actually push in. Looks like Mark's bag on the left is holding it up more than I thought it would. Could result in 2 points here for Tony Smith if he could finish.
Wants to try to leak in around that bag or just slam it in the back left corner of that hole.
That's one thing that I respect a lot about Mark's game this year, and you kind of seen the same thing in doubles with Philip Lopez and Mark whenever they play. They are not afraid to give up 2 points and buy their time until later on.
Absolutely. I think that's very intelligent.
And like, don't you, like, I could actually picture Mark and Phil with the old ladies sitting around the table talking about strategy about how they're going to approach this entire season. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, they are the two players who have probably put in the most research. They've read the rules. They know everything about it.
I mean, they're very intelligent, knowing the fact that 2 points never really kills you, but giving up a 5 can put you under a lot of pressure.
19-5 now. Fisher Hamilton 2 points away from making broadcast.
Still in the rhythm rounds? Or are we kind of, Tony, on 16, a little beyond that now?
No, I think we're still there. I think we're still there. All bags down the middle in the hole. Looks like Matt's going to get a couple more points now. Get a 19, I think, to 7.
It really is an enjoyable change. I mean, last year, Tony Smith is throwing block on bag 1, makes it a really dirty game. This year, I'm going to fill it up. And every now and then, he'll find a way to make the game dirty.
I think it was Salt Lake City. I'll never forget that matchup with Cheyenne. He's like, I made 38 out of 40. Like, what do I got to do?
Yeah.
You know, and she was just lights out. I think she made, again, 39 out of 40 or
it hopped
something.
over the back on him.
This could be a big round.
Still going to get one.
Yeah, going to get one. Mark bounced off a short airmail.
This could be game here. Over on court number 3. Keep you guys updated on that one. Fisher Hamilton goes board, and that's going to do it. Fisher Hamilton takes down Matt Guy.
Fisher Hamilton into the final. Good for him.
All right, so yeah, here comes the question. Which Fisher Hamilton are we going to get on TV?
I really hope we get the best.
The steak is still alive. Now, I wanted to give you this one caveat.
I know.
Hold on to it, but we did make the wager, Bernie, when we had pro singles in the final four. I'm saying, I'll stick by it, but I just want that to know.
Like I said, I think it's going to be one of these situations where we agree to not buy each other's steak. We just go out and enjoy each other's company. But if Matt Guy would have won that one there, I would have paid up.
Tony just going in there.
Who will take on Fisher Hamilton for the Bag Brawl Pro Singles Championship?
What did he say?
Tony was wanting to go for it. He said, never mind, that's way out there.
Talking to Hunter as he's walking by.
No.
17-10. 19 rounds in. What do we got for PPRs there, Bernie?
Tony Smith throwing a 10-6-7.
I'd say 10 four-baggers there. Is that what it says?
10 four-baggers. Mark Richards throwing a 10-8 with 5 four-baggers.
Either one of these guys would be favored against Fisher.
I think so. I believe Tony would be the 1 seed. Actually, I think Mark would be the 1 seed too. So whoever wins this match here would have the higher seed against Fisher.
I mean, as far as favored, yes. I mean, Fisher's game is right there, but he's just not played as well on the broadcast court, but you never know.
Wash it out there. Stay 17-10.
You know, the problem here, this matchup for Mark, I don't like. because what do you do with Tony Smith? I mean, you've got to force him into shots, but
You just got to hope he makes mistakes.
it's the greatest shot maker in the game right now, right? I mean, it's what do you do? In the past, he would just try to outlast him. I don't know if he can do that anymore.
The gears are turning. Just they're grinding. Not well. Oil.
Gets around that one. Oh. Right back into play.
Here comes another one.
Do you think that Bernie's head shine gets in the player's way a little bit?
Wow. I love when nerds try to be funny.
Especially someone that has the same issue as you, right?
Another bald person. saying that.
Another bald person calling out a bald person.
I was
Yeah.
going to say, Stacey, we're in the middle of a pot versus kettle fight here.
Yeah. I mean, it's one thing if it had, someone with waving locks comes in and says that.
Whose head shines more,
Yeah,
Wally?
it's definitely mine. Especially right now. Oh, sit on top.
Oh, how do you not bar us up?
Is that a
Everybody's
smirk?
talking about it.
Was that
Everyone's saying do it.
All right, I'm going to delete a replay. Hold on, I got to get this.
was that a smirk right there from Tony?
I'm going to delete one of 37 airmails here from Bernacet.
Just don't delete the best one.
Right?
Oh, he tried it.
He tried it.
Had a 7-point lead. Why not? Probably going to give up 3. Well, maybe more. Maybe that was too much. No, bailed him out.
You guys blame him for going after that, though?
Not really.
No.
Not really.
I mean, you got everybody in the building who's sticking around watching. You might as well, right? Get the excitement going. Knock him off there. 3 points.
He can get both these bags and leave. Well, he'll still get 3. 17-13.
Put a pin in that, Bernie. That one could come back.
Pin's there.
Can't remember how many bags Tony's had on the ground so far up to this point, but I don't think it's been many.
Well, once he saw that sitting there, you could see a smirk kind of come over his face.
Yeah.
He was shooting.
Oh, yeah. Excitement level goes up a notch whenever you get an opportunity.
So Mark here with first bag seems content, just continuing to try to run bags with Tony.
It's just kind of what he does. He just tries to outlast people, and I just don't know if Tony's that guy. No. And to put Tony on 19.
And he will get it. It's so crazy before that shot right there. I'm kind of thinking, okay, it's 17. We got a long ways to go still. And 19, I'm like, oh, it's almost over.
Right.
Like, I don't know why I didn't acknowledge, like, 17 is 2 misses away from ending this game. Like, it just didn't feel like we're that close to being over.
Especially after that 3, right?
Yeah, but now Mark cannot afford to make another mistake. Tony with first shot. It is off to the side a little bit. Let's see if Mark wants to go side by side or just go in here. If I'm him, I'm going in. Trying to steal back advantage.
Well,
he does go side by side. And this is exactly what Tony wants. Tony wants to be able to take the shot. Right in front.
Yep.
Tony going back in. See if he wants to shoot it now or save it for bag number 4.
Going up.
He shoots it now and hits the back of the rim.
Timeout.
He wanted that one.
Yeah, but they're still in pretty good position.
If I'm Mark, I think I got to go up right now, too.
I mean, it's just...
Yeah.
I can't leave it to the Tony Smith for a 3-bag drag for win the game. I mean, you got to go for it. You can give up 1 bag. Question is, does he maybe think about rolling on top and covering? He is trying to, and he's off the side of the board.
Does he...
Now Big Tone with a chance to airmail here for the win.
Going up.
And he...
Kangaroos off the back. And that one is on the board for the wash. 5
Wow.
on 5 with an opportunity to win, and he hit the wrong bag.
Don't you feel like that was fairly anticlimactic?
He wanted to go for the back bag, lands short. He hasn't been listening to the broadcast, apparently. Those short airmails just don't work, Commish.
Do not work.
They do not work.
I mean, with that shot that Mark hit, I mean, the bag before rolls off. And then you go with that shot again, almost rolled off again.
Gotta wonder. But survived to fight another day.
Well, he could afford to give up 1 point there,
Yeah.
so. But that goes to the mindset thing, though. You can't be thinking about the miss. You have to think about making it. Once that bag is gone, you just got to let it go out of your head. So we talked about how smart he is. He probably did move on to the next bag. Score still does stay 19-13, though. 24 rounds in so far. Winner of this goes to broadcast to take on Fisher Hamilton. Tony Smith already on broadcast for doubles with Jake Trzynski. It is in. Another 12 on 12. They walk down to the left-hand side. Was Mark on broadcast at national number 1?
Really wish you hadn't asked me that question.
It was 2 months ago. How did you forget?
You have to ask Trey.
Have to ask Trey. I can't remember what I had for breakfast.
Mark on broadcast at national 1? Was Mark on broadcast at national 1?
I don't think so.
It's just doubles final. It was Nead against Chamberlain. Doubles teams.
That's right, yeah.
Yep.
It's crazy, though. When we go to broadcast, we think Mark Richards is always there. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, in the last year, we've been trained.
Gets around.
Got a chance to get 2 here. I think Tony, is he going to go after it?
He is, and that is
a
not
chance
good.
for 5.
Pros getting away with pros right there. Just because you can collect it doesn't mean you should collect it.
Brand new bag game. Make it 19-18, and now he has control.
So we're here 25 rounds in. That means they've thrown 100 bags to this point. That was the first bag where I think Tony Smith was trying to force something.
Yep.
I don't think that shot was there. He was just trying to go for a collect. That didn't need to happen. Big old 5 spot right there. And now he's got to be on the board with every bag.
Yep. And the way he was kind of motioning his arm as he was walking down as if it was a little sore, maybe a little stiff. A lot of bags today. There's that bag, the rut. No one throws that bag better, in my opinion.
This
Maybe
is a difficult
Devin Harbaugh.
situation here for Mark because he has to step out to sneak around here, but then he's still got bag number 4 where he's got to collect that one on the other side.
Here it is again. God, it's so good.
Very, very interesting situation shaping up here. First thing is this bag's got to be in.
Oh, and it holds there again. Now
In for the win.
Roll it over
if he
for
doesn't
the
take
win.
anything else. Oh, stays on the back of the hole.
Unbelievable. Mark Richards with a, I wouldn't say smirk, but he, man, heart was in his throat watching that bag roll over.
Come on, boy. Actually, come on.
Mark still has control.
Another block.
Doesn't slow
Bounces
down
over
Tony.
that
Yeah, I
time.
just don't know if that's the right guy to block.
I mean, you got to do something.
Yeah, that's true. That might be it.
Crowd's starting to murmur a little bit. They know Tony's a couple bags away from making broadcast. One more bag to go here from Tony Smith.
In for the win.
In the hole for TV time. He's going to do it. What a battle. 27 rounds to take this one down. Tony Smith does it. Good run for Mark Richards.
Wow.
Tony Smith, the champion.
Hey, Wally. What a day, man, with the commish. We had all day at the Bag Brawl with the commish.
We had it all,
Been a
man.
blast, fellas.
All right, well, it's on to the broadcast. 7:45 Pacific, 10:45 Eastern on ESPN3. We'll re-air on ESPN2 on Tuesday. Boys and girls, we are out of here. We will see you tomorrow on ACL TV. It's been a blast. We'll see you then.
but I'm not risking it. I'm shooting it.